Yeah, it was. Yeah, an hour. Okay. Have you put the sound on that?
Yes. Also, everyone will hear that. Yes.
We've got to be careful what we're saying now. We can't say anything.
Right. Okay. Now I've got to have a look at how to actually do this.
Just 5 minutes away from start time, guys. My name is Will.
I'm Max. I'm actually scoring on the laptop today. Personally, we'll be on the scoreboard. Unfortunately, I have a clue what I'm doing.
We have got a couple of flaws to the system. I can't see up the hill, so Max is my eyes for up the hill towards the side screen if you're familiar with Kensington Park and its surroundings.
Okay, so I guess if we press record toss, it will.
Yes. Yes, record toss and Brandon should bat it.
No. Toss one by. Do you know who won the toss?
Harvey, did we win the toss? We won the toss. Brandon won the toss, so we can't say we, Max, either. Because,
Sorry. Yes,
yes,
we're neutral.
we are neutral.
Right, create innings.
Whilst we are from Bradninch and we have played for
Okay, so
a
we've
large
got
number of years.
strikers Sam Franks and Harvey Sanders,
Yes.
and bowler Joe Marley. We might have to check on that one. So then we start play, obviously.
Hang on, click on that. Relative of Chris.
Probably, yeah. Relative, you say?
Have you got like 20 centimetres you can move to the right?
I can, well, yeah.
Have you got the wheels?
Do you want to lift?
Oh, brilliant.
Just out of picture, Budleigh are having a nice little huddle, going through their pre-match tactics.
What you can do, Max, is actually you can do something with that to like move it.
I wonder if the audio is slightly the audio in play. What does that mean? Right here. I've got one watching, which is you. Is it lagging on there? Because it is on here. Right, you've got to help me on this. Over. I'm guessing it's Joseph Marley. Who's? We've got names on the back of the shirt. What was his name, please? It's quite a sensitive mic, isn't it?
It is very nice, yeah.
Okay, so who's looking like he's going to be bowling here? Is that Marley? No. The only one without a name on his shirt, I think, is about to bowl. Do you want to ask the bowler's name, please?
Well, I think we will work it out. I think someone will say. We've got the bowler's name, please. Anybody out there? The bowler's name? Thank you.
Harris Cotton.
So Ryan Harris Cotton
And
is the
Sam
bowler.
Franks facing the first ball. We don't know yet.
They're not out there actually.
Yep, here they come.
So let's open up to our first discussion. What are your thoughts on clapping the batsman in, Max? Is that something that stops at a certain level?
Well, I think, as you can see, mid-on's really given it a good clap there, and I think the spirit of the game goes to every level. Well, I don't think it should stop at any level. I think we can hopefully see a really good spirited game of cricket today. Correct. Yeah, you have some if you want.
No, it was just in
that's
my line of
sight.
sight.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Franks with the first ball, isn't it? And Harvey Sanders will be non-striker.
Yes.
Okay, and the opening at the rec end or the mill end?
The rec end.
Yeah, it's because the mill's down there.
Right. So how do you score points?
So you...
Fucking hell, it's complex, isn't it?
Christ.
Hang on.
Run 0-1, wide buys, leg buys, no balls. Okay, cool. Don't forget you've got your signal there.
Yeah.
Okay, time's 12:58. We're going to be starting the innings probably a minute early.
And our umpires today are Neil Hardy and
Budleigh's umpire.
Budleigh's umpire.
Right arm over, Ryan Harris Cotton in for the first ball. Quite a preloaded action, a little bit of bat on ball I think, but we're going to await the umpire's decision.
Ball there.
Give him the run.
Give him the run. Oh, shit me. It also does it. Well, that's confusing. I don't have to do anything.
Oh, wow. So what are you doing? Commentary. You can, because obviously...
That's unbelievable. So I'm actually redundant.
Both came down. Quite a whippy action there, and it's a lovely shot, struck straight through and full. What a shot! Just make sure you've got enough knowledge.
Lovely shot.
What's coming here?
Just kickstart the day.
Isn't it? Oh, yeah,
Okay. Lovely shot.
Top shot into that. I think the new ball obviously got quite a lot of life in it. It's really just whipped off the outfield there and got straight up the hill for four.
That was one of those. Don't bowl that.
It's a neutral. Neutral three.
The sun is just starting to come out here in Bradlinch. Forecasted to be a lovely day.
Third ball. And Bradlinch, I think, just need to see this bowler through this over now. They've got their runs.
Bit of a chance there. A little bit edgy.
Half a chance.
That's the question. It is covered a little bit too deep there in the early stages of the game. Can you be a little bit closer?
I think that's just the area the bowler's got to bowl. I think it's that just slightly back of the length. With the ground the way it is, I think the batsman not really knowing where to come forward or back to that. I think that's probably his area.
Right, so.
Oh, there's a little bit of confusion. It's gone down to the bowler's end. Nice and quick and nice and assertive. From Franks.
An entertaining start to the game. Sam Franks, the captain, he is a bit of a whippet. Very fast between the wickets. He'll look to run at every opportunity.
And he'll go all day. He's very fit. There's a lot of running with a lot of the other club members as well, Will Gregg. And he's here to face another ball.
Honestly. There's one to come in the over. It's been an entertaining start, Max.
Very much so. I think the shot could be shot of the day, that for already calling it nice and early, but actually just lent on it and it's just a lovely shot for 4 runs. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just back of the length. I think that's his ball. It's a stock ball. I think he'll look to try and find that length. It's hard to bowl down or up the hill here. I think it takes a little bit of getting used to, and I think he's done really well coming the end of that over. Cool, I'm just going to be waiting for who's going to be opening the bowling from the other end, or the mill end, should I say. How do you think conditions, Mike?
Well, we have a bit of cloud cover, Max, and the sky's pretty clear.
It's really burnt off suddenly, isn't it?
It's with the heat, Max. It's going to be a lovely day to back on, isn't it?
Believe it or not, for all the fans watching, when we got here it was actually raining, and that was not very long ago. And so,
and the covers were never on at any point, so maybe a bit moist on top out there.
Is this the old Bradlinch player in Joel Murphy?
Club legend, Max. Yeah, former Bradlinch player. Obviously didn't play for Bradlinch and Kentisbeare.
No, that's a good point. Actually,
did play for Bradlinch. So can you call him a Bradlinch and Kentisbeare club legend?
Probably not.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to put him down. So Joel Murphy is going to be opening the bowling from the mill end. I'm sure a lot of people on the stream will know all about him. He comes in with his bleach blonde hair.
What a servant to the game.
Yeah, 100%. You know, this is what cricket's all about. You know, you've got young Harvey Sanders, and then you've got someone who's not quite so young anymore, but maybe still quite spriteful, especially that bleach blonde hair running in. We're going to see what Joel's still got to offer. A very loopy action. It's well played off his feet, whipped away.
Also, lovely arm, well fielded out in the deep there. Just a single to Sanders.
I know it's just a stream slide behind. There's coming quite a lot of intent behind his run up. I think it almost is deceiving. It slows down a bit and then whips through the arm late on. Lent on it nicely. A chance to run out, but very off chance, and it's good running. He's really quick across wicket, Franksy, as you said earlier.
I mean, just a quick mention to technology, Max.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, the last time I scored was I wasn't having any commentary. I was out of the book, and we didn't even have a scoreboard. Well, so this really is an advantage.
It's quite remarkable how the score. I've come here, guys, to use the scoreboard, and fundamentally, I'm redundant.
You are acknowledging.
Yes, I am. Yes,
So
I am the man with the paddle.
I think it could be another cup of tea on its way soon. Yeah, I think they're trying to just rotate strike nicely here. I think you're going to find it probably hard if he's bowling this sort of length to get Joel away. It looks tidy bowling this, and I think they'll know this. They'll know what he's about probably up here and see him out and get through and get your runs off other people later on the stage. The penultimate ball of the over. Just back of the leg. Could be a bit disappointed with himself there. I think that was a chance to really get his hands through the ball. But I think as a whole, 2 off the over. Final ball, and I think he'll be pretty happy with this coming up the hill. Did he always bowl at the mill end, when he was here?
I'm not sure. I think.
Or was he quite versatile?
Yes, he did. I think he'd stick
very
to what
comfortable.
He's really got it, hasn't he?
Yeah, good fielding, good cricket, nice little shot. 3 off the over. Keeps the scoreboard ticking over.
Just to clarify, 9 for naught max after 2 overs.
Correct. Well, the chairman, I think you will start to see, not the chairman, sorry, the groundsman, you're going to see a picture coming in any minute now. And the Volvo V70, just coming down the hill. I think he's waited nicely until the end of the over. He's going to position himself right down. Ground's looking great, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I think it's one of the first winters where we didn't use the big roller to go over the outfield match. So actually the surface is quite bumpy. It's difficult to field on here at Keynsham Park this year.
And forgive me if I'm wrong, sorry, that roller was quite an old roller, am I right in saying?
Yes, I believe there's only 2 made, Max, and one was here at Keynsham Park, and the other, I believe at Lord's or the Oval or somewhere truly remarkable. So.
Bit of history there for you. Ooh,
a bit sad that it's not still here, actually. That was a decision the club made.
To move on, or
exactly right.
That's life, isn't it, I think? And
I think many people said it was an eyesore. And then others said it was a piece of history, So it's just one of those things. New leadership, new ideas, and off went the roller.
Front roller, in came the magic.
Incredibly heavy bit of kit.
Oof, it's just that back of the leg that hardly seems. Sorry, Frank's here. And Harvey.
Oh,
he has given a wide. Sorry, that's my bad. Is that wide +1 or just wide?
Just wide.
No. 1-0, yeah, extra wide. Okay, cool. Thank you.
We're on
One
audio.
stream, just to let you know.
All right. Sorry, just to let you know a bit of context, guys. Ross Acton has come to join us. Ross, how are you feeling about the game today?
Have you got a phone charger?
Behind the bar.
What phone are you after?
I think. Yeah. Is it the old one or the new one?
Lightning?
Behind the bar, I would suggest. Do you have any thoughts on the game?
No. Okay. Any thoughts about anything?
For context, Ross has just thrown a ball at us, and he's left.
I think that probably sums up Ross acted quite well to those that know him. Those that don't know him, he is a nice man.
Wonderful bloke.
I think we just missed a dot ball there, sorry. Another wide. So I think we've still got 4 balls to come this over.
Well, let's hope so.
4 have been bowled, 2 being extras.
Yes, we'd leave 4 left.
And it's one of those days where, if you're bowling 9 overs, 10 overs in this heat, you don't want to be bowling extra balls because they all add up and it really is hot out there. That's his length there, I think.
Come through nicely.
It is come through nicely.
Sam Franks obviously scoring a half century last week.
Probably last year as well.
Last year, I bet he's going to do it. So yeah, he half century last week down at Topsham in what was a pretty convincing win for Brandon. I'm not 100% sure how Budleigh got on last week. I'll have a look.
This is a top of the table clash, isn't it, Will?
I believe it is, yeah. And let's get it on last week, and then we'll touch on the league table.
Sure, and he's really punched that through.
Put it away.
Quick hands from Sam Franks. Again, it's probably just getting that length right. I think if Ryan can get that length right, I think he's really going to start troubling that tomorrow morning. It's the old age conversation of line and length, but I don't think it's more applicable than now.
Got a shout out to Liam Reed. He's commented to say, good to hear the commentators.
It's very nice. Is he playing today?
Not sure if Frigid.
I thought we might see him here, but maybe it's with the threes. Or
So let's have a little look at how Budleigh got on last Saturday. They beat Barnstable and Pilton, who don't travel well, Max, coming down from North Devon. It's a long trip.
Coast to coast, actually. Well,
Yes, yeah, you're absolutely right. Budleigh scoring 218 and bowling Barnstable out for 144. So a convincing victory.
who out of this team had the honours last week? Because it might be good to see if they're informed players.
Yeah, sure. So in terms of bowling, which is probably what we should start with, Joel Murphy took 2, Joseph Marley 3, and Ryan Harris-Cotton, interestingly, was second change last week, and he's coming to open the bowling today. He took a 3 for last week.
That's 12 for 3 off. Sorry, 3 for 12 off 5 overs.
So that is interesting.
It's good figures, I think, actually.
Interesting
He's
that
gone for more runs now than he did in 5 overs last week.
No, it's not easy. No. It's not easy. It's not for everyone. And he just seems to be struggling with a little bit of consistency there. But when he gets it right, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I must shout out the play cricket system because having never used it before and picking it up for the first time with no instruction, it's just a breeze and it really is well designed. So if you're listening, shout out to play cricket because you've designed a really good system here.
Won 5 and lost 1 this season. So it really is top of the table clash. Brandage 120 points and Budleigh 118 points. So
wow, it really is tight.
Whoever wins this will go on to be top of the league after this. But let's not just take away the potential for a draw.
Of course,
it's always possible, albeit unlikely.
I think this is now a 30-point game, really, at least. I think both sides will probably put on a reasonable score from a running point of view. Murphy comes in and bowls short, but it's hard to get away. I think he'll know what he's doing here, Joel, up the hill. I think he probably lives for these sorts of games if he's still playing at his age. I think he's going to see that he's got just that.
It's actually quite a long run-up, isn't it?
It is a long run-up. Do you think that's for rhythm?
Yeah, I would say so. It's interesting, isn't it? Imagine the back of his. At what point do you begin to shorten it?
That's well bowled. That's a good shot. Good cricket. Looks like it really does look hard to get away, and I think he really needs another bowler to back him up here as well. I think this could be quite a ferocious opening bowling partnership. However, I think he just needs to get his line length like Ryan Harris, and I think then you'll have a really tough 2 to get away.
Yeah, look, I think you're absolutely right. But both of the early wicket for Budleigh is crucial.
Yeah, I think that's deserved, that one.
I don't think it struck as sweetly as he would have liked, but he has got the 4 runs. And that's Harvey's second 4 of the game.
I think, as you've seen, probably anything too short, we'll just sit up and be ready to whip away or hit onto that leg side, and I wouldn't be surprised here if we saw a few 4s or 6s in the next couple of overs. That's a really great shot. Hannah's got another 4, back-to-back 4s. It's run down the hill, and he's visibly angry, Joel Murphy, at that fielding, I think.
Yeah, he is disappointed with that. It appeared to kind of go through 2 fielders, but I think potentially being a little bit harsh on them. It's difficult to field out there and slightly coming down the hill as well. It's a place to field, Bradninch.
And when you bowl here, would you bowl up the hill normally?
I like to come down that bit of momentum in my run-up. Yeah. I've only come off 7 steps.
Okay. I think what's interesting about Joel Murphy's action is it almost looks like he puts most of his weight through his other leg to bowl, and then he comes whipping through the arm. And so I think that almost gives it a fake speed, and then it really whips through that hand. I think it looks quite hard to face out there when he gets it right. So 24 for naught. Sun's shining, and it's a good start for Bradley Kennersmith.
Yeah, I think Sam Franks, the captain, will be very happy with the current situation here. very comfortable start, no trouble.
Is it going to be one there? Bit of juggling. And that's over. It is worth noting as well, we have got 2 drinks breaks coming in. So we've got one at, am I right in saying 15 overs in one?
Yeah, it'll be 15 overs, 30 overs, and then innings break.
Correct.
And we'll go in for a tea, which is made by the mayor, Stephen Budleigh.
Do you think many cricket teams will have the mayor make their...
I don't believe so.
Would you say it's the first?
Well, he's done it before. So...
Okay, would you say it's exclusive to Bradley himself? And Kent Spears,
yeah,
sorry.
I would say there's a good chance, Max. I'd say there's a good chance.
So they're sticking with Ryan Harris Cotton another over. I think that makes sense. I think he's hopefully now going to start to find his line and length a little bit better. Just get used to that slope, controlling himself. Yeah, that looks like his line, I think, there. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw a maiden over here.
Yeah, I think that's a fair shout.
And Harvey's quite a young lad, isn't he?
Harvey, yeah, he'll be about 23, 24 max. In and around that sort of age, yeah.
But he's really showing his maturity.
Went to Australia, Max, in the winter and played some cricket.
Do you think that helped his game?
Yeah, he looks in great touch.
And it could be a potential run out. They've gone to the bowler's end, and it's a direct hit. It's very close. And I don't know if he's given him or not.
Dubious, because he did raise his finger, but I believe he was pointing to say he's made it back.
I mean, it's probably be one for the replay that, but Sam Franks to get back was really, really quick. I think a bit of confusion between who was calling there. I didn't really hear a clear call. However, he remains in, and again, the maiden over could well be on here.
What I would say is Sam is very quick.
He is quick. I think
so
also.
I'm actually going to try and get some footage of that up to have a look.
Good shout.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he has made it back there.
Good fielding, nice. Just a little bit of an overthrow, but really nice gather. We're rec champions and they're direct hit. We're just going to review it now. Actually,
to me, I look like he did make it back.
I think I'll be honest. I think Neil was probably quicker to get out of the way than he was to be able to see the perfect angle because it was coming at him.
A bit more clarity from my umpire. Don't point with the finger, which might well be taken as out. Let's have a bit more clarity there if we can. But let's have a look. This will show us actually. This is going to be incredibly helpful. Where is it? We've not even happened yet. God, it's a bit laggy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be the audio. We're currently running on 44% CPU.
Maybe we 480.
Key to keep up the
yeah.
I'll do that at the end of the over, Will. Another dot there.
Which ball was it? Just having a look through the footage, guys.
We lost audio? No, audio seems okay. Alright, well at least that's good. Oh. And that was a maiden over. Not said about it, but I think I did predict that one. Video configuration, would that be well?
Yeah.
All settings in here.
Live streaming configuration. And then resolution, let's drop it.
Guys, we're going to hopefully we are next to a TP Link Wi-Fi unit, and it's still going to be Murphy. Yeah, Murphy's still bowling.
Yeah, the issue we have is that the signal's not good enough, so we're not going to have any clarity, guys. So he's thrown it.
He looks in there.
Yeah, he's a. Yeah, I actually can confirm, guys. He's a fair way in.
It's hard to fully see. It's gone up very quickly, and he's given out without any hesitation. And Marley is running in towards to speak to the rest of the team, giving a wry smile back towards the scorer's box.
Yeah,
and
just to touch back on the run out, guys. I'm sure there will be some people that say that's 100% out, as there always is. But I can confirm he's not out.
It's good
he's well in. However, then the game flips again because they go and get themselves a wicket.
And now we've got
that's Matt Holmes.
Matt Holmes coming into bat. I was only just talking about how Harvey seems so safe and secure and mature. I think that might have stayed a little bit lower than you expected there, just slightly back of a length, and again the umpire's given it straight away. It's hard to obviously see side on, but height-wise looked reasonably good from here. Obviously, can't comment too much more than that. Is the stream any better now we've taken the resolution?
Well, I'm just trying to get some photographic evidence of this run out.
Well, actually, Murphy's blocking it, I think.
But at least you guys can hear us. And what would you rather, audio commentary or video streaming? And I think the answer is obvious. You prefer to have the audio. You could be driving along and hear it.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's certainly benefits to that.
We're not live on the radio today, unfortunately.
No, we're not.
So we'll have to be on YouTube, listen along.
Yes, absolutely right.
Murphy coming up the second ball of the over. Nice, and Holmes just puts his body down onto that. I think he looks like he's into a bit of rhythm here. Go on, Murphy. I think he'll just be trying to hit that same spot each ball now to the new batsman. And I think Budleigh have started to get a bit of a spring in their step after that wicket. I think it started to give them a bit of more motivation. Just slightly back of a leg. That's a really smart shot there. You know, you could be running two, but I think they're just going to go for a single. So obviously Bradninch have got quite a strong batting lineup today. Like to Ross Acton, Joe Gillett, Andrew Buzzer, Darren Paul. And then obviously finishing with a long handle, someone like James Mills. I think that being said, I think they'll want to try and keep this pair out there.
This is a good one because they're not yet celebrating. That is miles in.
Let's look in from that angle.
Well done, umpire, and well done, Sam Franks, for getting back in.
It's a good over this from Joel Murphy. He's backing up his wicket. I think backing that maiden up from Ryan Harris-Cotton as well. Looks like the opening bowling pair into a bit of rhythm now. Maybe they've worked the slope back out. I mean, it's all coming back to Joel probably now.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's one of those pitches. It might take a bit of time to adjust. And what a beautiful day for cricket, by the way.
Beautiful. Yeah, we are blessed here where we can sit, look over the valley, into the shade, and with a nice cup of tea. Just had a fan turn up. I think it might be Eddie Anglius. It is.
Eddie's bar.
Slightly short of length, it's whipped away nice, and he'll just rotate
Nice
strike
shot
there.
by Sam.
Good fielding from Marley. It's not easy out there. One bounce into the goal, into the keeper.
Yeah.
Good stuff. That's one run. And he keeps a strike. The score is 28 for 1, and we're into the seventh over.
And we're nine overs away from drinks.
Comes along quickly.
Yeah. I must say, where we are sat in the score box here, it's a bit of a wind tunnel, isn't it? It's not actually that warm in here.
You'd be surprised. I think Eddie's now walking his way over to. I think those that don't know Eddie, he ran the bar here for over 10 years when I was back playing. I think. How about yourself?
He's a true legend, Max. True legend of the club. A great person. It's great to see him up here watching.
Always carrying a plastic bag as well.
Mm.
I don't think you ever seen him that plastic bag. What's in there? No one knows. Anyway, coming in now, Ryan Harris-Cotton to try and back up his maiden. Nice leg.
Actually, a little bit early on that.
He has played a bit early. He's got maybe a crucial hand to that. I don't think it's going to go. He's running all the way down. That's gone, I think.
My thoughts on that are
I think he has
his foot is miles over the line when he's actually touched the ball.
Yeah, that was 4 runs. But
I'm not.
Anyway, what did he actually run to?
All right.
I just watched the highlights back and then I didn't realise you were actually commentating.
On the audio. We just had 4 runs, but he wasn't honest about it.
Well, I don't know if that was a 3 or 2. That.
Ran over the boundary. And
Oh God!
it was a free because it was Sam.
Sam Franks. Yep. I'm gonna have
The
to.
run out was not out.
Really?
I can confirm. Yeah.
Oh God! What have I done here?
Cruise.
How are you commentating?
We've just put audio settings, but at least now people can hear.
I don't know what's going on here.
We've got Andrew Buzzer with us here, by the way, guys.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to work out the
Just to
system.
let you all know.
Do you know how I edit it on here? Because I really need to edit this, otherwise it's gonna mess up the whole thing. Over. Let's go ball 1. Edit. That was 3 runs, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And that was a single to. Yep, single to Matt Holmes. Go back and play now. Sorry, guys.
Got any thoughts on the game? Anything you want to talk about on the radio?
Oh, that's a shot.
Beautiful shot from Sam.
1 bounce 4. Really well played.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a real challenging thing for me as a coach from the base. Last night, he's still wearing his young farmer's green band, and the first ball he crushed through the covers.
Fatigue might set in though.
He looked great. Yeah, fatigue set in, I think, after the second over.
It was a beautiful shot, wasn't it, that one?
Franksy's definitely playing, some beautiful...
and he's gone to the wrong end there.
He has gone to the wrong end.
There's a few run opportunities out here today.
I don't think Blancmange and Franksy are going to be the best pairing for the running.
Maybe that's why he went
a bit
early.
of context, Buzz, as well on these Astro pitches.
Yes.
I've been asking about them. What are they?
So, to be protecting the wicket. So I'd imagine that they are extremely warm.
Are they for training? Or
No, so they're literally protecting the wicket themselves. So you'll probably find that there was too much water on them a few weeks ago.
So Groundsman Peter's been doing that?
Groundsman's Peter or Peter's son Tom.
Is that a temporary fix?
I
think we thought it was like a net for training pitch.
No, we've also it's the chipping area for the third team as well.
Back of a length, and actually a really smart shot for 4.
That field is not getting any faster.
God, these modern bats.
It's gone all the way for 4.
Always hit up and almost over the player. So I think so it's a top over that. It's really put us into the. Sorry.
What were your thoughts on?
Someone's warming up here.
What were your thoughts on the leg before wicket, Buzz?
Again, Harvey came out very annoyed that he thought it was too high. I think it was. I don't think he hasn't bowled a ball outside the stumps in the last 11 years, so I think pretty sure it's out.
There we go.
It's a very quick decision, though.
We did say that on the stream, yeah.
Very quick.
Yeah,
but when it's out, it's out. Let's be honest.
When you know, you know.
When you know, you know.
Do you know how old Joel Murphy might be? We were trying to work this out.
He's 53, 54 hours to play earlier.
And how long did he play for Brandon?
He played for, I'm going to say, 4 years, maybe 5 years.
Was he our overseas?
I mean, I should have come. If I knew I was going to get all these questions, I'd have definitely come prepared for this interview.
He is on Pass.
Pass. Yeah, he was a club captain. He was in the famous promotion B division side.
There we go. Fantastic.
That's where I think it was Tim Piper or maybe Gary Chappell said that he used to bowl at 80 mile per hour leg cutters.
Doesn't look like that today, but obviously people change and it still looks pretty swift to me and a nice action.
Nice action. It's a frog in a blender.
He's deceiving though, isn't it?
He's a fantastic bowler. Canny, I believe.
They're not conventional, but
He's also. I was also told.
just dropped short there.
I was also told he's got 2 new hips.
2 new hips?
Yeah.
Wow.
2 new hips and 1 new haircut.
There you go. Bionic man. The bionic modern man.
Probably all that running down the hill at Bradnich.
That's it.
Ah, yeah, that was the other question. Did he used to come up or down?
Again, it's a great question.
We kind of figured he's sticking to what he knows, with his experience.
I would agree with that.
I think one of my favourite players is Matt Holmes. Great guy.
Based on what?
I don't know, he's just lovely.
Number 89.
Yeah, that is an old shirt. That is an old shirt.
Could we be seeing 89 runs today, maybe?
Anyone that wears a Slazenger helmet, I'm a fan of.
Down to earth people, normally.
It's a sports director.
Did it work?
It did. Yes.
Back of the
And just on there, should we touch on the GM that you bought from Traeger Mills?
Sludge, got it well.
Just want to say that other brands and shops are available. No, it's no free advertising here, guys.
Suppliers. Although I would highly recommend Traeger Mills for any of your cricket needs.
Or for any other need. That is truly a store that will keep you in a pickle. Go to Traeger.
He almost looks like he bowls it back of the length, but it looks hard to get away out there. Could this be a maiden again for Joel?
I actually cannot believe the scoreboard's automatic.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
From the laptop straight to it.
Well, I'm actually doing nothing. other than
No idea.
paddle.
I never got that one.
Fascinating artwork. Nice. Another over gone. Must be fast approaching drinks.
We're into over 9 now, and the score is 40-1.
What's a good score out there, Buzz?
I would say anywhere
50.
over 250 from a psychological standpoint. I think this is the sort of pitch where it's going to
17
kind of break up as the doesn't really help that we've got no spinners.
You've got one something right next to you, actually.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah,
Can we have super subs in DD? Impact players.
I believe so.
Who did they say? Sorry, say the name. Joe Marley.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Marley.
okay.
He was right in front of us. He was actually quite enjoying what we were doing.
Okay, so they've taken off Ryan Harris Cotton, and we've got Marley coming on to bowl. John Merton.
He's just he's got his own documentary coming out, Marley and Me.
Brilliant.
I never know if you're being serious about stuff like that.
Look it up, mate. Should we give the fans a first team and third team report?
Brandon first team of 58 for 2 from 14. Josh Farley on 24. Morgan 21 and out. Mitch 8 and out. Dan Hardy has just joined Josh Farley.
Sounds like a crucial wicket, this one, and a partnership hopefully to be formed.
The third 11, where the magic happens. 20 for 0 from just 4 overs.
Wow, they are really
4 overs in half an hour. It does seem somewhat questionable. Chris Acton on 4. Rich Norman tanking along 17 from just 10 deliveries.
Norminator.
Opening partnership for that league.
And question that must be asked at some point: when are we looking at having PIMS? Because we have got 4 jugs of it.
Not while scoring.
That's part of today's contract.
Actually, if only one of us is scoring, we can alternate.
Yes. You have got a significantly comfy chair.
I am doing the scoring. When it's a big one, it's coming our way. Is it going to go all the way?
Fielder?
And it just bounces for 4.
I think that's 4.
4, I'd say so. Yeah.
4 runs to Samuel Franks.
Very.
Sam moves on to 22.
Yeah.
It hit the line by half and half.
Does that not mean it's 6?
Okay. I actually thought that was a.
It was a really confusing couple of minutes, actually.
It literally was half and half on the line.
Oh, God. I think it was.
But I think there was.
I thought it was just before, but it's hard to see from there.
At least we worked it out.
Although,
It's going to go again.
Good again.
That
That looked about the same.
Tough start for the young man.
Hands on hips is probably the only expression we can feel here, I think.
Fascinating. This one's very thin, and this one made of card.
That's forging.
Perfect.
Between people going around forging.
Okay. I think the bowler. This is a tough one for the bowler to have back-to-back sixes of his first over. I'm sure John Murphy will be thinking.
What number are you batting at, Buzz?
Number 7 today. Number 7.
Sorry, I was halfway through saying that.
Sorry, Max. Go on.
It's okay, we'll just wait for this next ball. I think this could be triple sixes.
It was actually Marley that took a twofer last weekend.
Really quick in between the wicket. Yeah.
Was it?
Yes.
I thought it hit the line.
No, but also, they had one down here that was a 4, then it was a single. He stepped over the line and everything. Didn't say so. I think.
Well, from my angle here, I definitely saw the chalk.
Wow.
Last week, for the good of Budleigh, struggled to get going here so far, Marley. It's a good bowler nonetheless, and I'm sure he will find his rhythm. Again, it's a fine example of bowling down the hill at Bradninch is difficult. Not many bowlers can just do it. So it takes a few overs perhaps to find his rhythm here, Marley.
Well, I think it's a good point. Cool. Think about what his figures might be this over. It's a nice length. Nice shot from Holmesy. One to come. Scores 53 for 1, and I think Bradley's been really happy to start.
Just notice here, Max, that you haven't been included as a scorer.
Not ideal. Oh, he's put it into the air, and it's caught, and there you go. That's how quickly the game can change.
There's a wicket. So whilst Marley has gone for 2 sixes in a row, he's also got the wicket. Who's the catcher, please? Thank you very much. Steve Booth.
Perfect.
The catcher, is that the right word?
Fielding position was
He was at
Mid off.
more of an extra. Is it not?
I think mid off.
A very short mid off.
Mid off. Mid off. It's quite short there. And that's over.
Incoming batsman, Ross Acton.
And you can tell straight from the green helmet. Not many will have a green helmet. I wonder how many runs that helmet's seen.
Fantastic cricketer, Ross Acton, and might I add, Max, I think the first team are really missing him. His bowling is second to none, and a crucial part of everything Brandwich have done in the last 10, 15 years, really, and certainly the last 3 years. They're going to they have really missed Ross this season so far.
Left-handers that can move the ball and put it in a good area are probably quite hard to come by.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Cricket looks potentially like it.
Yeah. So,
Just going to try enough to ask the number 77. You got number 77?
get the bowler's name, please. Thank you.
So Cohen Nadu coming on to bowl, wearing the famous 77.
Mm.
And what do you think
It takes a character to wear that number, doesn't it? So, I mean, if you think back to David Beckham, Ronaldo, and you're not just going with a single 7, you're doubling up.
Yeah. Can you name any footballers who wore number 77 well?
Number 77, Max? I'm not sure I can. Can you?
No.
It strikes me as the kind of number Edgar Davids would have worn. Hello, mate. You're right. Thank you. Feel free to come and join us as a guest.
Loved your shot. Okay, so he's coming off a reasonably long run. He's hiding the ball. Oh, and it's quite whippy, but it's a wide ball. It's really late, that arm coming through. It whips through.
It came through at a surprising pace there, but what I would say is the wicketkeeper has stood up so far to every bowler. He's actually gone back, so it's natural that this guy is going to have a little bit of pace.
Be interesting to see what the wicket does with a bit of pace on. I think we've seen actually if you get it on that length, a little bit of pace off, it's really effective. So now we're going to start to see what a bit of pace on the ball will do. Back at the length. Good fielding. For the second legal ball of the over. Again, hiding that ball right into his chest. A whippy action through. I think it's going to be a single. I think some bowlers really like bowling at left-handers. I think he's staying the same side of the wicket here. Not going to come around.
No, he's coming over the wicket, but he
really put on his pads. Oh, maybe angled in too much. Otherwise, I do think that he's looking and searching for those stumps. I think he's one of those bowlers that's going to...
What I would say, Max, again, testament to Joel Murphy, because he's the only bowler, I know granted he's played here before, he's the only bowler that's really just hit the mark straight away. The rest of the bowlers are just finding it a little bit difficult to find their... That's a bit more like it. That's a bit more like it from Cohen.
Yeah. I think probably actually you'd probably see us Cohen maybe open up the bowling sometimes depending on where they are. I think him and Joel would make quite a nice pairing, but I think he's just got to find his line of length again. And he just falls that down there, and actually it's a really smart shot from Ross Acton. That pace on, the ball runs away on this boundary, and that's 4 runs. Ross up to speed nice and quickly.
Yeah, it's a top shot from Acton.
It's quite confusing actually when you see the Budleigh green hats and you see Ross out there, the green helmet.
Yeah.
You wonder what team he's playing for.
It's a little shout out as well to Robert Acton.
Yeah. Many games with him.
Yeah.
He created this man in the middle.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
He'll just run a nice one there. And Ross looks maybe like he's got quicker through the years.
Match, I think, is it? Yeah.
Leg by. Yeah. Well, we have one legal ball left to come, I think.
Well, it's been a long over. This is his 8th ball in the over. For those that don't know, cricket is based on 6-ball overs. So to bowl an 8-ball over isn't ideal.
I think I've seen more though.
Yeah, yeah.
And I won't name names, but I think someone had a 6-ball over.
Outside, yeah.
Midwick, and it's going to be a single, and Franks will keep the strike. Over.
Okay, there we go. That's 10 overs gone. It's 62 for 2. Frank's on 33, and Ross Acton just joining Franks out in the middle. He's on 4 runs after a beautiful 4. Thank you guys. Yeah. Just a quick shout out to Woodman Chairs. They're one of the club's sponsors, providing chairs and furniture. Thank you very much for your ongoing.
We also thank you all our other sponsors. We will be shouting a few of them out throughout the stream for your continued support in these companies that keep the club going.
Just a quick one, guys, on this evening's event. It's picture perfect here at the Barrel and View tonight. We've got DJ Jack Clutterbuck is joining us from about 7 p.m. as soon as the cricket finishes. Headed into 10 p.m. with the England on the TV. So do come and join us for that.
For a good night.
It's £4 pints, £16 Pimm's jugs, and £6 Aperol spritz.
So I'm going to have to interrupt you before what was a lovely back foot punch from Sam Franks, and I think if Marley's anything to follow by, start there over the few runs and finish with the wicket.
Yes, yeah. It would be very much similar to his last over if he was to go on and do that.
Franks has got a strike rate of 142 with Ross Acton 133. It looks like the pair are not slowing down.
Well, this is a big partnership for Bradninch. These are two. Sam Franks, the informed batsman, and of course Ross Acton. We don't need to explain that one.
I think he actually scored 100 once against Sidmouth.
I think it was the best 100 the club's ever seen, actually, and that was in the Premier, Max.
I think you also scored 100 against Sidmouth. Maybe a slight different division.
Yeah, I have scored 100 against Sidmouth before.
And it's back-to-back 4s.
That's another 4 for Sam Franks, taking him to 41. Thank you, Max.
I think, will Joel Murphy be thinking of changing Marley off? I think it will depend on what happens now, because a wicket will really change this over. Am I assuming that right?
No, yeah, he's not captain today.
Sorry.
Captain is Nick Bolt.
Apologies, Nick Bolt.
That might be a wide. It is. And a bit of a scream of desperation there from Marley. Doesn't seem to be finding his rhythm.
And he's gone straight back into it really quickly. That's always a sign for me
that
actually he needs to take a second, control himself, and get his head back in the game, because I can only speak from experience when rushing.
You'll be disappointed that he hasn't built on the momentum of the wicket last over.
Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Length. It's really smart running, and it's good fielding though. Nice.
Sam Franks is electric between the wickets.
I think it's one thing being electric, and another having the confidence and the ability to call early runs. He's done that really well.
Max, is at this level of cricket, how many fielders can pick the ball up one-handed and hit the stumps? You don't see it very often. We did actually see it earlier, ironically, but again, Sam Franks did get back in, and as we've seen from the photographic evidence, we know he did make it back.
And it's punched down the ground on the full toss and well fielded on the boundary.
Single for Ross Acton. 73 for 2. 74 for 2. Yes. Correct, yes. He's one of those, yes.
Sorry, guys. I had a bit of confusion earlier when I was saying around the wicket, because I actually thought Ross was a left-handed batsman. Turns out left-handed bowler, right-handed batsman. It's quite the combo.
Yes, it is, yeah. I wonder what hand he writes with.
He said right. You have to ask him. Marley's really composed himself here. 1-1 dot. And a little whip off the legs by Franks.
Right. So again?
Do you know the score?
Yes, yeah, we do. We're actually doing the audio commentary as well, if you'd like to.
Really?
Yeah,
we have.
those that are wondering, the
Well, it's not like the ones that, you know, the Somerset versus Warwickshire girls game I put on an Exmouth, and they do the commentary, and they go, oh, a bit of pounce and a bit of turn. Yeah, well, yeah, because they bowl at fucking 40 miles an hour.
Apologies for the language.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
sorry.
We are on live stream there.
They bowl at 40 miles an hour, and yeah, what do you expect them to do?
Well, this is it.
There we go. Where's the order of commentary go out then?
Well, it's on YouTube. And whilst
Oh,
we've got
YouTube.
yeah, we've got
So
the groundsman
I'm
with us here,
15
guys.
minutes, am I?
Yes, you are. Yeah, Peter, what would you say is a good score out there?
I think it's marvellous. I think
Yeah.
it's a wonderful game. It's a great advertisement for junior level cricket.
There we go. There we go. Well, what's
I'd rather the bowler actually pitch the ball.
Yeah, I
and
think
out of interest, whilst we've got you, what's a pass score on this deck?
I score 400.
400. There we go.
and has that gone all the way? I think it has.
I would have thought I'd be disappointed if I got less than 280.
280.
Yeah,
There we go.
I think the way it's going now, I would agree with that one.
Mind you, that again does depend whether the bowler pitches the ball.
Yes, it does. Yeah, of course. Well, the ground's irrelevant if you can't pitch the ball.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's an alternative. It's an option.
It's great to have the groundsman there.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining
Give
us,
a nice
Peter.
insight.
And have a wonderful afternoon.
280 to 400 today. Yeah, it's really well bowled. I think that's his length. He can really hit that. I think we're finding him hard to get away. I think that's probably been Budleigh's issue today. Has been consistency. I think whenever you go down the levels, that's one of the big things that goes. But they've got some talent in here, and I think if they can extrapolate it, they can look at a few wickets, and the game can change still. That's a nice. Do you know what? That's a really smart shot from Sam Franks.
That is 50 up for Sam Franks for consecutive weeks.
In just 33 balls, a really well-made 50 there. Obviously, people will have questions whether he was in or out. But I think from the freeze frame we had, he did look in.
Yeah, he was absolutely in.
That's nothing to take away from him. 7 fours, 2 sixes, and then just in 33 balls.
I have to say, every time I'm here, Sam Franks does score runs. I think there's a bit of a connection there. That he seems to do well when I'm watching. As you saw, he just signalled guys. He taps the badge. Me and him often say we do this for the badge, and I'm in here scoring today, or for the badge. I actually put myself down to play today, guys. Sadly, not selected, which is one of those things. But I'll do it for the badge. I'll come and score, or assistant score, should I say, guys?
Well said. Will there be complacency after his 50? We'll have to watch and see.
Well, the one thing you can guarantee with Sam Franks is he won't get tired.
Here we go.
The man is an athlete.
How about the other man? The striker's on now.
Yeah, he will get tired.
Okay.
He will hit a wall. However, the talent he has is just remarkable. Franks is just signalling for something there. Drinks at 30.
At 30?
Yeah, just confirmation, guys, that we are going to take a drinks break at 30 overs or 15 overs into this one.
Yeah.
Not going to put his finger up.
Do you think that's the name that he has not given out there? Ross
I think it's an interesting one because I think a lot of this level of cricket, I think umpires will give people out based on that, So it's a testament to the umpire to making an honest decision, and it's really nice to see that at this level of cricket. So good stuff. That
we met with him before.
Lovely gentleman, loves his cricket, just wants to give back, and that's why he's happy to umpire.
He might have found a little bit of his line and length here. I think he's feeling a bit better. And that is over. So we're going into the 13th over here, and they're ticking along nicely, these two. It's starting to build a nice partnership here. Hopefully, we can see the cricket and the flowing runs continue.
Yeah, you're right, Max. You're right. It's been a really enjoyable day in the score box. Really enjoyed. Just a quick shout out, guys, to AGV Plumbing and Heating. For all of your plumbing and heating requirements, do get in touch with AGV.
I know it's warm, but make sure you keep your boiler ticking over.
Yeah, exactly right.
Every couple of weeks. Right. And if you don't, AGV is your people to call. And they're sticking with Joseph Marley here. I think that'll be good for his confidence, and hopefully he can find a wicket or two. It'll really boost his confidence here. It's a dot ball. I think he needed that for the first ball. It's been 6-6, 4-4, so this would be maybe something to build his confidence on now. Just back over length, but it's fielded in the right place and it's well fielded. Rhythm player, where he needs to find his rhythm.
It's another wide ball.
It's a wide. He says after 2 dots. Again, that hill though, you never do know. Again, he's gone really quick straight into his next ball. Give him a dot ball there.
Yeah. It's like he's just always teetering on the edge of that blue line at the moment, Marley. He hasn't yet found his rhythm.
I think he's really hard at that.
That's more like it. That's nice. That's nice.
He looks like one of those bowlers that when he gets onto that length, he's almost going to start pushing it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a caught on bowled here almost. Ooh.
Gonna go down the hill and run away. There ain't no catching it when it gets down the hill. There's no catching it when it goes down that hill. He's got it. Is it? Wow.
There is catching it down the hill today.
Take it back. That is fascinating.
And that's Joel Murphy showing his spirit.
Yeah,
his
yeah.
youth.
Absolutely, yeah.
That was 2 runs down the hill.
2 runs down the hill, yeah. Fascinating.
Murphy to back up Marlow. Just got down the full. It's a really good shot. It's going to run up. There's a fielder there, and he's almost swatted it with his other hand. Nice strong arm in. And that is single and
Franks.
over.
Mm.
So into the last over before drinks. This is a crucial over. I think if we can come out with 100 on the board,
Yeah, absolutely.
that'll be an absolute statement.
Is this how many overs are gone, Max, please?
We've had
So we've got
13 overs gone. And
2 more before drinks. Yeah?
Sorry, that's correct. 2 more before drinks. Have we got many watchers at the moment? Live,
Yeah,
sorry,
it's
on the
in
live
the-
stream. Well,
Oh, sorry, Max. Sorry.
yeah, I know it's quite packed here.
Yeah, it's
I have Nadu staying on. He started to build a bit of rhythm now in this last over. Hopefully, he can back it up.
Just a quick shout out to Will Gregg. He is tuning in at the moment. So thank you for listening, Will. Really appreciate you coming in and joining the live stream today. Just going to have a look how many viewers we've got, guys, and also whether we've had any comments. It's always quite intriguing. We want to. Oh, that's a lovely shot
on the up. He's just flashed it down, and it's 4 runs.
Beautiful shot from Sam Franks. Beautiful shot.
So what do you think the captain's thinking now in terms of he's bowling bowlers that are giving a few extras away, not hitting their line of length?
So we've actually got a few comments coming through.
Okay, yeah.
Bryn Jones, Max, 2 new hips, 1 new haircut. That's bang on accurate. Can deal with the lag if the commentary stays. You guys, look, you've got to let us know. What would you prefer? Do you want the audio or do you want the video? In actual fact, as I'm watching it, the video does look a lot better, guys. Do let us know in the comments. There's 7 of you watching at the moment. Special guest. Is this beef?
Come on, Budleigh by Ned
Come
Mills.
on, Budleigh. Ned
Good,
Mills.
we've got lots of different watches.
Yeah, absolutely. We're up to 9 viewers now. So let us know in the comments, guys. Where are you tuning in from?
And then it comes into bowl. It's just back of the length.
Plays that shot lovely, then, isn't it?
I think he'll be a bit annoyed with himself there. I think actually he almost wanted to let that come on a little bit more and just punch it down towards us actually there.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Can I just confirm that storage container in the corner, is that quite a new addition to the club?
Yeah, a couple of years.
I'm guessing no tools are left in there overnight or anything.
I actually think that's the home of the mower.
Okay. And that is going to be 4
Actually, no, it's not.
wides, 4 leg pies. Obviously, there's nothing of value in that shed. However, you know, it's...
Well, it's actually Lord Stephen that cuts the grass up here now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as in...
It's in the mare.
Mare, okay.
Yeah. So Bryn Jones has actually got like a symbol next to his neck.
I think fans.
Now.
Paul Metcalf joining in. Would he be joining in from Bradnich?
Yeah, I believe so.
And Ross Acton walking down the wicket, but nonetheless gets his run. And Ross Acton to face the last ball of the over. And actually, only on 5 runs, Ross. I think shows how much Sam has been taking strike.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, and he's come right up and then missed the ball altogether. Into the last over 4 drinks.
Tuning in from the other side of the world. Comfort of my bed. Fantastic, Breno. It's great to hear from you. It's fantastic to hear from you. What would be cool is if we could go out into the pitch at the innings break and have the camera on us. We're going to have to take the laptop out.
The camera's right above.
It says that is Ross Acton, but it looks remarkably like Bob Acton. Yeah, we're not actually sure if that is Bob Acton or Ross Acton either. Have you got any clarity on that, Max?
I think move the same, similar physiques. What I would say is that you tend to hear Bob Acton a little bit more with shouts of yes, yes, rather than Ross's walking down the wicket casually. Oh, here we go. He's starting to hopefully find a bit of length here.
Yeah, it's good to see Marley finding his rhythm. He's struggled so far. But,
it's really good to see his captain backing him up. There's no point taking him off over 2 overs. There we go. Kind of we spoke about the last over of he's finding that length to push, and that's I think where there's a chance that caught and bowled / caught potentially up in the air. I think those are opportunities if he just catches that front foot and keeps
generally
pushing.
Speaking, to catch the ball must go up in the air. Looks a bit genius, a bit wide.
Hard to tell from here, obviously. And we've got great umpires.
Yeah.
Shout out to Neil Hardy.
Yeah, Neil Hardy, aka Ollie.
Yeah,
Fantastic play.
Back of the leg.
Lovely shot.
Really good shot.
It's just going to be one.
Zipping into the outfield, and it is just one.
It's well fielded out in the deep.
I think maybe one of them would have wanted a bit more there, but again, as we spoke about, one might be a little bit quicker than the other between the stumps. I think this might be one of Ross Acton's first time facing Marley. We'll see what he does with it. And he leaves it smartly.
Nice over this from Marley. It's nice. Very nice.
2 runs to bring up the 100 before drinks and 1 ball to do it. Do you think we'll see it?
I'm going to say no. I think this is going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, appeals allowed. And actually just a tilt of the hat just before drink.
And that for me is an obvious tell that it's not out. But Marley, great over that for the young man.
Very much so.
Really found his room. And the unfortunate bit there is it's now drinks. You know, when you bowl that over, you just want to keep going. To take this drinks break now might well go on to be detrimental to his spell here. But we wouldn't see. Perhaps he needs a drink, Max.
I think maybe so. It's hot out there. I think we're going to ourselves head out now for a quick fresh one. Anything you do here will now be out of our control. So I hope you enjoyed that first block, 57, and we'll see you after drinks.
Yes. Got a few comments coming in from the Budleigh.
Gladiator moment. Okay. You okay?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Good stuff.
There's a bit of a breeze.
Yeah, it's nice here.
Film Cotter, Nick Bolt, Field looks dodgy.
We have a Nick Bolt on here.
It doesn't count.
Oh yeah. Okay. We are live on commentary. If you'd like to, we have mentioned your name a few times. So yeah. Sorry, we are joined by Joel Murphy. Yeah.
Hello.
Former Brandon player.
Joel, we did ask, did you always bowl up the hill
No.
when you're here? No, would you not?
Twice, I reckon.
Oh,
There you
No
go.
one used.
Okay. Well, he's doing it well today, so we might see him come down the hill later on. Who knows?
I always make peanut butter up here.
Those are that's Paul Knott, guys. Sorry, that is.
And mix and got myself bowl from topping. No one else bowl.
That is it.
My
Just,
chaps when he came along. Then he give him a
is that against the lower order batsman? Isn't it?
No, he
I'm joking.
he was always very good.
Yeah,
Even at 15, he was very good.
I think he's still not bad now.
Yeah.
Gary Chappell. Or you're not Phil Chappell or Gary, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. And what do you think a good score out there today will be, Joel? 350. Wow. Okay, there you go.
I'm talking us down, I think.
The game can change quickly here. And we'll let Joel go. Thank you, Joel.
Just on that, guys, we're just hearing from Exeter. Branden's first team at 85.
Wow. Stumped. Tom Simmons on 3 wickets. Sam Reed. Josh Knott on. Okay. Have we got a third team update, please, Well?
Yes, absolutely. Well, they had only bowled 4 overs. So how is their game taking 12 overs in an hour and 5 minutes?
So that, and how many overs did they play, Well? 40?
40 overs in that league, Max. Yes, so Chris Acton out for 9, Rich Norman 22 and out, Neil Farley and Bobby Marsh are currently in. Bobby Marsh, of course, scoring his maiden 100 last season in the third 11.
Congratulations, Bobby. Really nice young talent coming through the ranks.
So I feel we may have a gladiator moment when Bob removes his helmet. I am Bobby Decimus Acton, commander of the Auspice of Grandad to the Beautiful Young Haven. Yeah, quite possibly so, Guinness Boy 247. John Murphy, best trim in the southwest. It certainly is a trim. And just a quick shout out again to Joel. Thank you for joining us at this drink break. Much appreciated, Joel.
Sorry if he wasn't in shot there, but it was really nice, as you said, to have him over. He's actually just rejoined the field of play now. I think Budleigh will be really looking to get after it after this strings break. I think it's going to be a really crucial few overs, this, in terms of how the game's going to go. Bradnich can really put their foot down here. If they keep these two out there for another 30, 40 balls, then they're going to be looking in a very good place.
I think you're right, Max. I think you're right.
Are we all right to order another cup of tea?
Yeah, how do we go about that?
We might. Oh, there might be some fans watching on YouTube in the clubhouse.
Yeah. Any of the players listening into the stream right now, we'd like 2 cups of tea, please. 1 black, 1 with a splash of milk. Just over to the score shed, please, lads. Thank you. Not sure if anyone heard us.
Right, let's start play again. Are we still going to be having Cohen Nadu or not? I think they are sticking potentially with Nadu, but they're looking at a field change here. Yeah, Nadu, I think, is staying on to bowl. Again, looks quite a dangerous bowler when he gets it right.
He does, Max, yeah. He's zipping it through a little bit, which is nice.
When you know about that ball potentially having a couple extras, it's always nice as a batsman. I think it's really got to try and hone in on here. And we're beginning play after drinks. Oof, it's fast. It looked wide, but I think it's a dot ball.
It did look wide, yeah, but not given, Max. Not given. And that's the umpire's job at the end of the day. Rich Norman out cheaply in order to get home to chase Max Cooper for unpaid subs from 2019 from Guinness Boy. Well, I believe Max is hoping that his nemesis won't be coming. But we will see. For context, guys, I haven't paid my subs yet either. And Max hasn't paid match fees from 2019.
That's why I'm having to do this work, unfortunately, guys.
So we are volunteering in the score shed today to sort of pay our debts.
Couldn't afford to play.
So yes, so that's just the sad reality of 2 27-year-olds just trying to work their way through life.
Any donations are welcome. But we do get 3 cups of tea, unless Richard charged me for them.
Unless nobody hears us, and that does seem to be the problem.
And he's going to run it. I think that's a good decision there. It's a good over from Nadu to get underway, but also a good over from Sam Franks and Ross Acton. They just need 1 run now to bring up the 100 after just 15 overs.
Well, it's pretty speedy 100, isn't it, Max? And what is the run rate as it stands? 6.39. Okay, so going out and run a ball out here, and it really does. As we touched on earlier, guys, as we pulled up earlier just before the game started, there was a bit of rain in the air, so the pitch would have felt a bit of rain because the covers weren't on. But the sun is shining now, and it looks like it's set to be a beautiful afternoon. Oh, my word!
It's a really smart run there. He's getting a little bit of bounce. They do. Oh, it's a leg by. I've actually I've actually done the wrong thing there, so I'm going to have to go back into that ball and there's a leg.
Rich Norman out cheaply in order to get home to chase Barry away from any one of his 3 well-educated and charming daughters.
Who's that from?
From Guinness. That's 4 runs, lovely shot.
That was a great shot.
Rock back, hit it for 4. Beautifully played by Frank, captain. Guinness boy, we will have to remove you from the room if you are going to continue
Spread false news.
Spread false news. You never know who's watching this. You know.
Please be respectful in the comments.
Yes.
I think it goes on. Unless you want to pay our match fees. Then you can say whatever you like.
If you are happy to pay our subs, then we are open to you remaining in the chat. Thank you.
So, I think Ross Acton's probably been there. I haven't got the stats on here, but it probably says he's been out there for about 35 minutes, 40 minutes. Only 10 balls.
Yeah.
Is that Frank's thinking managing the game?
It's a lovely shot.
It's a lovely shot. He's really hitting it well. It's got to be 2. It's got to be 2. And it's good weighting. He knows he can get to the other end. It's a direct hit. Franks knows he can get to the other end. He's a little bit quicker than Ross. And that is over. So Franks goes up to 68 not out. Ross on 5 not out.
I think it's never easy when you're batting for 40 minutes. You've only faced 10 balls. You just want to face as many balls as you want, I think, and find your rhythm, get into the game. So it must be a little bit frustrating for Ross that he hasn't faced. I think we're just about to be joined by James Mills.
Those who don't know James Mills, he's again another Brad Minchin Kenneth Spear legend.
He once took a 7 for, is that right, James?
I did.
Up off 3 away 2022.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
Whilst we've got you there, James, what's your thoughts on the game so far, please?
Going alright so far, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Yeah.
Great insight. Again, really good insight from James Mills. It's going alright and great shots.
I mean, Frankie's making up for Ross.
Again, so I've actually got the stats. He has been out there for 32 minutes, Ross. And that is another dot ball.
Hasn't yet
33, sorry.
found his mojo out there, Acton.
He can feign injury in a minute if it starts getting too tough.
Well, he is wearing Budleigh green on his helmet. And they said that sounded more like Rob.
So now we're potentially leaning towards that is Rob. We're yet to know. All we've got in the scorebook, guys, is our Acton. Now, both Acton's...
Oh, he's gone big.
This looks like a bit of frustration's building for Acton here. I think he's potentially struggling a little bit. How many minutes has he been out there now?
34 minutes.
34 minutes. He's only faced 13 balls.
And he's actually only had runs off 2 of the balls. And I'll now make that 3 of the balls.
What I will say about it is when you watch a batsman like Sam Franks out there, he builds his own momentum by taking the quick singles, by taking the quick 2s, you know. Whereas Ross is just a little bit slower into it. And it just looks like he's struggling to find actually quite a quick game at the moment. We're going at 6.5 and over.
Good fielding from Budleigh. I think they fielded pretty well considering actually out there today. It's not easy on this dry grass. It really does zip along.
Well, what I would like to do, Max, in and around tea is obviously have a tea, but also get a temperature check.
Yeah, that would be quite important. That's really fizzed into the fielder there. And it's going to be a great shot for 1. And that's over. I'd be surprised if they kept Navy on. I think they could do with a bit more. I think maybe some spin up the hill would probably work quite nicely if they've got another spinner to use. I think that I would actually personally be looking at maybe squeezing the run rate a little bit now, getting through the overs a little bit quicker, and potentially seeing if we can get some spin going up the hill.
Yeah, look, I'm inclined to agree, Max. And just whilst we're at over break, quick shout out to Buzz About Cricket, another one of our sponsors, and of course that is Andrew Buzzer, who's batting at 7 today. His cricket coaching and a big part of our youth setup as well, and of course a huge player for the team.
And what could be quite interesting is that you've actually got 2 sponsors potentially who are going to join down the middle. So you could have Sam Franks with Sam Franks or SB Fitness, and then Buzz About Cricket with his sponsorship could also be out there shortly. And that is not to put Ross Acton down or hope for any wickets, but I think at the moment it looks like the more likely one is to be joining Franksy rather than Ross out there. And I think we have got a spinner here. We've got a new bowler.
The bowler's name, please. Thank you.
Alex Roper.
Alex Roper into the attack, up the hill from the mill end.
Don't think he's relative to Chris Roper.
No, not sure. But what a striker. What a striker. He currently plying his trade in this Division 7 with Exeter Royals.
I mean, still going. It's always a very.
In fact, I read something the other day that he's the first player to score 50 goals for the club.
That is some achievement. Shout out to Chris Roper for that. We've done a few shout outs today. I think that'll be the last one for a few minutes. It's a stutter in the run up. It almost looks a little bit chucky. I'm not saying it is. There's no means any allegations there. But I think how his action works is he's really hammering that front foot down.
Now, I know that so this will be an interesting battle for him. He is probably going to be thinking, I'm going to take you on. So this could get exciting.
What a little bubble just before it reached Nadu. It's a really strong arm. One bounce from all the way down
At the mill end.
Into the wicketkeeper, really. And he's actually brought the fielder up for Ross Acton. I think he's going to look to go after him here. I think he's seen Ross's potential lack of rhythm in this innings so far, and he's probably going to go and attack it. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a 6 here from Ross, right back over his head. It's a delicate shot, and Murphy.
What's interesting for me is that this is actually, to me, halting Franksy's momentum. Okay, if you guys didn't know, Franksy is Sam Franks, because he was taking these singles on earlier, Max, and now he can't. That's a lovely shot, is it?
Again, that big arm, but Franks is so quick between the wickets.
That's more like I meant rise on these moments, these quick singles.
I think that's where this innings is going to be built. I think Ross is a very clever player. He'll know and understand that if he gets these singles to support, then soon they'll build into doubles, and one becomes 2.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's part of the way that Franks builds his innings. It's by taking these 1s and 2s. They're actually more valuable to him than the boundaries, because when he starts clogging up the dot balls at both ends, that's when he feels he has to then hit boundaries, and that will be the end of him. So
it's a real captain's performance, this, isn't it?
It is, and yeah, hats off to him. 71 at the moment, 111 Nelson, 18 overs in, guys. 111 for 2. Sanks on 71, and Ross Acton on 7.
Those who don't know about the Nelson, obviously order ratio, and we all stand on one leg in honour to try and make sure that there's no wicket here. Unfortunately, I'm not stood up myself. I'm sat down, so who knows what could happen here. And it's just pushed away, and thank goodness we got past.
Might be a couple, or maybe even more.
It is. I don't think Ross wants any more than a 2.
No.
I think it's sensible. It's hot out there.
Again, what we will do, guys, as soon as we can, we will do a temperature check, just so you can get an idea of the heat that these guys are playing in. I mean, where we're sat, we're not really feeling it. We're actually a bit cold, if anything. Hence why we would really appreciate a cup of tea. But I don't think anyone's heard us, which is making things slightly difficult for us scorers in here.
Straight to the field, and it's just a good shot for 1 run.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Single down the ground, up to the wreck end.
Have you seen many people clear the tennis courts or into the tennis court?
No, not particularly. And what I find so incredibly fascinating, and not to jinx it, let me just get this ball out of the way.
Oh, he's pushed slightly at it, but I think it'd be out there.
That when people do hit 6s up towards the wreck end, Max, the amount of times the car park is full at all times. Very irregularly, the cars get hit. It always seems to land in the gaps, which has always amused me. I think
that's well bowled.
The last time I saw a car get hit was actually the mother of Riley Burgess.
Do you remember that one?
Windscreen smack.
About that?
No. How could you be happy, Max? You know?
Good point.
How could you be happy?
It's a really tidy over from both batting team and fielding team, because we rotate the strike quite well, but equally, I think Marley will be a lot happier this over. It's a lot tighter lines and lengths until then, maybe, but
I think I was a little bit older. Brought in from Marley and Budleigh, certainly on Acton. Yeah, I think bring your long on up to mid on, and just put a little bit of pressure. Make him go over the top. You've kind of got him in a period of frustration. Don't go giving him easy signals down the ground. Yeah, I think maybe they've got that wrong at the moment, Budleigh. Right, we're just about to be joined by Darren Poole. Another one of those.
One bounce straight into the fielder. He's fielded really well out there.
Just another single.
And a good over. Darren Poole, no relative of Shauna Poole.
Gentleman.
How's it going?
Gentleman.
Or Shanda Poole. Just any relative to anyone?
Stephen Poole, who
an
umpire every now and again.
Umpire, has played a little bit, I believe.
Yeah, has. Turns his arm over, backs a bit.
Anything?
It's just steady, isn't it? Take it long.
6.2 and over, you'd be happy with that?
Yeah. Good.
And how many overs do we play in this format, Darren?
45.
45. Okay, good to know. Projected score of around 270, just over.
What's the projected score?
About 270, isn't it?
Okay.
Well, 6 times 45 is 270. Hello.
Guest spirits, I've been sent by one of your listeners to ask if you want a cup of tea.
Wow! Oh,
Absolutely
we really missed
fantastic.
that.
We would take 2 cups of tea, please.
Sugar?
No, not either, I believe. That's
I'll
right.
have mine black, please.
Yeah.
And you can reuse this if
And a
you'd like.
splash of milk for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
No worries.
The power of the internet there really is. And that's Justine just coming in and offering us services.
Yeah, we've actually got comments coming in from all across the world. There's a gentleman called Bryn tuning in from Fantastic. We haven't had a comment in a long time, but we have had a few.
Feel free to our 13 listeners, for any of you guys to put any questions for our panel in the chat. It's a good shot,
I
that.
have to say, I think
Well
Budleigh
fielded.
aren't dealing with Ross very well. He looked like he was a bit tired. He's fielding things too easily now, and he's getting himself out of what looked like a bit of a hole.
I think he's building momentum.
And that's a dangerous game with Ross Acton. He's a very, very good player. Oh.
it probably is a single.
A renowned 100 at Sidmouth.
Yeah, we
Kind of
touched on it earlier. Yeah, one of the best 100s you will ever see. And what we'll try and do, guys, later on is get him in here to have a little chat about it. When we spoke to him last, he wasn't overly enthusiastic to talk to us.
Just called us hobos.
Yeah, he wasn't particularly pleasant, but we will try and get him back in there. Well, if we can. What if he bats the whole way through?
I mean, quite surprised he didn't run a single there.
What's he on?
He's on 10 runs after 43 minutes and 20 balls.
Yeah, so he's scoring a run every 4 minutes. I just need a little bit more, in my personal opinion. But let's keep going, Ross. Let's keep going. Can you confirm if...
Hang on, who's that saying that? Guinness. I don't like to read out Guinness boys stuff anymore.
The joke of it is, Max is also currently wearing a vest.
It was
So,
hot. Well, it was hot.
yeah, we're not in the best place for the heat. Because is it hot out there, Darren?
Yeah, it's nice. Breezes.
24? Well, actually,
20.
It feels quite cold in here.
okay.
Yeah, it's good in here.
Is that Liam Raybold topless on the balcony?
Yeah, that's the Rainbow.
We would like to get him in here at some point because he did play last week. He scored about 20 odd. He looked pretty good.
So I send him in.
Yeah, send him in.
Yeah, we'd like to.
Pleasure, gents.
Yeah, we'd like to.
Yeah,
Thank you very
sure.
much for joining us, Darren.
Well, we might need to give a little bit of a break to our viewers.
I've also got this little break here, guys. Shout out to Redmayne Bentley, financial management, I believe. Can't actually read that.
Investment management
Can't actually read that, so that's quite interesting.
and stock. Back off. Oh, yeah, well fielded. I'm happy for Joseph Marley. I think he's had good tenacity and
Yeah, he's battled through it. He
always let one out of the hand slightly weirdly there. And it's going to go race away to the boundary. Yeah, I think it
hit the
almost got
gap. There's
stuck.
4 runs to Ross Acton.
I think he'll need that. But I think it really just got stuck in the bowler's hand there. I think he released it a bit late.
I know Budleigh have really missed a trick with Ross here. He looked like he was struggling. They've let him take singles, and I think he's now got himself out the rut.
I think he's probably right.
I think they're gonna talk about that at that interval and think actually we've let Ross get away with this, and now he's just starting to look a little bit comfortable. Ross, look at him holding that pose. He's just coming into his own. This is the Premier batsman that we know.
He's
100 at
dangerous.
Sidmouth.
100 at Sidmouth,
I
yeah.
think-
There we go. So he's a very capable batsman, and he's just looking like he's starting to hit his groove. And at one point,
He's going to do really well. It's 6 runs.
6 runs from Ross Acton, and I'm going to touch on it again. I think Budleigh have missed a trick here.
I think if the bowler was about 4 or 5 inches taller, he might have been able to get a finger on that. It was just over his head, and it's gone all the way up into the bowler's car park.
It's a big run, though.
Just for the viewers, we're joined by Paul Metcalf, part of Nemesis, the DJ duo. So welcome, Paul, to the stream.
Welcome, guys.
Thank you for welcoming us. Obviously, Paul hasn't been known up here for his wicket taking or his run taking, but he's known for his contributions to the club, both socially and on a more... Oh, sorry, hang on. Just going to have a leg by there. Sorry,
It
guys.
wasn't a run, it was a dot.
Oh, it was a dot, thank you. Sorry, guys, I need to concentrate on my role here. But yeah, any words so far to say, Paul?
No, thanks for a kind introduction. It was actually Chris Hyde and I made my runs
Right. Was that as a Chris Hyden or Brad Lynch player?
as a Chris Hyde player.
Okay. Well, we've actually got a few games there.
Yeah, I played for them earlier on in the season. Actually, went on loan and tried to go on loan to them this week, but wasn't selected for them either. So pretty difficult.
So
It's been a difficult week for me with cricket. I couldn't get picked by 4 teams in total. Actually, when you look at it, couldn't get in the ones. That's fine. 2s, fine. 3s, difficult. Chris Hayden, maybe retire.
Shout out to Garno as well up there, making great cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, lovely tea up there. Lovely tea. And talking about tea, in they come.
Good timing.
Thank you very much.
Ooh,
Pass that one down.
amazing.
Very
Thank you
much.
so much. What a start.
No.
Unbelievable. I can still do my job now.
Play Jackson for them.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Jackson. Oh, wide, sorry.
Oh, wow.
We've been disrupted. Was that the first ball, the over?
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter too much. So 1 to Franks. Yeah,
last 15 minutes or so,
we
they
were
don't
just
seem to be
talking.
grasping the ball.
No,
It is hard out there.
Very difficult outfield. It's so bumpy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying.
No. Well, there was
It's
earlier
noticeable.
a potential run out against Franks. A miscommunication between the batsman and Frank's turn
Oh,
to
he's
get
put it
back.
up in the air. It's a chance, but it's
It's a
just
lovely shot from accident.
3 bounces away for 4. And as you said, Will, Ross has really started to get into his flow now. He's gone from about 5 runs to 25 runs in 10 minutes. He's doubled his strike rate, and he's starting to look more like the Ross Acton we know.
Yeah, I think, like I say, Budleigh are going to live to regret the fact they didn't put the pressure on him when he was under it. They had to really double down, bring some fielders in around him. I said that too early.
But
safe.
he's safe, and it might
Safe.
run away, but
Yeah,
and he's just misfielded again.
These little. Thanks for the analysis, Paul, because we're really picking up on that now. It's not clean. It's not clean fielding from Budleigh.
I think that might come with a sense it's getting away from them. The wickets are not falling, and it's going to be quite tough out there for these next couple of overs.
A lot of runs on the board, isn't there?
Actually, up the run rate to 6.5. 6.46 now, actually.
It would be amazing to see Franks get us under, wouldn't it?
It's not jinx anything yet. Just back in the length. He's hit it on the up. It's probably going to be 1 run.
I can't stress it enough. They've had a nightmare with letting Ross off the hook.
The collection of these balls is not pleasant on the eyes.
No. So that means the collection is in the fielder collecting the ball, not a collection of the bowler. No.
That's a black tea.
It is at the moment.
Where's that?
Oh, and it's just dot ball.
Dot board. That's the over.
So you brought your own milk. You have.
Oh, man. How about
Well, this one came. What sort of milk is that?
that? Special milk. Steroid milk, mate. Ask Tinners.
Shout out to them.
Oh, great cup of tea. Thank you to Jackson.
Which sponsor should we go for now? Yes, partners.
Great partners, both. Thank you for your continued support. Does not go amiss. TS Partners, that is everyone. Please look them up, see what they do, because they do great things. That is going to be a wide ball. Will's forgot to use his paddle.
Why do you keep saying hello to the Empire?
So I thought my job today was to do this. Turns out it's automatic. So,
It's a big down on one knee. It's going to be 1 bounce, and the
Yeah,
fielder had to
well
readjust.
collected.
Nadu's fielded quite well out there.
Yeah, it is a good field. He's got fantastic arm. Right, you know.
There are some good arms out here. Yeah,
partnership out of interest. That would be. How do we find that out?
I was hoping for this actually. Partnership, 90 runs maybe off 79 balls. Yep. I think 80 of them have come from Frank's it. Okay, here's a question for you. Who's going to get there first? Ross to his 5th rank to 10th fate, that is.
Both need 21. I think Ross. I think Ross is starting to fire up here.
So I think when you think about that 100, it's well played.
Yeah, Ross has slowed down Franks' momentum,
Yeah.
but he's also coming into his own now. It's a nice little flick up from Franks there.
It's obviously
You know-
very high in confidence.
True.
3.
You're welcome.
I think he did save his week.
Counting's not for everyone. You know, it's difficult.
And he's come down the wicket, and it's again misfielded through, and 4 runs.
4 more to Ross Acton.
That has really whipped away, and I think it looks tough out there for Budleigh at the moment. Ground's fast, wickets aren't flowing. It's a tough place to be, well, especially when you've got the likes of Ross Acton and Sam Franks firing well.
They're also just looking a little bit flat out there at the moment. They could probably do the drinks break.
Is that going to run away?
I just do that.
Well fielded. That's a funny one. I think what a wicket would do would be massive, but I think having the likes of Joe Gillett, Andrew Buzz and Darren Ford still come, it is a real predicament to be in. And he's hit it on the up, a 1 bounce almost over his head. Again, fielded really well, and again this guy's got a good arm in. 1 bouncing in, 1 run.
Just the 1, Max, yeah? That's over.
There's a wide. Oh shoot.
Got it.
3 to come. That's my fault. All wasted. Sorry guys, I've cost Bradley Jabal there. Hopefully he doesn't come back to...
Where's the opposition scorer?
Hello.
Maybe it makes up for the dubious 6 that came. You know.
Yeah, it's
Oh, can we not correct that?
tit for tat, Max.
Oh, they've actually played one last.
One less ball, yeah. It happens quite a lot.
We could shout out now and get them to go back.
Well, that's quite a lot when I've taken before. Sorry fans, we're back on focus here. I won't blame that on Paul Metcalf for distracting me. I'll blame on the... It's good fielding.
The initial 3 shout was from Will.
Well, yes.
You confirmed it. I stayed silent.
It was quite confusing, actually, wasn't it? Because...
We should have seen the extra.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out for that. Look, we're learning. We're learning on the job here, guys. We've never seen play cricket before in our lives.
I guess if they ask again, we just had a snap.
Just do a 7 ball over this one.
I think that's against Spirit. It's just dropped it short. That's a great
it's a
shot.
lovely shot. Put away.
1 bounce for 4.
Down on 1 knee. Over the top of back with square leg. It's 4 runs.
And that brings up the 101 partnership. 101 partnership for
Done.
Frank and Acton. 54 minutes. Actually, a really, really solid partnership. This is beginning to be formed here. Acton's really upped his run rate, and he's almost caught Franksy on the run rate. Will he overtake him? Maybe like that he will. Again, 6.5 and over. And we're looking at about 295 at this current run rate. Oh, he just flicked it. Bit of backspin. Again, just not quite fielded.
It's looking like they've got butter on their fingers at the
Slippery
moment.
ball.
It's it'll be interesting to see how Brandon get on. They tend to walk at themselves, nor make sure they're ready. So it'll be interesting to see how they get on.
It's quite interesting seeing the stark difference between warm-ups.
Yeah, but they're really going at it, and Brandon, sort of sat on the bench.
Some players haven't even arrived.
Yeah, no, exactly right. But what works for you might not work for the others, Max. And it's a game, isn't it?
Also, the wicketkeeper's been good today. I think he's been one of the stand-up players in the field for them.
Got a comment coming in that Finn Cotton has a dead trim.
Okay.
Not sure which one that is.
We'll have a look for Finn Cotton at some point. Hasn't bowled yet. Okay, I'm guessing we've got a new bowler now. Shout out to Finn Cotton. I can't see any dead trims out there, so maybe an inside joke.
I think I could guess if I had to.
Let's play a guess on it then.
What, the only one with an out there-ish trim is the young lad in front of us?
But he's bowled, and his name's Alex Roper. So he's just been starting the bowl up for no reason.
I'm just saying he's got an out there haircut. Blonde, bit mullety.
Yeah.
The rest of them seem to be quite normal. Having said that, a lot of them have got caps on. All of them, in fact.
Might be this guy here, without the shirt name. Up there.
Look like it could be a bit of business out the back.
Are we still at 13 viewers, or have we?
No,
Oh,
we've lost a few.
We need to probably get.
But they're probably on to Google to look at TS partners. So
yeah,
if they're doing that, that's fantastic. We really do urge you to go and check out all of our sponsors and partners of Brand Career Club. Riley Burgess, are we going to see Big Max running in like a pony to bowl?
Right, I don't appreciate that. I'll focus on that excellent 4 runs from Ross Acton instead. And again, Ross really getting into his flow now. well, ignore that comment and be nice and kind. So, but thank you.
I don't know. I'm guessing these play for Budleigh, another team. I don't know how many teams.
Well, it's great we've got lots of different.
Well, I think we've got more
tuning
Budleigh
in.
fans. How many teams have Budleigh got? I want to say it's 4.
Maybe. If you could just give us a bit of a comment, either Brad Mitchell or Budleigh. Oh, let's just push back down towards the bowler. Again, well fielded.
Coming back to it, they have let Ross do this, is my thought. You can't let a player of Ross's quality get out of a rut that he was in, and they've kind of done that, and now he's really blossoming.
Well played by Franksy. A nice solid defensive shot there. I think he'll want to stay out there the whole innings today, Franksy. I think. When's 45 overs. So what have we got left? We've got 20 overs to go. Are we having 2 drinks breaks? Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought the next one will be in 5 overs. That would mathematically make sense, but you know what it's like.
Up here, you never know. They could be looking at the heat of the day, changing the time. So that's Joseph Marley bowled out. Or do we do 10 overs? It's 9 overs here, isn't it?
9 overs in the D Division match.
So that's 1 for 65. And actually, after the first 2 overs, I think he'll be reasonably happy with that.
Light up Bales. I don't know if they're using those ones up there, though. I think so.
I haven't seen them light up. And they're keeping on Roper. Again, no relative of Chris Roper. Not with that.
Cotton. Is that Ryan or Joe bowling?
Just short of a leg, he's punched it back towards him and misfield. But
a Budleigh interview at drinks. We did have Joel Murphy join us at the last drinks interval. We can try and get someone else
I think
to join
Marley
us.
would be a good one to try it.
Yeah, I do like Marley. Yeah. Oh,
I don't know what that shot's called.
Gonna be a leg bye. A bit of a paddle sweep there from Ross Acton. It's a leg bye. No damage done.
I think he's almost struggled to get down there, maybe. He's bowled well, actually, Roper. And he's put it right in the slot. It's right over the fielder's head. 2, 3 bounces, 4 runs. And he's getting near that score. He's into the 90s now. Goes up to 113 runs. It is now Ross 11 runs to 50. Franksy 9 to 100. It's going to be close to who gets there first.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it any better, Max. It's really nice to see these two going on at this pace.
Do you think that'll be spurring either of them on?
Yeah, I think so. I'm sure there might well be a bit of competition out in the middle at the moment.
I must say, this cup of tea's going down really well. Shout out to Jackson for another time. And actually, I think I've just noticed Donna Burley, who's come up to watch.
Yeah. Well, what is
and actually, getting a wave over now. Yeah. What a great woman she is. Those that know Donna, I haven't got enough great words enough to say about her. Ooh, down on one knee. And
might go through him. Yeah, it will. It's going to be at least a couple here. It might even run away, you know.
Oh, that hill is really quick. Joel has just got to the ball. Not bad for a 53-year-old.
Yeah, it's just a couple for Sam.
Oh, I missed one there. Thank you.
Thank you.
I missed one there. What's happened? That was just 2, wasn't it? Ross didn't fit. I was a dot again as well. That's fine. MEA, but yes. Lee Russell we've got now, isn't it? Cool. I don't think any race to George. Potentially. Different number as well on the back of his shirt and what. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Getting really helpful from the Budleigh outfield.
Yeah, they seem a lovely bunch. And a quick shout out to Gravitate, another one of our sponsors, recruitment company specialising in the financial industry. Elliot Acton, you guys might well be familiar with him. He is the managing director of said company. So thank you, Elliot and Gravitate, for supporting all things B&KCC.
It's a dot ball for Russell to open up his bowling. I think he'll be reasonably. He looks, I think, like one of those steady, consistent bowlers who just gets through his overs. It's just back of a length and he puts it in between and deep extras there just to mop up. It'll be interesting to see what he does against Ross Acton here.
No, he's not playing. He's actually on the YouTube. So, Guinness Boy, where are you?
I think I've heard that saying before.
You'd probably soon notice it on Stan Partridge.
Judo. There you go. There's the Alan Partridge quote. Actually, one of my favourite shows, Alan Partridge.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well worth it, familiar.
No idea, mate.
Norfolk Radio.
So uncomfortable.
Yeah, but this is beginning to sound a bit like.
Maybe I've taken inspiration.
Well, you have to check it out later.
Oh well.
I was going to try and do an Alan Partridge impersonation, but I don't think it'll go down too well. Judo will be the only thing you'll get out of me. And he's down on one knee and he's absolutely crunched it down the ground. 4 runs. And he's
Absolutely beautiful.
and he's a boundary away from 100 runs.
Sam Franks then on to 97 runs from 83 balls, 12 fours and 2 sixes. It's been a tremendous innings. One worthy of a ton.
Just dropped it short. He's getting punched back. He's going to go for 1 run, which brings him up to 98. This gives Ross a chance to get that 50 before him. You might know Alan Partridge by Steve Coogan. That's his government name.
I've got no idea.
No idea. No worries.
Get this 3 wides and it's over.
Yeah, in a row. Actually reminds me of a bowler that used to bowl up here quite a lot. He didn't bowl spin himself. Bowled slow line and length. Do you think of what I'm thinking of? Budgie. Remember that name?
Yeah.
He's dropped it short, and it's a big shot, which brings up his 6. It's a massive
runs,
shot,
and it's 100 for Sam Franks. It's a super knot. Fantastic from Captain Sam Franks. 104 from just 85 balls, 12 fours and 3 sixes, bringing up his ton with a big 6.
It's been a really diverse 100 that. Seeing singles, seeing 4s, 6s, really sharp 100. I think he's got to be absolutely buzzing. And he's actually put his hand up over to Will. Again, the badge is coming into play. I think he'll be really happy with that, and that also takes a bit of pressure off Ross Acton now. I think we're going to see Ross go big.
Yeah, they've got not when they were just going through that rough period, and now they're going to really excel.
We've got Andrew Buzzer on the roof, and actually we've got a special guest.
85. We're joined now by the Mayor, Lord Stephen. Stephen, thank you for...
You know you're live on YouTube.
Yeah, you are live on YouTube.
Yes, of course, I would expect to be. I spend more of my time on YouTube than off YouTube.
Yeah.
Again, what a legend. The Burleigh name really does ring loudly in Bradley.
Yes,
and a big 6.
How many balls did he finish for his ton?
85.
Wow.
A great ton.
Really. In your bowling green, unfortunately, Steve.
Well, yeah, but at least it's not takes me back to it takes me back to my batting days. I'm sure I hit a couple of tons in around
Oh, this is John
200
Murphy.
balls or something. So, yes. Yes, it's probably a crater in the balls. I would have thought so.
What will be interesting is I'm sure Budleigh will have something to say about the run out that they thought was very much out. However, we did analyse it back on the YouTube, and we got a freeze frame of it clearly being not out, which I'm happy to show later on today.
Well, I've already had a from Budleigh seniority hierarchy questioning.
But when it's at top edge, and I think they might run away.
I don't think it's going to get there. I think this is going to have to be
you're
a 3.
right. Ross Acton could be running a 3. You've got this on video, everyone. Oh, it is the bowler's end.
He's made it.
Wow.
Well done, Ross.
I don't know if that's maybe his most runs he's ever run off, and he looks absolutely knackered.
He doesn't look well, does he?
A good analysis there. Although he is probably thinking about that 50 in just 6 runs. Do you think he'll bring it up with a 6?
No.
No.
I can't see that happening.
About that, probably knowing at Ross quite well. And there we go,
Solid from
sensible.
Sam Franks.
I was going to ask you, you know him better than I do. Do you think he's the sort of player now that will just go and hit, or do you think he'll be sensible and try and build his innings off top of what he's already got?
I think Sam will now be going a little bit for it.
Okay.
With the batting to come, there's a lot of hitters. He might as well just have a hit now. It's
Dropped.
We ought to send some batters to the first 11 games. They could do with a few extra batters. So
What is the latest update on that, Steve?
They were 8 down, I think.
They are 7 down. It's 130 for 7.
Elliot and
Elliot's gone. Ishmael is on 23, giving it a bit.
It's 8 down then, surely.
Is there
Yeah, 8 down
There's
just
no way
now,
to put
yeah.
dropped on here, is there?
Is this mail on?
23.
He's been getting quite a few runs in the lower order Ishmael, hasn't he? Just been chipping
He
in.
whacks it. That's his game, I think, with the bat. He just tries to have a hit. And,
See the Ivy Bridge score today.
no.
Rolled out for under 100.
Wow.
At,
On a day like today.
at Budleigh, yeah.
Oof. Well, Budleigh will be happy with that, and shout out to any Budleigh fans.
Salterton was 6 down at Kilmington at under 100.
Oh, wow.
Josh Kane got 4 for 28 in 10.
Again, that's a former Bradminch player, Josh Can. Shout out to Josh Can and his dad, Brian. I think Ross has just maybe got a bit tired after that three.
Another over done. It's 188 for 2.
You must have won
17 overs left. I'll tell you what we do need, which Elliot didn't sort out. The fruit for the pins. We haven't got it. Which is an absolute nightmare.
That's an oldie trick. I'll do it after tea. I can get them.
And there's a big party coming up early evening. Well, this afternoon at 4. I'm going to hazard a guess they're going to be drinking pims.
That's alright. So what fruit do you have to make?
I don't know. Strawberries. I don't know. Mint.
Cucumber.
Yeah. I'm going on the allotment. I get some. I can pinch a few cucumbers on the allotment.
Doesn't sound like a quick job if we're going to the allotment on the house.
Also sounds like you might be stealing some of these things.
Stealing? I'm in a high-ranking position. It's not stealing. It's just taking off my people.
That's probably
Mayor of Bradminch just left us. And on that note, I think he's going to go steal some cucumbers. It's a huge shot. It's massive. It's 6. And it's
top shot.
into the bowling green almost.
Fantastic from Sam Franks.
He's relentless today.
He is just a joy to watch. He's actually on 111 himself now,
I wonder if he'll stand on one
which is
leg.
interesting. Yeah, he looks fantastic. I think he was hard done by last week with a leg before wicket, which he was unhappy with. So this week to go on and hit that ton is fantastic. Franksy is a hero. Put on a proper show for Dave. Oh, shout out to Dave. Yeah, I haven't seen her, but I am restricted to the box due to my employment today. I'm assistant scorer and I'm not allowed to go and be socialising at the moment. This is a way of me paying back my subs. So I
Shout out Rich Norman.
Yeah, shout out to Rich, who is chasing us for our subs.
Can we get some scores on the doors?
Yeah, we can.
First and the third team, just to help.
Yeah, just going to check. I'm just going to check my spond whilst I'm here to see how much I do currently owe.
Okay. Just for those that are wondering what's going on, that ball I think
£85
so far that we've actually maybe lost it. £85.
£85, but that won't be getting paid.
So after today he owes £83 because unfortunately we're not paid very well here. They found the ball and Russell is about to go. Ball is still the over.
Really turned. Oh no, that's the second 11.
That's actually game. Oh,
That's the game you're.
Oh. I thought that was going for 6.
Yeah, I think what we're going to see here, guys, is fireworks from Sam Franks. He is going to go out with a bang here. Just a quick update on the third 11. Brandon Kennisby third 11, 99 for 4. Sevi Hurrell and Rashid Pandya are in at the moment. Yeah, solid from Sam Franks. Maybe he's not going to go. He is majestic. Okay. Is Dave?
Dave's a female.
Dave is.
He's on one knee. It's one bounce again, but
Dave is Sam's partner.
He's tidy out there.
he's fielded really well. Nadu out there.
Fantastic arm.
I'm guessing that's
Is that
full
Cohen?
then.
Yeah. And the first team, quick update on them, guys, whilst we've got you, is 136 for 8.
A little bit of recovery.
Mohammed Ishmael 27 from 28. It's a vital innings, that. It's a vital innings.
Could that be a game-winning innings? And Ross Acton just slamming the bat down, and it's a wild throw. Could it be overthrows? No, that's over bowled. And as you can all hear, probably from here, that's Neil Harley shouting for drinks next over. A relentless figure out there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he really bellows, doesn't he, when he shouts? And when a man wants a drink, the man wants a drink. You know, that's kind of how it is. Fair enough.
As a school child.
No, I think you're right, Max. I think you're right.
So we've got Joel Murphy. He's been bowling his 6th over. And as you mentioned, he doesn't normally bowl up the hill.
Just had a message from David Fairweather.
Yeah, I know him well. Is he watching the stream?
I will. We're starting back this week. 6:30 start on Tuesday.
I thought you meant off the
Can you
street.
be there? No, mate. I'm being signed up. I'm being recruited.
It's good to know, and I think shout out to Salterton Football Club. Obviously won the cup this year. I forgot what the cup's called.
Morrison Bell.
That's the one.
I think the boys went out to Albufeira to celebrate that one.
It's a great on drive from Ross.
Oh, it's well fielded.
Really well fielded.
It's good cricket. It's lovely to see that. A bit of fight from Budleigh. That's what we need here. That's what they need. That's what their supporters will be wanting.
Ross Acton just moves himself up to 46 and puts Sam Franks on strike. Maybe a smart move.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You don't probably want to get after Joel Murphy too much because he's probably going to be their most economical bowler. But I think we'll see what Sam Franks can do here. It's just slightly fallen. The wicketkeeper himself has seen, and it's going to be a long run. Could that be 5? Nope. It's going to be a double of buys, I think. Thanks for signalling well. So the score moves up to 199. We are one away from the 200 mark. We're still 15 overs to go. This could be a 300 plus score here today. He's just punched it down. Found a gap.
He looks fantastic, doesn't he, Sam Frank? He really does.
That brings up 200. A small applause in the crowd. Not much, but I think.
So, just a quick one for us, Max. Are we going to be looking at cold drinks soon?
I think I'll have a cup of tea with my tea. That's lunch. He's dropped it.
He's dropped it. I think it made it as well. I think it did get to him.
Murphy is fuming, and rightly so. Honestly, by him, he could have probably said that he caught it, and even though he didn't, he is right next to the umpire, so maybe he wouldn't have got away with it. But
really just feeling like a bit of a frustrating afternoon at the minute for Budleigh.
You could argue there that Ross could have been out for his 50. You could have had Franksy out on maybe 20 odd. That's strange.
I would say it's a good deck out there. It's hard. There's going to be a lot of runs in both innings, I think.
It's well bowled. It's a really smart run from Ross. Early cool.
It's good cricket. Murphy's really unhappy out there, isn't he? Doesn't seem to be enjoying this at the minute, Joel.
The run rate just picked up a little bit to 6.7 over. I think we can start to see that ticking to sevens, and we've really got a high score on our cards here.
On cards? Hands, I would.
Yeah, I'd probably rather go that
propose is the correct terminology. But,
on the cards. Probably that's short of a length, but Franksy, a textbook defensive shot.
A solid, Max.
That's going to bring up the over, and I'm just going to pop out into the toilet.
You make me quick.
Yeah, now include it. Oh, right.
Yeah, we have already mentioned that. We were unsure if that's Ross Acton or Rob Acton. That is something we don't yet know. Tough, mate.
That turns into the editing box after that. It's cool.
I'll check the comments.
Maybe get some. Is it like the Witherspoon singing behind the bar? Get Jackson delivering rum and ginger. It is cool in there though.
Really cool. No, we've had no more comments. We've only got 3 viewers at the moment, but I imagine people are still googling it. Yeah, fine.
Welcome back, and we're still going to have Lee Russell bowling down the hill. 15 overs before tea. We're 201 for 2 with Franks and Ross Acton with 148 partnership. Shout out to scorers, but unfortunately it's just me in here at the moment, so it's scorer. A bit of juggling. Dot ball for Ross Acton.
Just clocking back in, guys. Good to be back. 201 for 2.
I think Ross is just trying to get his eye back in. He probably knows he's 3 runs off a half century. It'll be a big moment for his career, this.
Yeah, it would. Look, I don't know when the last time he scored a 50 was, to be honest. Back to number 11 in the first team, typically. So.
Do you think we'll see him bowl today?
No, I highly doubt it. Although I have heard that Joe Gillett is bowling today, which is fantastic news for Bradninch. Left arm seamer, pretty sharp.
Great news.
So that would be fantastic to see Joe in all his glory, running down the hill, or indeed up it.
That's a 150 run partnership for Ross and Frank.
And I'll just go back to when Ross wasn't looking so comfortable, and they did kind of get on top of him, but they didn't double down on it. They kind of let him play through the difficult spell he found himself in, and what that's amassed to is Frank scoring 130.
Chips in there. Is he thinking about the half century?
One ball to come. No, we've got
2 balls to come.
Interesting to see what they did. Maybe it was 2. It looked like it was just one finger. It was 2.
And on the 4, and there's Ross Acton's half century.
Yeah, it's been a nice innings, isn't it?
7 balls with 5 fours, 1 6, and a strike rate of 87.7.
Yeah, it's a good knock from Ross. I think Budleigh will be
Sure, it's a big 6 again. Is it going to be over the line? Yes, it is. It's into the crowd. 1 bounce and into the bowling green again.
It's another 6 for Sam.
And that's over. 119 runs for Franks now, of just 97 balls with 5 powerful big 6s in there. He's a strong man, obviously. If you are looking to get some personal training in the local area, I think this is a great display.
Quick shout out to Boxing Blitz, which is on every Monday at 6:30 at SB, otherwise known as Sam Franks.
Do you know what the B stands for?
Yes.
Doesn't quite work. Sam Best Fitness, is it?
Well, we can find out, can't we? If he ever gets out.
we will do an interview with him, maybe at drink. Maybe we're at the end of the innings.
Yeah.
We've had drinks, obviously. And again, if there's anyone else you want us to interview, please let us know. That is also crowd, committee, umpires, whoever you want. Let us know, and we'll try and get them on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's important, isn't it, for the viewers to feel like they're really involved here. It's a joy to have you guys watching the game with us today. Shout out to Eden Velmax, the club's principal sponsor. They're the main sponsor of our club. They're actually in the top left of your live stream viewing area at the moment, guys. So do check them out for any of your turfing requirements.
And Will said, I don't think the camera covers over to them, but as Will said, Edenvale Turf, what a great company they've been for us. And it's back to Naidu, I think. Yeah, back to Naidu bowling. Cohen.
Yeah, like you was having a little bit of joy earlier, Cohen. They've chopped and changed their bowlers quite a lot. How many bowlers have they had now?
6 bowlers.
6 bowlers so far, yeah. And I think it's fair to say they've struggled to find their rhythm, haven't they?
I think Roper looked quite good. He was I think it'd be nice to see John Murphy come down the hill and Roper up the hill. I think that would really squeeze. But I think maybe they're keeping some overs in play when maybe one of these two might give away their wicket. Do you think Nady's a good bowler? I think he's got quite a bit of potential if he can get it right. Obviously had a couple wides and a few loose ones, but I do think there could be maybe a wicket in this over for Nadu. I'm going to predict. I would say it's hard to say who's going to be, but I'm going to say there might be a wicket in this over. Maybe even now. First ball. What do you think? It's a bold shout.
He's looked a promising bowler, Cohen Nadu. Gets it through a bit, which is nice.
Well bowled. Dot ball.
What I would say again, it's a good deck out there. This was always going to be a high-scoring game. So if you're a Budleigh fan,
keep with us.
Keep with us. Yeah, I think this is going to be a high-scoring game. I think in and around 300 is a good score, but it's not an ungettable score as well for your guys.
And that whippy action. Oh, and he's just trying to golf swing almost.
A single for Ross. The other thing I will say is there's a lot more batting to come. I mean, if you look at that batting order, Joe Gillett, Andrew Buzzer, Darren Paul, George Holding, Jed Finley, James Mills, Marcus Bush, all the way down to 11. They are all very, very capable batsmen.
A question for you, Will. Would you rather someone in that's still able to see the rhythm at the ball?
I think at this stage, Max, you've got a licence. You go and put your biggest hitter in there and score a quick fire 20 or 30. That's very valuable at this stage.
And it's off the top edge, really, but I think he's going to be safe. It's one of those days for Franksy where I don't think he can really make a mistake.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's all going his way at the moment, isn't it? He's on 120. It's a superb innings from the captain. A really proud day for him, and Dave is watching here as well, so that's a fantastic moment for them. And for Dave to see Sam in all his glory scoring 120 runs from just 98 deliveries. It's absolutely fantastic for Sam.
He's gone up. Again, nothing from the bowler. It's a dot ball. I think Ross Acton's looking in dismay, almost. Maybe the fact it went down the leg side wasn't given as a wide.
Yeah, I think you're right, Max.
Again, I haven't got the stats for Ross against Nadu, but I don't think he's really been able to get him away. And so maybe there's a little bit of a... this might be his nemesis, almost. Oh, he did it up. And Ross Acton...
Yeah, it's a top shot.
That's a great shot.
It's a top shot from Ross.
I think he's probably faced maybe a few faster bowlers in his time, dropping one short of Brad Lynch. So for him, I think that was quite straightforward.
As well, Max, it takes a little bit of the pace off. You can't bowl there to someone like Ross. He will just navigate that. He sort of guides it up past third man, and it's 4 runs.
It's a shame, actually, because I think Nadu was starting to get some experience. Maybe not knowing what Ross Acton's all about. Probably there's something there is you're keeping your line length. Just don't get bored. That's what Joel Murphy's done really well today. 6 over 21. He's been quite unlucky to only have 1 wicket as well. I think a couple of drop catches in there. And Nadu comes in, and it's a big shot, and it's caught.
Found the fielder.
Oh my God, it's bounced over him.
Straight through it.
And Nadu is really not happy. It's a double kick. He's fuming. It's 4 runs. It was 4, yeah?
Yeah, 4, Max.
And they're really visibly annoyed about that.
They're looking very downbeat out there, but it's a hot day. There was always going to be a lot of runs in this game.
Ground's hard.
You've got to stay patient and stick with it, because if you start showing frustrations where you score 300, it's going to end up being 320, 340, and that might be game over before they start batting. They've got to stay patient here, and a couple of wickets can change this.
Obviously no sea air here, which makes a bit of a difference.
No, yeah, well, the nearest coast, Max, would that be down
Exmouth.
down at the Mouth?
I think so.
Yeah.
About,
Home of the Mufftown Casuals, Max, Exmouth Football Club.
yeah, shout out to the Mufftown Casuals.
Yeah.
I think they're bringing back on Roper, so it'll be interesting to see here if they Roper and they back Roper up with Joel Murphy. I'd imagine that would be probably the best case scenario right now.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Hiya. Yeah. 2 locals walk past, enjoying the weather, enjoying the cricket, and that's what it's all about here. And so we're going to have Roper coming up from the rec end for the first time, and it's going to be interesting to see what he does here.
Left arm around, it's got a nice action. He's bowled well, I think.
Yeah, pick of the bowlers alongside Joel for me.
It's never easy bowling. You're bowling against Sam Franks on 120 and a Ross Acton on 60. You know, it's not easy.
Tell you what he has done well though. He's found his line and he's found his length, and I think that's been the biggest difference here. He hasn't done anything spectacular, but just on that spot over and over again. There it is again. It's big on 1 knee. It's 4 runs. I think that's actually quite unlucky from the bowler.
Another 4 for Franks. He's
Maybe in the slot slightly there though.
yeah, he's probably seeing it like a beach ball out there now. You've got to try something different.
Well, maybe he will.
Yeah.
It's just 4. He's pushed it onto the field. It's rapid out there. Well, he's faced 100 balls now, Sam Franks. 130 minutes. 13 4s, 5 6s. And Ross to face Rope from the top end. He's come down the wicket slightly. Be some confidence in Ross's step. I think he's going to soon tick over that strike rate over 100. Score check for the team just to inform those listeners. He's dropped it short, and Ross Acton tried to put it into the field.
Yeah, so Mohammed Ismail's now on 30. He's ticking along, and at the other end, Alex Brooks is on 2 from 9, sort of holding up an end.
Yeah, really clever probably from Brooks.
146 for 8.
Dropped it short. Ross Acton lifts it. I think it's going to run away, and it does, and it's another 4.
I have to say, Matt, it's just starting to look a little bit lazy for Budleigh out here now.
A bit tired.
It is hot, it's difficult, but you've got to stick in the game. And if you break this partnership, you get another quick wicket. Not only is that another point, but it's just opening up games to maybe keep them under 300. But at this rate, Brad Lynch are really running away with this at the moment.
If you're out there now, Will, would you be thinking this game's lost? It's a big shot. It's up. It's probably going to split the fielders. There's 3 fielders in between. Oh, and it's ran away. And it's gone for 4 runs. 3 fielders all around it. No one coming to claim. As a result, you see Ross Acton move on to 67 of 66 balls.
Yeah, it's a joy to watch when Ross is in this mood. It really is. Again, he struggled at the start, and I think that's where Budleigh had to really take him. They had to put the pressure on and make him really work hard. I think they let him get away with Sam Franks, and it allowed him to settle in, and now you're seeing that. You're reaping the rewards with 67 from just 66 balls. And of course, Sam at the other end, 125 from 100 deliveries. It's been a crucial partnership. 180 partnership.
What would be going through your head right now as a fielder out there, Will?
I think you've got to try and liven each other up a bit. I think you've got to try and give each other a bit more enthusiasm. It's very quiet. It's they're looking tired, which is understandable, but you can do that for the next 12 overs and concede another 100 runs, or you can try and get a bit of momentum yourself and keep them under 300, which is a gettable score on this pitch. But at the moment, they're just letting it get away from them a bit.
And Nadu, I think with the slower ball there, I think that's why he tends to disguise, try and hold it into his chest. I think he's trying to pull out all the stops here to try and just do something different, maybe as you said, to try and create a wicket.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, look, Ross Acton has just played the Premier for most of his cricketing career, I would suggest, and it's not an easy wicket to claim, and Sam Franks is on 120, so
Ooh.
I think a tired shot might get one of these two out, but if you're Budleigh, you're just kind of waiting for it. They need to try and put the pressure on to force it, to make it happen. At the moment, they're relying on Bradley just making a mistake.
No leg by?
Now that was bat. Yeah.
Ross Acton almost looks like he doesn't want to be out there anymore, I think. Walking as slow as possible. But you never know, Ross, he might be absolutely loving it. And it's huge again. It's a great shot into a great area. I think it's one bounce for 4. We'll have to find out. And it is. Sam Franks is on fire.
Yeah, nice one. Paul Metcalf is just leaving us, guys. Our analyst today. He's just popping up to Central Dairy, which is the local cafe. Fantastic iced coffee, and
Not one of our sponsors, though.
A wild venison for catcher.
A wild venison for catcher. So we'll review that.
Is there many non-wilds in these? Okay, that's a question for the viewers. Do you know any venison that aren't wild? That was wild, and that was wide. Oh. I think a little bit of frustration coming in for Nadu now.
Yeah, it's just getting on top of them, isn't it? They're letting this game slip away.
And dead ball. So the run rate's ticked up to 7.16.
Yeah.
Can you calculate 7.16 times 45, Bob?
45 times.
215 points, I think. Oh,
It's going to be
maybe half appealed.
Ross is looking very tired now.
Conditioning coming into play here, I think. 188 partnership, 12 runs to hit the 200. Have we got a third team update? Because the run rate was quite, the over rate was quite slow, wasn't it? Yeah, thank you.
Didn't we already have that?
I just think, yeah.
But you did it twice.
Yeah, I don't think it's back on focus now.
Bradley's ones are they're recovering a bit there. Ishmael's now on 43.
Crucial innings, wow. Ross Acton looking dynamic. Not something we normally say.
Third 11, 142 for 8.
143.
What?
Who's staying?
Alan Rogers and Sevi.
What?
Sevi's doing alright, scored 21.
Last ball of the
You never know down at Kensdale what it's like. You never know what. Ooh.
And it's just hit his shoulder and it's over bowled.
So 242 for 2 with 11 overs to go.
Got any questions for us again? Let us know. We will try and get. Or any shout outs you want to make, we will review them first, but please do give us a like and subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely right, Max. It's very important for us to keep building our presence on in the digital world, on social media and things. So yeah, guys, if you can give us a like, a subscriber as well, that would be fantastic and much appreciated by the B&KCC community.
Starting to look at bowling, and you've got Ryan Harris-Cotton, who's still got some overs left. It's surprised he probably hasn't come back on. Joel Murphy's obviously got 3. Roper's got 3 left, and Nadu's got 3 left. So I'm guessing they'll probably bowl all these guys out. I think there might be 2 overs short. Oh, no, they won't. No. The dot ball. And Ross has got down one knee quite a few times today. Wonder what he's going to propose next. Oh. Ball. I'm going to say 6 runs comes And that was a great prediction. 6 runs towards us.
Very, very.
Could tell he was shaping up for that. It was in the slot. A few of my predictions coming today, guys. If anyone does,
Lovely shot. That. Absolutely beautifully put away.
I'm going to go with another 6 towards us now. Back to back. I think Ross is in that sort of mood. High odds, but I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. And he's got again. Just a 4. Here we go. Bang, bang.
Yeah, it's relentless hitting now at this stage, and Budleigh just look like they are shot. You're seeing arms
flailed, folded.
Yeah, they're looking like they're done at this stage of the match, and yeah, it's really all going Brandon and Kenderspear's way at the moment.
It's a 199 partnership for Acton and Franks here, and just one more will bring up a 200 partnership, which is probably got to be one of the highest for the B&KCC outfit all season across all teams. And he's gone again. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Ross Acton.
200 partnership between Franks and Acton. It's absolutely relentless stuff here. 154 balls, 100 minutes, 203 runs, 99 from Franks, 83 from Acton. It's been a joy to watch. It really, really has. Fantastic from these two.
I wonder if Ross is going to finish on more runs than Sam Frank.
Every time I start thinking that Ross is getting tired, he
He's
comes
not
out
again,
again.
and it's 6 runs.
Puts it away for 6 more. What an over this is. .6446. It is relentless. I've just broken my chair.
I mean, it is just absolute power hitting from a powerful man. Maybe he's warmed up now. Took a while to get those.
Acton moves to 89 match. 262 for 2. We should commentate more.
Agreed. I think that maybe they know we're in here. Maybe they know they're talking about it and we can clip this up. Maybe that's pushing them on a little bit. But I would say someone's got to go and talk to Alex Roper here. Tell him not to bowl in that slot because Ross Acton clearly likes the ball being put there.
He's just taken him to the cleaners there, isn't he? It's
Don't drop it short either here.
coming over the wicket. Yeah, it's
Really
well
well
bowled. It's really well bowled from Roper. Well done by the young man. Well done indeed. Difficult out there for the bowlers. You've got to have a bit of empathy for them. It's so hot out there. You know, you're looking at about 26, 27 degrees. You've got 2 batsmen who are looking fantastic. You've got to stick at it. You've got to keep going, and you've got to find a way to break this partnership.
We are 24 extras, which obviously doesn't help. As I said, that's.
Right, you're right.
Are we going to see a change of bowler? I think we might do here, you know. I think Naidu is off. I think we're going to see... Is it a new bowler, or is it going to be going back to Ryan Harris-Cotton? Maybe Naidu is going to stay on. I think Naidu is staying on. Sorry, viewers. Slight confusion there. Any more comments?
Yeah, I'm just going to reload it up now, Max. It did go a bit quiet, but I'm going to hazard a guess that since these two have just been exhilarating to watch, hopefully we've got a few more comments coming on through. Let's take a look. No, we haven't had any more.
Any more viewers in the...
No, just 5 viewers, Max. It's really dropped off.
Okay, guys, you tell your friends and family we're live.
Yeah.
That'll really help us and our figures out. It's a punch down. It's going to be probably 1 run, especially with how hot it is out there. I'm sure Dino will be shouting, "Oh!" from somewhere.
Yeah, undoubtedly. I think he has just arrived as well. Yeah, you can just see him going into the pavilion.
Do you think we'll see a smile from him today?
Yeah, you'd like to think so. Look, it's a beautiful day, and Brandon are doing fantastically well here.
And then comes Naidu again.
What Naidu can do.
Oh, it's a slower ball. I think maybe he's slightly full, and it's leather.
It's well played from Marley. Sometimes you've got to put your body on the line. He's done that.
Rotating strike still. I think he's trying all the special balls here, Naidu.
Yeah, he is, Max. And at this stage, it's what you've got to do. I do just feel like Budleigh are, like I say, relying on Brandon and Kenderspear making a mistake. And you've got to do better than that. You've got to find a way to get them out.
I'm away from Ross a little bit. And Ross is looking tired now. As you said earlier, Franksy, the marathon runner, doesn't look any different from when he first stepped out there.
No, he's fit as a fiddle, Max. Fit as a fiddle.
And this is what SB Fitness, I think it's really spoken of itself there. If you are struggling in between the wickets, maybe Ross Acton could do a session or two.
Yeah, I think that's it, Max. And I go back to the boxing blitz every Monday at 6:30 p.m. Come along, but
enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well bowled by Nado. It's a tidy ball, that.
As Sam Franks tends to say, Max, turn up and enjoy the ride.
There you go. And actually, before you know it, Ross Acton snuck up to 90 runs.
Yeah, it's remarkable, Max. It really is. I'll go back to it when he was in his 20s and stuff. That they had him prior to that, and then they.
Oh, sorry, 20 runs.
Yeah,
Right,
20
okay.
runs. Yeah, not in the 20s. I don't think he scored many runs back then, Max. It's wild.
It's
Not wild enough. No, it's. I just feel like they've let Ross do this, and I think they're sort of probably regretting that already, Max, and then later on they'll regret it more because there was a point in this match where they had Ross.
True. Yeah, true. He is one that will build his innings nicely. That's certainly what he's done. And Nady comes into bowl, it's slight back of the leg, he's pushed it away, a bit of spin, and Russell's fielded well, just in front of us, as you can see there, down well. Just the one run, and Ross Acton stays on strike.
166 for 2, with just 54 balls remaining, plus extras.
For those viewers, do you think Ross Acton is going to overtake Sam Franks?
I don't think he's got the energy, Max.
No, I agree. Although he will be boundary hitting. I think he's going to get 97 runs, and then I think he's going to get 8.
Interestingly, I know, obviously there's miles behind it.
Oh, we might have some comments then.
No.
How many viewers we got?
11, Max.
Up to 11 viewers. We've doubled our figures. Clearly, word has spread of Ross Acton nearly hitting another 100, and maybe they're finished down in Exeter, and maybe the boys have joined in.
Let's have a little look at that now. We'll just see how they got on. I mean,
the threes might have finished. Someone's probably finished from our team.
No, they're still going 167 for 9, but there has been a wicket in Exeter at the county ground. Ishmael has scored 50.
Congratulations on his first 50 at the club.
Yeah, that's top work from Mohammed Ishmael in what seems to be a pretty difficult game down there. To score 51 from 52 balls. That's a really positive inning, so well done to Ishmael. Great work, young man.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility to come in, especially at his age. Yeah, in that sort of situation, and he showed his class there by the looks of it.
Yeah, and he's given them something to bowl at. He's given them something to bowl at.
And maybe himself to bowl at.
Yeah, exactly right, Max. Top work from Ishmael there. He's made a difference there.
We got up there with 3 score. Well.
Yeah, I can do that for you, Max. Not a problem at all. No issues at all there. Yeah, so I can confirm that the third 11 are 156 for 9. Sevi's gone. Alan Rogers on 8 from 9. Rory Dennis on 1 from 8. So still going, but yeah.
Maybe could have done with a few players that could have scored some runs today. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I think we did have vast availability.
It's full, and it is.
Oh, it's going to go all the way.
All the way down. He's given wide.
Oh goodness me! It's just testament to what's going on here at the moment. Yeah, it's. Oh goodness, that's difficult, isn't it?
Some extras. I mean, that's not what you want at this stage. It goes from bad to worse.
Brilliant. So here we've got the match officials for this game on the playgroup: Neil Hardy, scorers W. Belly and Emmett Cooper.
Yeah, no relation to Dhoni.
No relation to Dhoni. But those 2 people were available today, and sadly we weren't selected. But we have.
We'll keep politics out of it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're worried about it. It's not getting us down or anything actually.
It's really well bowled actually there, and he's going to try and attack Ross, and Ross didn't really care at all.
Yeah, I think Ross was happy to get out there, actually. In fact, I think he would have quite enjoyed it. Afternoon, gents. Reedy, how's it going?
Which Reed is that, sorry?
Well, it's just Reedy, Max. Could be any of them.
Matt Reed?
So it's difficult to know, Max. I've actually just lost connection as well. Interesting. I've gone from 5G to 4G.
Maybe that's...
It's just good now.
He slowed his run up, and it slapped away.
Yeah.
No fielder.
It's 4 more for Sam Franks. It's just. It feels,
Can you use that?
Yeah.
Neil's getting a little bit.
Just
funny.
feels a little bit like they're letting themselves down here, Budleigh, at the moment.
I think the bowler seems to have changed his run up. Maybe he's showing a bit of lack of rhythm, dropping it short. It's well bowled, and it's reacted late, and it's going to run down the hill. Again, not what's needed, unless you're called Sam Franks or Brad Mincham Cricket Club. It's 140 runs off 108 balls, 227 partnership.
Yeah, it's super impressive, isn't it, from these two? But again, I go back to it. I don't think Budleigh are giving the best account of themselves at the moment. I understand it's difficult, but you've got to keep going. A lot of these runs actually some pretty questionable fielding and bowling and a lack of enthusiasm almost.
Slapped away on the back foot. Another 4, and it's cannoned into a chair and bounced almost back onto the wicket. That just shows the power. 13 runs off this over. I think anyone rolling down from the top end is really struggling here. I think that top end, you can see in the last 4 overs, we're on 13 this one, 20 the one before, 13 the one before that, and 9 before that. I mean, it seems to be no one really been able to bowl at top end today, have they?
Just thinking, Max, I come back to when Joel kindly came and spoke to us at the first drinks break, and he said about 350, didn't he?
Yeah.
It does look like that's the way this is going.
He played more games than anyone here on this ground.
Yeah. He knows his stuff, doesn't he? And he might well prove to be right there with 9 overs still to come.
Flicked off the legs. That's an absolutely beautiful shot. Sam Franks really is batting well here. He's on 148 runs. He's about to bring up 150. And again,
the umpire is overly happy with us.
No.
I keep forgetting to acknowledge him.
I will know that's Will's only job today.
Yes, it's my only job to acknowledge the umpire. I do find myself forgetting quite frequently. It's not the easiest job in the world.
Maybe this might make Joe Marley feel a bit better about his economy rate today, seeing that the others struggle down the hill. And it's dropped short, and again, flicked away, 4 runs. And that's 152 runs.
Right, it's a joy to watch, isn't it?
And over.
It really is. It's an absolute joy to watch.
I wonder if Ross Acton will be too bothered about 100 here. I actually don't think he is. I think, well, again, I said we'll probably see 97 runs in and out.
Yeah, I think you're right, Max.
That takes partnerships to 239. Is this one of the biggest partnerships you've seen up here?
I've never seen anything like it, Max.
Me neither.
Ishmael is still going. He's on 58.
And what's the total score, sorry?
183 for 9.
They really want to get to 200.
They've still got 10 overs left, Max. That's the other thing is, even if you go out and run a ball, that's up to 240. They're going to really regret losing those early wickets. Is not ideal.
Jack will probably be a big miss today in terms of...
Yeah, no, absolutely, Max.
Especially
But I
bowling
also,
as well.
I think there's people that haven't been selected that will probably be a miss.
To the first team, Rob?
Yeah. I think so, And,
I can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly, Max, yeah.
Okay, and Naylor coming on to bowl his 8th over. Will he try and bowl him a short one again? I'm going to go with a slower ball here. Slower ball it is, and he's just pushed it for a nice single. A great shout from the old chairman there, Christopher Dean, saying good running to Ross Acton. I don't know if he's going to say that again.
Looks like Sam Franks might just be changing his guard here, which is an interesting move. I'm not sure what this is going to unleash.
Is it possible?
Oh, goodness me, Max. I would be absolutely ecstatic.
He's just pressed it down. Is he going to get to the field?
I have to say, Sam Franks is one of my favourite humans, and it's a joy to watch this. It
For
really
only
is.
112 balls.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, Max. He's a top batsman. He really, really is. And, my goodness me, it sounds like the first thing we could have done with him today, Max.
Afternoon, gents. Really, yes.
And it's going to be a leg by, I
I
think.
think they're going to be leg buys. There could be more than one. The wicket keeps. He does run fast up there. I mean, it probably should have been. Probably should have been 2, but it was 1 leg by.
Just asking if they wanted to swap ball. In case they lose it, we've got a couple of good options here. The spares, the white Incredibles, which might help.
Yeah, might well do. They'd be harder to hit. They'll probably move around a little bit more. Just note with 295 for 2 here, we could see 300 in this next ball. And he's just stopping a couple of times
I
there.
almost think that Ross is open to being man-cadded here.
To being what, sorry?
Is that what they call it? Man-cad, when they take the bails off if you're out of the thing?
Maybe. I don't know what to say myself. I think he's always trying to get himself down the wickets as much as possible. Dropped it short, and again, really top shot. There's no fielder there. This is just free flow cricket. Franksy's absolutely smashing it. The run rate's increased.
Yeah, it's
That's 299 now.
I'm running out of words for this, Max. It's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
I think what I've really enjoyed is the tenacity. I think it's
Yeah.
really easy to probably just start taking your foot off the gas when you get to 150, but actually, he's put it on. 2 balls to go. And there you do. Bowling in. Got this slightly short. He's gone big off the toe. It'll bounce. And it will go. Alongside the fielder who trips himself up. Running down for it. And that's 300 runs. And a 250 partnership at the same time. Brilliant
That's
stuff
absolutely fantastic.
from these two. And listen to the fans. They're absolutely having a whale of a time.
Right. The other thing I would say, Max, is if anyone's listening that has contact with the Barrel and View staff, I would really enjoy some lemon beers.
Or, for me, a cider. Or
Yeah.
a Pimm's.
Perhaps, ideally, jug of Pimm's. If not, 1 lemon beer and 1 juicy apple, please.
Thank you. It's gone short again, but
Oh, it's 4, boy. It's 4, boy. He is on fire today.
This is brilliant batting. 3 consecutive fours. I'm just acknowledging over to the scorer there. This is electric. 165 runs of 115 balls, 254 partnership, and Brad Venture 307 for 2.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier for the bloke. He is fantastic. What a guy! He's fantastic. And Ross at the other end, 90. This watch, and I go back to it again. There was a difficult period in this match, Max, and Budleigh did not capitalise on it.
I think we're 58 runs away from Sam Franks from having the highest score ever recorded in my lifetime at Bradley Creek as well. I don't know if there's any full records begun, but 222, Jackson Thompson, I think.
They're going to be all over the back page of the Express and Echo tomorrow. It's absolutely fantastic.
I wonder if Ross Acton's going to try and rotate strike here just to give Franksy the biggest chance possible to go and get his double time and to reduce his running load. We've still got Ryan Harris-Cotton. They're sticking with him.
Jackson Reed has just said drinks are coming. That is absolutely fantastic to hear. I've also, just to confirm, if the chairman, Ellie Acton, is watching, I've broken your chair. Not fantastic if you're a Budleigh supporter, says Julie Cotton. No, you're absolutely right.
Must be maybe in relation to Ryan Harris-Cotton. It's been tough for him today, but I think actually he's bowled some good stuff. It's just been, again, a really tough day out there.
Yeah, you're bowling.
Oh, well bowled. There you go. And it's going to sneak. Is that going to be a run?
Sam Franks on 165. I mean, how do you bowl to that? And then at the other end, you've got Ross Acton, who played in the first team every game last season. You know, so it's difficult. And I will say it again. There was a moment where Budleigh had Brandwich on the rocks. I felt, and they didn't quite capitalise. And
I don't know if you mentioned that one yet.
yeah, well, mate, I've got to keep going back to it. For me, it's a turning point.
Yeah, that's sport, isn't it? I think
Get Ross
moments.
It changes.
One down, one there. Smart work from the wicketkeeper there. Just to push it back onto the stumps. We know what he's trying. I think that's the first shot I've seen in about 20 minutes that he hasn't actually connected with.
Right, Cohen double ton income. That would be fantastic to see. A good chase here. I feel like, well, we were told about what Buzz originally said 250 would be a good score. Joel Murphy said 350. So there's runs on this pitch. Let's make no mistake about that. This is a hard deck.
Oh, he's put it right up.
Straight up.
And it's Ross underneath it. He's going to make up quite a bit of ground. And he's dropped it.
He's dropped it.
Oh, no. Is he going to run away for 4?
He's not even going to.
Oh, he's just stopped.
Nearly let it go.
I think that pretty much sums up today.
Yeah, it's a drop catch.
Every-
Oh,
Wow,
fantastic
here we go. Look at
news.
this.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And thank you to Jackson as well.
Yeah, thanks to Jackson again. Our drinks have just arrived. 1 juicy apple. Just be careful of the laptop, Max, there.
Oh, that was very. This smells brilliant. We will
Maybe
inform
we
that.
fire this fridge up.
Oh wow! Shout out to Thatcher's and
Damn lemon, Max.
to Ham Lemon.
Oh,
Slapped it
down.
down.
This is a single, I think. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, write it down. I won't be paying for it either.
Put it under Elliot's name. Payment terms. God, this tastes a lot better than I remember. It's juicy apple. Note that it's a half, guys, because I don't want to be drunk while scoring.
Not born. They've been pretty rare recently. So well bowled. Is it Ryan?
Ryan Harris-Cotton.
Yeah, well bowled, Ryan. Well bowled.
Just going back, we haven't had more than 2 dots in an over since over 34 from Cohen. No, actually, before that, last time was over 31 from Lee Russell.
Yeah, well done.
And really well backed up there by Sam Franks.
He's bowled well there, Ron. It's been a good over. I'm just looking at the sheet.
Oh, okay.
What was
that? Leg buys, apparently.
How many has Cohen got left?
Cohen has bowled 8, so he's got 1 left.
Cool. Right, it's in for us. John's got 3 left, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Perfect. We've got 6 overs to go.
The captain there, Nick Bolt, just trying to inquire about the overs, who's bowled what. Good organisation. Like it's good to keep on top of that.
Will it give me an extra ball? No. Let's go ahead at that after. Make a note. No, why is that? Why is it giving me an extra?
Oh.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter, does it?
No. Oh God. Here we go.
There we go.
John Murphy came back on. And Ross Acton said,
he hits it down the ground.
I know you too well. It's all from Ross.
It's 2 for Ross, and that takes him to 96. He's 1-4 away from his ton here, Ross Acton. Or is it Rob? That's the thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
We have had that question a few times now. Again, Joel Murphy with a 3.7 economy rate on a day like today, especially considering the fielding has been really well bowled.
Yeah.
Tight bowling on a line.
Oh, that's going to be a few, isn't it? That might even...
Is it runs? Oh, and another 3 from Ross. I take it back earlier. It might be 3 leg buys.
That takes Ross up to 99, Max.
Unless he's going to give it his leg buys. He's giving it his runs.
Yeah, I think he's worked that round the corner.
Dubious. But 99. And Ross is looking over at the scoreboard. Anyone that says he doesn't care, you are wrong. Joel Murphy go for 5 runs off the first 2 balls. Go for more in this over than he has in the last 5 overs combined. And it's bellowed away.
It's absolutely fantastic. What a shot from Franks. 6 more. He moves on to 174.
Only 120 balls.
323 for 2. There's still 5.3 overs to go here, guys.
Will he get to that 200 is the question. 26 runs, 5.2 overs. I think if we try and get Frankie on strike, that 200 would be looking possible.
It really is remarkable what I'm seeing here. And I think hats off to us, Max, because you bring the commentary, you bring the runs, you know, you bring that energy.
I think, yeah, we can take a lot of... he's pushed it. He's going to want 2 probably, but I think... Would you say that if he had a whip it out there alongside him, that it might have been maybe 5 or 6 more runs at this point?
Yeah, I don't think these two are the best partnership for running. I think they're a bit of a mismatch there. But no, look, I mean, hats off. And what's this partnership worth now? 271 runs from 185 balls, 34s and 7-6s. It's been relentless.
It's been a pleasure to score. Here we go, just one nemesis. Get him out. And he's just flicked it over.
Absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant from Ross Acton. Just worked into the mid-wicket area. Brings his 100 up of 87 balls, 11 4s and 3 6s. Max, what's your thoughts on this?
What a great innings. I think, as you said, there was moments where he looked a bit sticky, but he's built on it and he's really started to push on. Yeah. I really hope we see 100 from Ross, 200 from Franksy, a 300 partnership, and what a great day of cricket that will be for the club.
It's been absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. It's a day for the history books, Max. This is what they paint murals about.
100%. If I was Franksy here, I'd be looking for a single. You know, don't try anything silly. You've got your 200 to get.
Right,
there we go. Would you classify that as selfish?
Yeah, but look, Max, we've seen it before, haven't we? That is what Ross does.
Yep.
You know. Look, hats off to the pair of them. It's absolutely fantastic, guys. We're into the 40 overs gone now. Ross Acton not out 100 from 87 balls. Sam Franks 176 not out from 122 balls. This has...
Shout out to some of the Budleigh guys out there, because again, this is tough. I think they might be looking at a new bowler here, maybe. Boothie, maybe? I'm going to guess it's Steve Booth. I imagine a little bit of turn. Oh, no, maybe we are staying on Ryan Harris Cotton. We are. Oh, hang on. Is that Ryan Harris Cotton? Maybe just taking his hat off. Yeah, I think we're staying on Ryan Harris Cotton here. So 40 overs gone. We've got 5 overs to go. Probably if it gets 200, it's going to be the highest score ever in 45 overs at Budleigh.
Just looking at a few things here. One of our inspirations is obviously a Peter Jury match, the commentator. So I'm just sort of asking what we can do. Yeah.
Good stuff. It's towed, but it's safe. And Ross is walking. I'm starting to jog a little bit for his one. Now the fielder's got there. I think that the licence is go, go, go.
Guys, the sun beats down on Kensington Park, but what we're witnessing is nothing short of extraordinary.
Sam Franks, 176 not out. Ross Acton, 100 not out. Together, an unbeaten partnership of 270 runs. This is amazing stuff. And it's on one knee. Franksy. Oh, and he just
gone for 6 more.
Just.
Some days in cricket are about survival. Some are about victory. And then there are days like this. Days that come before folklore. Franks has been majestic. Every drive, every pull, every cut. Played with the authority of a man who simply refuses to surrender his wicket. Beside him, Ross Acton has been the perfect ally, raising a magnificent century of his own, matching composure with class.
For the field inside, the boundary have become all too familiar. And for everyone fortunate enough to be here at Kensington Park, this is batting is of the very highest order. And he runs in again and Cotton, and he goes and slaps it. I haven't seen a shot so fast. 4 more runs. This is something to behold.
2 men, 1 partnership. 270 unbeaten runs in the summer sun. Scorebooks will remember the numbers. Those...
Sorry. That's my fault. God.
One.
How do I do that? That was...
Yeah, so that's right.
Sam Frank. That wasn't... Frank didn't get 1, that's why. It was dot, wasn't it?
No, it should auto it. Yeah, auto it.
Okay, and that was a 4, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 4 in a row?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back to... Sorry guys, slight mess up from me there. We got a bit carried away. And he slapped it again, but I think that's going to be safe in the hands of Nadu.
There's a real flaw with
this. Can I just confirm
that was Sam Franks.
That was a 1.
Hitting 1.
Okay. Can I just confirm he hit... Ross hit 1. 4?
Yeah.
Just 1 for you?
Yes.
Okay, and then a 1. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, sorry about that, guys. We're up to Sam Franks 186. Quite important thing to get right at this point, especially when the 200 is approaching. Ross Acton on 1 knee, and he hasn't gone for it. Good fielding.
Positive this afternoon, haven't they, the darts? Scorebook here will remember the feeling. It's cricket at its most beautiful.
This is lovely. Fair play to Ryan Harris Cotton, I think. Mentally tough, this. He's running in with steam and might, and it's just...
Ross has tried to be stumped there.
Maybe. Just give us an extra ball for Sam Franks to try and have another go at. 14 off he's going to be. The 200, and Budleigh to 337 for 2. They still have 4 overs remaining in this contest. We're almost struggling to keep up the pace here.
These 2 men are in complete command
That's
of this
huge.
game. It's unbelievable hitting. It actually would have hit his partner had she not moved. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. There are afternoons when cricket simply like this, when it feels as though the game has been bound to 2 men in complete command.
I'll almost go as far as saying that probably doesn't quite do Franksy justice, because this has been an innings. 192 off 126 balls, 23 fours, 8 sixes, and a strike rate of 152.4. It's only gotten better as it's gone on. This is majestic. Partnership goes up to 292, and funnily enough, Sam Frank's 192. He could bring up a 300 partnership alongside his 200 runs, relying on the fact Ross Acton doesn't score any runs. A leg bye we could not go amiss here, and John Murphy would probably like that for his figures as well. If there's anyone here from the Budleigh side, please let us know. We will make sure we do an interview with Franksy and with Ross.
It's absolutely unbelievable what we're witnessing.
I think 400 was just kind of ambitious, but not much.
Yeah, you're right. And Ross Acton
Oh,
flicked it away.
6 more.
He's giving it 4 though. He's giving it
4 more. 4 more.
The umpire of variable signal,
Yes.
slightly over energetic action.
Again, we're joined just briefly there by our groundsman that's created a lovely.
But still sticking religiously to his white coat.
Yes.
Absolutely remarkable. Absolutely remarkable.
John Murphy won't be happy with that. I think he'll probably just try and bowl a length ball here. And he does. And he gets it.
He's got him.
I think Murphy had a bit of relish in his anger there, maybe. Right. I don't have to do a wicket again. Here we go. Wicket. And the dismissal was bowled.
And at last, the partnership is broken. Ross Acton departs for a magnificent 105. The scoreboard will show a wicket. Those who have watched this with us will remember so much more. Unbelievable, Ross Acton. Take a bow, young man.
Very, very kind to call him young. But I don't think it's kind to say what a lovely innings that was. Absolutely knackered. And you're going to hear the applause rattling through. Shame they couldn't put 300 up, but I think that partnership was nearly 300. Can we just confirm this is Joe Gillett coming in?
That is Joe Gillett coming in, yeah.
Murphy. 2 wickets, 38 runs off 7.2 overs. I think we're happy with that, considering. And he gives it a cheer. Well done. Really. We'll say, Will, let me get my ding.
Yeah, this crowd wants Sam Franks to go on and score his double 100. This has been nothing short of absolutely immaculate.
Paul Metcalf joins us again, guys. Probably
Also, just a quick one. I'm going to absolutely smash this when it happens.
The chat amongst the team is actually we're looking at 222 as the target, 223.
We said that because of Jackson Thompson, didn't we? Yeah. As I said, is that the highest ever here? Because that's what I was under
I
understanding.
believe so.
Okay. Well, guys, if you just heard there, the target 223 to beat Jackson Thompson. We may add though that Jackson Thompson hit that in 50 overs, not 45, and so actually,
I want to say it was off less than 100 balls.
But equally at a higher league, so let's trade.
I feel like it was less than 100 balls. I feel like it was something absolutely stupendous.
I think either way we can both agree that 192, 222, both unbelievable.
It's absolutely unbelievable. It's been a joy to watch. Absolutely remarkable.
Franks, he's not going to want him being there for too long.
Doosh.
Let's go have a commentated on, and I think for me this has been an absolute dream.
Oh, good Lord. I'll be doing it again. Let me tell you.
I think it's only downhill from here. A lovely little single. Well played there from Joe Gillett. Really thinking about his teammate here. And that is 350 runs up for Brad Lynch and Ken Smith.
I'm running out of words for what we're witnessing here.
192 runs off 126 balls. And John Murphy has 2 balls left. I think it was nearly 300. A lovely single from Franksy.
So Franks moves on to 193 from just 127 balls. That's 23 fours, 8 sixes. Sam Franks, everyone.
Is there a way to see the partnership from here? Maybe. Where we go?
He's almost going to outscore the first 11.
296, that partnership was, I think.
296. That's good.
It's just in Glatfield. They want a double here, so Franksy can stay on strike. It's well run by Gillett.
They're going to get it.
Well, Jim Fogt and Jonathan McKinnon want to put on 320 for it.
There we go. So it's not a record, but do you remember how many balls Jackson Thompson hit his 222 off of?
No, that's a good show. That'll be a record somewhere. What did he scored 200.
22. But he did have 50 overs to do it. This is 45.
Yeah, that's a good shout, yeah.
Also, not taking anything away from you, Jackson. Thompson, not Jackson Reed.
Yes, it is.
One day, maybe.
The younger one you mentioned there is becoming a good dart player.
There you
He
go.
won the match for us last night.
Shout out to Jackson Reed for winning the darts match for
Yeah, alongside Bailey Dowrick, the two of them won the doubles.
There we go. Bailey Dowrick, Jackson Reed. Some young prodigy darts players. But we turn our focus back to...
Yeah, let's really focus on this. This is what's important.
Tea and 3 overs, yeah?
Yes.
And here comes Ryan Harris Cotton for his 8th and penultimate over, probably. On the leg, and he slapped it again. That shot's really been a nice one for him. And it's misfielded. Is he going to go for 2? He's got a slightly more dynamic runner out there now. Maybe he forgot about that. And it's 1 run. Brings Sam Franks up to 194 runs. So 6 now. We'll bring him up just to 100. Will he do it in time?
Yeah, he'll be doing it.
As you said, I think, a good point earlier about 100 runs before he's seeing it like a beach ball. And it looks like he's just hitting everything out the middle of that bat. Slap. No run. Here's an interesting stat for you today, Will. Everyone that's taken a wicket today has had the initials JM. Can you think of any of the cricketers apart from Joel Murphy and Joseph Marley with the initials JM?
Wow. First person that comes to mind is Jamie Mudge, footballer.
I think he plays for Willand.
Yeah, he did, Max, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he
Well,
does.
maybe he does.
We just don't know, do we? That's the thing about sport at this level.
What's that for? Joe Marler. Does he play cricket? Great shot from Gillett. Maybe just go for 1 though. So Franks can stay out strike.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Hello, how are you doing? You alright? All good, boys?
What are you laughing at?
Just had Liam Raybold walk past.
Oh, yeah, we're on it, mate.
And he's flicked it up.
It's going to be 4 more.
Takes a score up to 362 for 3. Joe Gillett is racing on to probably become the 3rd highest scorer in this game.
Yeah, he's hitting it pretty clean as Joe Gillett. It's good to see him back, Max. It was his first game last weekend after his exams and all sorts of stuff like that. He's only, I believe, 18 years old, Joe. But so it's good to have him.
The young players still playing cricket as well. You know, we need more people. So we keep playing cricket, so we bleed through, go through the teams. We've got 3 teams here at Bradley. It's up, and away, I think. Just over fielder's head. And he casually...
There's going to be a couple more, though, isn't it, to Joe? And he swiftly moves on to 13. 13 from just 7 balls.
Get right off this ball. I'm going to go to the toilet break. I'm hoping this is a big 6th. So if the ball gets lost and I can go to the toilet. You can play this.
Joe.
Just crack that way. 4 runs, Will, 4 runs.
No, it really has been quite majestic. The score, guys, is 368 for 3. We've still got 2 overs to go. Sam Franks is at 194 from 128 balls. Joe Gillett coming in to face 8 balls for his quickfire 17. It's 3 fours for him. All 3 of those coming in that over. So 2 overs to come. And John Murphy will bowl the penultimate over as Captain Sam Franks, Super Sam Franks, works towards his double century.
I'm back. Do you want any more comments, by the way?
I honestly think I might stand.
I will come out the scorer's box. Because this is the best... I'm going to go as far as saying this is the best innings I've ever seen in cricket.
Yeah,
I know that's a statement, but I'm going to say
truly
it.
remarkable.
I know that he's, this level might be reasonably comfortable for him, but that's nonetheless, this is an unbelievable innings.
I'm now starting to feel a little bit like Gary Neville. I'm going to use this as my mic.
And Joe Murphy bowls and it's up! Up!
Oh, it's just 4 for Sam Franks. He moves to 198 runs. Two away from the big double century. This is stupendous.
This is ball striking at its finest. I wonder what will be in his head. Will he know Jack record? Probably hasn't been at the club for long. Well, when he gets to 200, maybe people will. So yeah, we've got left to us.
I haven't seen anything.
We've got 11 balls.
If he takes the strike max, he's going to break that record.
11 balls, 25 runs to beat it, 24 to draw. And here comes John Murphy to come in.
Oh.
Is he going to push? It's just going to be one.
So Jackson Thompson, I'm just hearing, he scored 222 off 108 deliveries on the 20th of July 2013. Truly remarkable.
I wonder if we had a double century up here before, since that. 13 years.
I have a feeling an overseas scored a lot of runs against our first team in the last couple of years, but I don't think it was 200.
Sam Franks had 199 runs off 130 balls. Joe Killett is down the striker's end, and he'll hopefully be looking for a single. Knowing Joe, will he be going after this, or will he be thinking about Sam?
I'd like to think he'll just take the single, let Sam Franks score this double century.
And
Thank you, appreciate that.
No, if he rolls in, it's a full.
Yeah, he's done it. He's done the central thing. It's good.
Clever from Killett.
Sam Franks back on strike. He's on 199 runs, guys, from 130 balls, 24 fours and 8 sixes.
It's a strike rate of 153.1. And nonetheless, this could be magic. No, Joel Murphy, I imagine he's the sort of guy that will really be wanting to get.
We would in doubt about that.
I wonder what we go through Sam Franks' head right now.
Smack it, I can imagine.
Take a single.
Nice.
There it is.
Superb. Absolutely superb. There are innings, and then there are landmarks that transcend the scorebook. Sam Franks, a magnificent double century. Raise your bat, young man. Take in the applause. Because on this glorious afternoon at Kensington Park, you have authored an innings that will be spoken about for years to come.
A double century in club cricket is a rare treasure. It demands talent, it demands concentration, it demands a hunger that refuses to be satisfied. Today, Sam Franks has had all three. The score will fade with time, the result will become another line in the record books, but the innings, the magnificent unbeaten 200, will live long in the memory of everyone that's fortunate enough to witness it. Sam Franks, 200, history made in the summer sun at Kensington Park.
Absolutely incredible.
Is that Joe Killett?
Yeah.
That is. I was thinking 2 runs and went on to the last ball. So there's going to be 6 balls left for Sam Franks to go off that record. It's going to be a lot. 23 runs off 6 balls. He's going to have to average 4 runs, just under 4 runs a ball. A couple of sixes puts him in a good place, though. 4 sixes or 6 fours. Which would you take, Will?
Oh, yeah.
It's big from Gillett. It's an opportunity for Naidu. I think he's going to go short, but he takes it. It's a great catch. Really good catch, and that's something for them to celebrate. He's been good in the field today, Naidu. Did the batters cross? Okay, wicket. Caught. Primary fielder was Cohen Naidu. Fielding position. Mid on. And Andrew Buzzer comes in now. Sorry, guys, we're going to be very honest. We're kind of a bit overwhelmed here, I think, from this over. So we're going to have the last over, which is going to be bowled probably by Ryan Harris Cotton from down the hill. Or was it Naidu? Naidu, who's taken the catch, is going to try his luck down the hill. So Franksy on 200 runs off 131 balls. He's got 6 balls potentially to face. He needs 23, which is either 5 fours and a 3, 4 sixes and 2. He's going to be
He's going to go for. He's going to keep undefeated, unbeaten. But honestly, absolutely remarkable from Samuel Franks today.
And here comes Nadu for his first one down the hill. Will he try a short ball? No, it's big.
Oh,
and it's 6
6 more for Sam Franks. It is absolutely incredible.
I think he'll say thank you very much for that one. It was a full toss ball.
Wouldn't have thought so.
We'll just have to look for a ball as well. Yeah. Hang on, that's going to be too good. Probably won't. Give it a couple.
Find the shiftest one in there.
It's only going to go into the field.
One of these two, probably.
That was really odd. I think that'll be about right for the ball. Okay. Sam Franks moves on to 206, so 17 required off 5 balls. Will he go bang bang?
It is unbelievable. It is absolutely remarkable.
Thank you. Oh, I need to change the bowler. You're not bowling anymore, right? Are you? Thank you.
Get another inspired speech.
So 16 to draw level, 17 to beat the record. This could be one for the history books.
It's absolutely remarkable. We're joined by James Mills very quickly. James, what's your thoughts on this?
Need 400.
Need 400. There we go.
Good pitch.
400 without. So he needs 2 here. He's got to go back. It's great running from both pairs.
Yeah, he's made it easily. And look at that. This is the 45th over, and Sam Franks is moving like it's the first.
2-2-2, is it? That's
Yeah,
the
he's on
highest
208.
individual score.
I think so.
Yeah.
And so he's actually on track to get that now.
15 from 4 balls.
He's just got 8 off 2 balls.
And that would take us to 400.
What a round figure this would be. And Nadu comes in, bowls a full toss. It's big. It's bound. He's actually taken that really well. It's a single, and I think that's probably the dream over. We're going to have to hope for an extra run
You
here.
say it's the dream over, Max. I think he's living the dream right now.
It's a great point. Well, 156 strike rate, 209 runs, 134 balls.
I haven't seen anything like this before.
I can probably really confidently say this is the highest score ever by someone in 45 overs at Bradminch. It's slapped for 4, unfortunately. I think it's probably instinct that, though. Andrew Buzzer.
Buzzer hitting a 4 of his first ball. Is that, Max? I believe, yeah.
Unfortunately, we're going to have an extra if there's any chance of the record being broken. It can still be broken. We actually need 2 extras.
Yeah, well,
It's very unlikely, but anything's possible. Nadu has been known to bowl a couple wides today. Ooh!
That looked bad.
Those of you that can't see, unfortunately, the ball's popped up and hit one of the fielders right in the face. He's gone right in with it, and unfortunately, we just have to take a minute here.
It's going to take a minute here, guys, as we've got a fielder who has just been hit in the head whilst fielding. He's up and walking, so he looks like he's okay.
So he's taking a step out. Bolt. I think, look at the bigger picture here. Bolt does seem to be okay. He's taken a big one to the face. I think he's just rightly so taking the decision to step out. It's not worth it. Probably maybe looks a bit concussed. He's just taking a step inside. So, to round up, he's okay, I think. We'll get you a bit more information on that. But here's the last ball of the over. Nadu runs in. 2 Franks. Or was that Buzz? Sorry,
Buzz.
Andrew Buzzer. Andrew Buzzer runs a single.
Sam Franks will face the final ball.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought I must have been a double that. On it. Cool, and that is the end. And that is 209 runs not out for Sam Franks of 134 balls. We're now going to go into a lunch break. Have you got anything to say about that, Will?
I lost for words, I think, at this point, Max. The Ross Acton 100, the Sam Franks 209 not out. You don't see this. Absolutely incredible from Sam Franks. And I almost feel a little bit sorry for Ross Acton because what a wonderful 100 that was. But all eyes, all plaudits. Sam Franks, 209.
Score. Chris is after the score.
393 it says on here.
Change it, Chris. Cheers.
Just an applause.
Absolutely incredible.
Is it still saying 333? 209. I don't know why it's done
on
that.
Wednesday then.
No, I can't. I've got to go to work. I wasn't far off, was I? 398.
No, no, you did alright. Yeah, good shout. I don't know why it's gone down to 333, but it's 393.
Yeah, I just can't do Monday.
No.
So that's why I have to go. We have 2 meetings on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
So I thought,
393.
393.
Yeah.
so it's what it is. It's a shame we didn't go to Gloucester.
Thanks, Corey. Thank you very much. 393.
393.
Yeah. For I did miss one. You know when you said about the you were right.
Yeah.
You know when you said you were right.
No, I thought he was right.
Yeah.
Huh.
You were right. And I got it wrong. There was 4 to come and I said 3 because I missed the wide.
So we both got it wrong.
Nice!
So we both got it wrong.
Yeah.
draw though.
Yeah.
And we got it.
And we got it wrong. So we were 1 ball short, but
Well, of course, I could have been right, and you two could have both been wrong.
Yeah, I think that's more likely. Yeah. Well done, boys. Thank you very much.
yeah, fine. Let's go to the video or live. No. Cool, guys. We're just going to go away now. We're just going to have our little break. Thank you very much.
So.
Who's that? We've got Martha Batsman's name.
England.
Okay. James England. Who's going to face first, we think? Hi guys, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the break. Hope you enjoyed that innings. I think we've just been reminiscing ourselves. We're looking like probably going to have James Mills from the rec end, and then maybe Joe Gillett from the middle end.
Looks like Marcus Bush is setting up. 393 runs, 45 overs, target of 394. It's the tallest of orders for Budleigh Salterton, Max. Brendan Kinsbury set a score that could define the season, and now we're about to discover where it can be conquered.
I think that, thank you. Sorry, I just had a ball pass to us from number 89. Matt Holmes, a great smile and a great walk off. James Mills doing some press ups before us. I'm not too tired.
We just got our analyst, Marty Howe, joining us now. What the next couple of hours we're in for.
I think it's going to be an early finish.
This would be one heck of a chase.
And Chase, they will try. We're looking at James Mills opening from the top end. A tall bowler, 6'3", 6'4". That's not James Mills. Right, sorry guys, we're going from the bottom end and we're looking at James England to face the first ball.
And Joe Gillett is the bowler left arm over. It's great to see Joe back in the Brandage kit, back available, but most importantly, back bowling. That's fantastic young cricketer with a big future ahead of him.
Here we are. I think James England's just having a look.
Well, also, big shout out to Darren Paul, back with the gloves on today. The barkeep at the pub in Kilmington. Great to see him here with us today.
Shout out to the Kilmington pub.
I can't remember what it's called.
You in?
Sounds about right.
Well, if you're not the new in, you've had a nice shout out. And here comes Sam Franks running onto the field.
There's a quick round of applause for Sam Franks.
Not many shoes on.
What a man.
He really were on fire. And now
Truly remarkable.
we've got a split cordon of Ross Act at the moment. Probably quite tired after that 100. We'll probably be looking to do as little as possible in the field today. So Gillett's a young 18-year-old bowler. What can we expect from Joe Gillett today?
Well, he's a naturally gifted left-arm seamer. He's one of the brightest young prospects in Devon cricket. Joe has already represented Devon through the age groups and earned selection for the prestigious Bunbury Festival Max, a proving ground for many future county and England players. Joe Gillett, from the mill end, up the hill.
There we go. 45 overs, times 4:42. Let's play cricket. And Ross Acton, the first one.
My ball's collected by the first slip.
Probably give them a little bit of confidence to know actually a few extras at play here.
Well, that's one less run to get.
Takes it down to 393 required. 393 to win.
Part of me wants a proper good chase here, but it's a big score.
I don't know why.
That's two. It's creeping. It's creeping. Here we go.
The run rate is
Well, they started on 2 runs.
2 runs off 0 balls.
Remarkable. Immediately take 2 runs off Brandage total.
Took the edge here for 4, and they're up to 6 runs off 1 ball.
There you go.
That's what they need. Oh! Pulled up the edge, there it is. It's a dot ball.
Didn't look overly comfortable with that one, England.
If we talk about England, we will talk about the Panama England game tonight, 10 o'clock, ITV1. Hopefully you'll all be supporting England, cheering on those 3 Lions.
And it's on at the Barrel View Max, £4 a pint. DJ Jack Clutterbuck will be joining us from about 7 PM this evening.
Very highly regarded DJ within the local area and nationally as well.
Following him on SoundCloud. Oh,
By the looks of it, James England probably isn't used to facing this sort of pace. He's kind of gone to put a shot there, but I think maybe a bit surprised by the pace that there is. So he's probably only warming up as well as Joe Gillett. He's only going to get a little bit faster.
yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Max. As he finds his rhythm here, it's only going to get that little bit quicker.
I think when you're bowling you start thinking, can I just go a little bit faster with each delivery? And that's what it looks like he's doing. And playing a miss, dot ball.
It's really nice to go. It's really, really nice.
All the 2 off this first over. 3 balls to come. Maybe he's just having a chat with the umpire now. He came over to us actually at the interval, didn't he? Had a nice chat. High spirits, even though 392 runs still required to win. It's a really nice whippy action actually. And I think he really builds energy quite nicely into it. I think sometimes with those long run-ups you can see players waste energy, but he's really putting it through the crease. It's a good start after those first 2 wides. Got 4 dot balls.
4 quick dot balls as well, Max.
There you are. Yeah.
I'm having a whale of a time today.
2 legal balls to come. 2 legal balls to come. A little bit of a groin issue maybe here for one of the Bromwich players. I can't quite tell who that is. And it's slightly short. And it's a really good hand actually from
I would expect, given how Darren Paul Winky was 5 to his left.
The umpire has given, I'm guessing, 5. Okay.
Oh, he's given 5.
Thank you. So nothing off the bowler. Just the 2 extras. And it's going to come in. It's a really good start this. At the same time they were 9 for 0, I think. At this point, is that right?
On the first time?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did have a quick start. Lovely shot for extra.
Oh, played that really well. He's just leant on that. He looked really comfortable under that. He's knowing the space is. It's a really good shot from they do.
Yeah.
Over bowled.
It's a decent start for Budleigh. 7 for 0 from 1 over.
That is the run rate required. They are on track. They're going to need to keep that up. It's just under the run rate, actually, isn't it?
I think that would be, 8.8.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was quite behind the run rate, actually. 8.8 is a lot to ask. 9 runs and over. I think if you get round at 6s and 7s at this point, it suddenly starts moving up to 10s and 11s, and that becomes almost unachievable. We're going to have James Mills, I think, opening from the other end.
Just hearing from Exeter that Exeter is 70 for 1 from 7 overs. They only need another 120. This is
Sounds like it could be
Marcus Bush.
Is he a penalty?
Because he is the one at mid-on wearing his back backwards.
I mean, sorry to anyone involved or related to these 2. Look very similar. I'd probably say that Marcus Bush is in slightly better shape actually. James Mills after reflection. And here he comes to bowl. Yeah, a bit more speed in the wrap as well. Might be 5 wides.
It's a difficult start from Brandon. It's a little bit lazy, you know, and that can happen when you've got so many runs on the board.
Is it complacency?
Yeah, exactly right. The kick can creep in. They've really got to stamp that out.
So 4 off the bat, 8 extras. An interesting start.
We've only had 6 legal balls.
They're going at 12 and over currently. It's really beyond where they need to be at the moment.
As it stands, you'd think Budleigh might want to win this. There we go. Dot ball. Normality.
Go to our partners now. We get taken down, isn't it? Sorry guys, that's just a mistake from me. Talk about TS Partners, the great partnership we have with a great company. Smack back down towards England, just stand his ground. It's another dot ball. So 2 dots off the over, 5 wides. I think they'll just be quite happy with the start they've had so far. A couple singles here, and I think there was one run rate, if not enough. Run rate's coming up to 9 now. The required run rate is 8.75, so they're right on where they need to be. But don't forget that is 1.5 run.
That's a real show of intent from James England.
Yeah, certainly one way to put it.
Mistimed.
Swung with intensity.
Yeah.
James England is not going to run to his name yet. He's faced 8 balls. I think he'll be really thinking about trying to get off the.
A bit of pressure creeping in, I think.
100%.
pressure on the fielding team.
It's 2 to go. The score's 12-0. Run rate's dropped down to 7.2. It really can change quickly this game. A couple of dots and the run rate plummets. I think I know that. England will be really keen to get himself his first run here. He just drops in, really nice soft hands. But there he is, the man of the moment. The speedster, the wicket. You are the scorer, by the way. So you need to be impartial.
Oh, yes, sorry, yes, my apologies.
Sorry, guys. It is hard when you've had a man like that. Maybe he looks quite comfortable out there. He looks like he's got a few runs in him. He's a big frame. He's a big man. I think he's probably got some long levers that can generate some power. So let's see if he can put this down. Great fielding. A whip and a throw, but is it back to yes, it is. Great fielding. I think Cohen Nadu looks anything short looks like his sort of range. Do you know that was fielding down there? Maybe a young lad?
Joe Gillett.
Joe Gillett at the moment.
Yeah.
Backing his bowler up. Really important that I think. If you're bowling nice and tight one end, you need your bowler and you need your field to back you up. That's what creates pressure. 4 at the moment. You're going to need a couple of overs. I think the ball's still nice and hard. Use the boundary. Use the outfield. How quick it is. I think.
Budleigh are 14 without loss, Max, after 2 overs. Ticking along nicely, but with 394 the destination, they will know that this is merely the foothills of the mountain.
Awesome. And what a mountain this is. Not many have climbed this one before. And here's Navy facing. He's faced Gillett. Oh, he has. He put him away before.
Yeah, that's correct.
Again, great momentum. It's nice and quick. It's going to be a wide ball.
Really good from Barron.
Comment there from a fan watcher's fingers. I think that's a really good way of putting it, especially when it's down nice and low to his left hand side. I think enough wicket keepers who are watching will be able to know that is a broken finger waiting to happen. Have you got any comments on the live stream? Any foul language you heard there? Unfortunately, this is live.
That might be another one. Oh, goodness me, this is lackadaisical from Bradmanshire. They've really got to stamp this out and focus.
He's 18, he's young, he's going to want to bowl fast. He knows there's a big total on the board. I think that it might be a good learning curve for him to know that actually line length here is going to be his big key, especially just trying to keep them under control, keep not letting the run rate get away from them. They're currently on 8 runs and over. Another wide here.
Ooh, got some issues with the audio there.
Something like that.
Maybe do the just check the 480 whatever.
Sorry guys, just
Maybe turn it off and on. Config Max. Yeah. Right, so that's all that happened.
just remove the
Audio setting.
what was that? The one, wasn't it?
Audio setting.
Hi guys, might be back. Hopefully that's a bit better now.
We're having some real audio issues. Why is that?
And stream issues as a whole. We could stop the live stream and start it again. Oh, there we go. I think I've seen 2 dots.
We're having some real audio issues. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. We are reconnected, and if you've missed anything, I am happy to go back through what I've said.
Can you just check the video that we had? I think 2 dots and then 3 wides.
From this over. Perfect. 2 dots, 2 wides. Sorry about that, guys. We are reconnected.
Put 2 dots out and some red here.
Oh, I can't watch it, mate. It's so slow.
Yeah. It's going to run away. Well, paddle. I really hope they don't ask for how many balls left in this over. I'd love a juicy apple, please. That's right, thank you.
Thank you, I'll retouch that. I can barely even watch it.
Is it?
That's what happened in the first inning, and then when we stick with the 480 at the time.
Shall I stop the live stream start again?
I think you'll touch it.
Yeah, I think I heard a Budleigh player saying it looks sharp. And that's a credit to Joe Gillett and his express bowling that we've seen today. The energy he's bringing to the crease. That I don't think Naidu minds it at pace, though, does he? I think he's playing it quite well. And that is a great shot. What have we got there? 6. It looked massive. I couldn't even follow that. I think, as you said, Naidu is nailing them.
Well, he's not afraid to take him on, Max, and I think that's what you've got to do. To me, it's pretty clear. Joe's got to get the ball up there a little bit more. The back of the length stuff. Naidu looks pretty comfortable with it, to be honest. And hats off to him for that. 15 from just 7 balls, 2 4s and 1 6. It's
And as well, the Bradwich chemistry of players, hands on hips, hands on head. I think there's almost a little air of, are we letting this get away from us potentially?
Yeah, I think that 27 for naught from 3 overs, it just feels a little bit like Bradwich are thinking, we have got so many runs, this doesn't matter. That's not the attitude. You've got to lock in, you've got to focus, and you've got to get the game won.
I mean, as good of a bowler as he is, and I think he's a great bowler, Joe Gillett, do you think about a different option next over in terms of maybe Andrew Buzzer, who can just squeeze and bowl on a line of length and just find that spot just to reduce the run rate, squeeze them out until it becomes almost unachievable?
Yeah, look, I think you're right. You're opening them up so that them getting a bit of confidence here, a bit of excitement. Thank you, sir. Just had a drink dropped off to us from our analyst, Marty.
Courtesy of Baron Howe Limited.
Baron Howe Limited, yeah. That's an organisation that I'm very proud to be a part of. We
sponsor locally.
we just sponsor things, and as it stands, we don't have any way of making money, but we do sponsor stuff.
Maybe some of the people watching today might want to sponsor that. Sponsor the sponsor.
Yeah. Exactly right. And whilst we're on that, a quick shout out to Juicen Tiverton. One of our sponsors.
And shout out to Ryan Shrewsbury. That's a great shot from Naidu. Good fielding there. And they will remain on strike. Over bowled. A good over there from Naidu. 16 runs off 8 balls currently. With 2 4s, 1 6 and a strike rate of 200. Looking quite the batsman out there, isn't he? He looked good in the field as well, didn't he?
He looks a very good cricketer, Cohen Naidu. Very impressed with him.
And again, I think his bowling wasn't too far off being really good. I think there's a couple.
Again, I think you're right. He has impressed me today.
So I think we're going to still stay with Bushy up. Sorry, down from the rec end.
Yeah. And it's called the rec end, guys, because the park is known as the Breck.
Good point. Not that people get in a wreck up there. They might do as well, but that's something we can't control. And Marcus Bush probably brings quite a bit of experience this side.
I think he's a really, really talented bowler, Max.
And that's why he's in this squad.
Just do like you get up to 7:20 and then take it back down.
Is it still lagging? Looks it on there, doesn't it? Guys, sorry about the lag if there is lag. We're trying to sort this out. It's not perfect.
But what is?
Well said, Bob.
Thank you.
Again,
This is disappointing from Brandon. So it's very lazy stuff we're seeing here, and it's the sort of thing I guess you could expect when you've scored so many runs. But you just got to focus a little bit more. You've got to get this right.
Well said, well, I think to be bowling. Well, the scoreboard says 29, and the batsman got 17 runs. So do the math. 12 extras.
And at this stage, Max, we're only 3 overs in. I mean, it's lazy stuff like what we're witnessing at the moment. But there's a lot of experience out there. We'd like to think that they can get back on track.
Way, is it going to get past Mills? It's well stopped. The footballing man with a footballing touch.
He's a good footballer, and we've seen that there. Right in front of the camera as well, I imagine.
Guys, all I'm going to do now is I'm just going to end the stream briefly. Thank you, Will. Hi guys, don't know if that's any better. Hopefully we're back. Trying to sort out a few of the glitching issues. Maybe the Wi-Fi's not so strong here. You just get a live check for us there, Will.
Well, I have to say, it's ever since you connected to the Wi-Fi on your phone.
That's a good point, actually, Will. I'm going to disconnect from the Wi-Fi, guys, and hope that latency helps. And let's just edge down and stop ball. Alright, isn't it? That's what people are here for. We've got any comments we can try and help out with there, Will? At all?
No, absolutely nothing. Just a few complaints about the connection.
Yeah. Any complaints about the wides?
No, we only got one viewer, and I think that was actually me. So yeah.
Well, at least we got Frank's capture, I guess. It's a good shot for nothing. A little bit of chatter there from Darren. I think the spirits seem a bit higher. Bushy going at 5 and over. Current run rate is 7.75. They require 8.85. Are they going to stick with Gillett is the question. Or is Andrew Buzzer actually going to potentially come on?
Give the ball to James Mills.
Probably a tough thing to take that for Freddie, but he will be back on, I'm sure. And I think that's actually a good lesson for a young cricketer like himself.
Yeah, I'd agree, Max. Hasn't quite gone his way there, but
change of bowler, and we're on to James Mills. Look at it, it's terrible.
Sound.
Shall I
Or anyone else who wants
to restart overlay engine? Reconnect? Or...
I feel like it just sorted itself out earlier. I feel like it's clearly not sorting itself out.
We've got the Ethernet cable plugged in. Check it doesn't overheated now. Well, it is what it is. James Mills coming to bowl.
What makes it do, Max, is work out how I'm going to charge my phone.
Thanks for signal level.
Sorry.
I can only hear what Christine's going to be saying right now. Extras, extras, extras. There's only disparity in between the field there. I think it wasn't a wide.
Is that 2 in a row?
I think Nady might have just said something to him. Nady might have given him a little bit of a chirp there, which might have got him riled up.
I like that.
Yeah.
He's going to put this out the ground.
Oh! There's a little bit of feistiness going on out there. A little bit of good competition. I think all those that have played with James Mills before will remember some of his moments, from his anger that he's also got out in the bowling, but also off the pitch.
He's a fiery personality, is James Mills.
This will just fuel him. And you can really see this is taking a step up now. I like this one, Nady, though. I think you can't just be boring out there. You can't just play basic cricket when you need 394 runs, well, can you? And that is absolutely smoked.
Oh, I wasn't as big as a 4.
And it's a 6. It's a great little competition here. Nady is showing his class.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the energy that Nadu's bringing to the game here. Really admire that.
He's seeing the ball well. 23 runs. 12. Interesting. Unfortunately, we're still lagging. So actually, we're going to have Darren Paul who's going to come and stand up to the stumps. And will that put some pressure on Nady? I think looking at his character, he's probably just going to go for it. 23. Here we go. The battle is going to continue. Is there any more chirping here, baby? Nady is going to receive probably a little bit more chat here. And here goes Millsy bowling in. It's a good battle. It's It's well hit.
It's also well played. This is an exciting moment in this game.
It is. I think it's really, really important part of the game. Well, the current run rate is 9. They need 8.73 at the moment, so they're going well. Unfortunately, the stream is not. Ball by Millsy. And again, that's what he wanted to do. That's a great shot.
A really nice shot.
I'm really enjoying watching this innings.
Really nice.
And well played by Cohen Naidu.
He's one to look out for, Max. He looks a really talented cricketer, this boy.
He does. I don't know if he's been through their youth system or he's worked his way up through the ranks. Maybe he's a first teamer dropping down. Who knows?
He's a very talented cricketer indeed. 27 from just 13 balls.
Could we see a half century in less than 30 balls? At this rate, the answer would be yes. That is big again. That's really big. He's absolutely fiery through the wrist. It's one bounce, I think, to 4.
Yeah, I mean, we would be saying if it was the other way around and Budleigh had batted first, Max would be saying, "Wow, this is absolutely remarkable batting." So let's take nothing away from Cohen Naidu here.
They missed one there.
Yeah, I think they might have done that.
They missed 2 dots. I hope so. It's 6 balls, yeah.
That's absolutely fantastic hitting from Cohen Naidu.
There's one to. Oh, that's one there. That's right. Yeah, cool. So, actually, weirdly enough, James Mills went for 14 off that over, whereas Joe Gillett actually he went for 11 off his last. So, tactical decision that might not have paid off, and I think Naidu is taking a liking to James Mills. And here comes Bush. We've got a game on our hands here, Will.
Top shot. Absolutely stunning shot.
50 up for Budleigh off just 5 overs. Going at a rate of 9.87 over. Bradley should really try their best to keep it going, but actually, this is starting to become a very interesting game.
One of those games, isn't it, Max, where when you're chasing such a big score, the pressure's kind of off. No one expects you to go and do it. So it's a real testament to these two batsmen. They're batting brilliantly here.
They are, yeah, and I think James has almost been their anchor down the other end, but actually got his first boundary. That'll probably take a bit of pressure off him now, especially how Marcus Bush has been bowling really nice and tight lines. Will that affect him as a bowler? Okay, he's still going to go for
the moment. Just lock in, focus, take a single, rotate the strike, get your partner on strike.
I think that's what actually we saw really well in the first innings. I think maybe something they might regret come later on that they didn't rotate a few singles.
Yeah.
But actually, as a whole, it's been a really good start to this innings. 51 for 0. Because Marcus Bush bowls in. Let's bowl him straight on. He's taken a step back.
It's like he kind of played the wrong line there.
Should he come forward to it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, that.
I'm going to go as far as saying I don't think he's normally their opener, James England. I would say he normally looks probably like he's going to come down the order a bit. Looks like he wants to get away from it. So maybe just someone to partner Naidu and see if he can put on a bit of a partnership. But 51 for 0. First wicket goes James England, bowled by Marcus Bush. And I think Russell's coming in. Lee Russell, the next batsman, number 3. Like a big wicket for Bradley to get it with that. I think we're starting to build some momentum.
Yeah, it really is. No, it really is, Max. 51 for 1, 5.3 overs gone.
I think Marcus Bush so far looking like the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, he's bowling nicely, Marcus Bush. Not giving too much away, apart from the wides.
He's come out smiling. That's what the game's all about.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a nice spirited game. This it feels like it's being played in a good way. A bit of exactly what we want as well. And we're sort of seeing that between Cohen, Naidu, and some of the Bradman players. Can he go bang bang? Here comes Marcus Bush. Comes into bowl. There's a little bit more rhythm in his step now. Just left by Lee Russell. No helmet buff for Lee.
Trying to sort the stream out a bit, guys. Marcus Bush comes in and just left by Russell. Doesn't look like he's going to be one to try and score big runs. I think maybe just going to be the anchor for Nadu to go and release and have that pressure off. So are they going to keep James Mills on here? Are they going to rotate him after 1 over? I think by the looks of it, they're going to keep him on, give him another shot. I don't think you can just give him a bowler 1 over. I think Ross Acton, Andrew Buzzer, heaps and heaps of Premier cricket experience there, talking and thinking about stuff. And here comes James Mills, cap off, ball shining. Hopefully going to see something quite good there. Oh, don't want to click that.
Four runs through the covers between point and cover. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, sorry, we did signal. Yeah, sorry, we did signal. So guys, we are back. And what a shot that was from Cohen Nadeau. He's really looking feisty here. He's on 35 of 18 balls, just 15 to bring up his 50. James Mills has found himself.
Bang, beautiful.
He's really batting well. He looks confident as well. You can just see it in the way he's standing. Can we see another 200, Will?
That would be quite something like that. That'd be smashing.
Would that be a first in all of cricket?
That'd be smashing.
Would that be a first in all of cricket?
I'm not sure.
If anyone out there knows, let us know in the comments. It's big, it's high, but I think it's going to be safe unless we see a master catch. It's running away, and it's good fielding. Really good. And I think that should have been 3, really. I think a bit of complacency came in there. Glad to say we are back, and the stream is looking fantastic. But he gets 2, so he gets another bite of the cherry. I think at the moment, James Mills could really do with a couple of dot balls or even a wicket. Obviously, though, this is a very good wicket that's been put together out here. This strip looks lovely.
Yeah, look, Peter's a top groundsman, Max. Really does know how to produce some good wickets and good pitches.
Much needed dot there for James Mills. He's going to bring his economy rate down to 12. I'm sure he won't be happy with that, but it's, you can build off this. Currently at 8.34 and over, and the required rate is 8.83. So, another boundary here will probably put them just above the run rate. And it's Mills to Nadu. The battle so far. Well fielded, and I think he'll probably be a bit annoyed with himself. He didn't put that away. Over bowled, the score is 57 for 1. Marcus Bush to bowl. A good start for Budleigh. I think they'll be happy with this, don't you? We've got probably lots of batting to come.
Feeling very positive, yeah, why not? Give it a go.
The main man that I think Brad mentioned we and Kentisfield Cricket Club will be thinking about is obviously Nadu. I think they think if they get Nadu out, I think they'll be thinking about the win.
Look, it's only going to take a couple of wickets before Budleigh start thinking, there's too many runs again. But at the moment, they're well in it. They're up with the rate, more or less. So top work from Budleigh so far.
I think we'll be looking at probably 100 to get for this partnership for any chance of a win. And it really does look like a one-sided affair at this point in terms of Nadu seems to be the only one seeing the ball well out of all the batsmen so far. It's great to have 2 lookalikes bowling either end here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Look, they look like twins. It's hard to know who's coming up and who's coming down. But yeah, Bush is bowling really, really well here. And James Mills, I'm not sure why he's got his cap on backwards, but he does, and that's a choice that he's made.
He's a very good golfer. Maybe he's learnt that from his golf days. I don't know. Here comes Marcus Bush for another ball down the hill. It's a dot ball. We've got extras on here. Do we know how many extras have been bowled? Don't know. And Bushy comes in again, and Russell just
Probably get 4 runs of that, I think.
If he doesn't put it that's me.
Well, I've got a new approach that I'm actually just going to raise the paddle as soon as I see it become a boundary, so they actually see me and I already know. That's the issue, Max. I think it's so obvious that I don't need to tell them I know. But I understand from their side, they need to know that I know.
Hopefully the stream's picked up a little bit now. We're hoping... do you want to do a live score check, Will, from the other teams, just for those listeners?
Yeah, I will, Max. But have you got a USB-C?
No. I do have my bag, actually, yeah. In the front pocket, actually, yeah. Sorry, guys, just a few technical issues on behalf of WB.
Front or
No, middle.
middle?
I think.
Yeah, there's something in there, right?
I've got a charger here if you want it. Sorry, I've got a space here if you'd like it.
Well, I reckon I've got it here, Max, actually.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to undo this knot.
You go for it. And they're not taking the singles. I think, Will, you mentioned it really well, actually, and you said about how, it's the difference. It's the difference between our innings and their innings, actually. And I say ours and theirs, sorry. Bradminton's and
Yeah, look, we don't support anyone here.
Bradminton Offeree's innings.
I'm on the...
Give us a score update, give us a comment update. I think Russell's just looking to stay, some might say steady the ship.
Goodness gracious me, Max.
Okay, we have an update on the first team score by the sounds of it.
So obviously Bradminton Kenderspear scored 192.
It was a great
Exeter 13 overs gone 115 for 1. So
looks like they could be back joining us soon.
I mentioned kiss goodbye to that. More than I guess. But Alex Brooks has joined the Edinburgh Brooks.
Do we have any bowling figures there? Any wickets? Who got the wicket?
Well, only one wicket. That was Mohammed Ismail.
So it's his day.
He's got 6 overs, 1 for 39 Max. So he's certainly taking some tap. Jonathan China 1 over, 0 for 13, then come off. Mitch Pugh goes on, 0 for 41 from 5. Josh Farley 1 over, 0 for 11. I mean, Exeter giving him a right thrashing down there at the county ground.
It doesn't look like anyone's really taking foothold from the Bradminton Kenderspear side. No. Mills bowls. And here we go. The battle continues. This is really, really good. And this is good fun to watch. He's just edging up. I think Nailey's going to go big here. I wouldn't be surprised. I think he's had one. Don't put it in the slot because that's going right back over your head.
Yeah, we've got no comments. We have got 10 viewers, guys. Let us know if you're tuning in, guys. Who's tuning in?
Again, great fielding. I think Nailey's really hit that ball well. He's hit it down there. But I think I'm right in saying is that it's Harvey Sanders fielding at the that point, isn't it, Will?
Yeah, I'm a bit confused about his hat because it's like the black on top of the what do they call that? Wide brim.
Bowler hat? No, it's not a bowler hat, is it?
What it's called, but it just looks a little bit strange. It's back on top, almost like he's got a cap on top of the hat.
If anyone knows or can spot from the live stream, let us know. But maybe it's a style. Yeah. So 3 dots for James Mills. Really important dots as well in the grand scheme of things.
Oh.
And it's a chance. That's been put down, but again, they haven't run the single and the ball's back in. So actually, this is a big over this for James Mills and Brad Minch as a whole. But we know what Negadu can do. If he's still out there, that's where the damage can be done.
Yeah, look, I think you're right. And it's actually really quite, as a neutral, as a spectator, it's nice to see Negadu have a go at this.
Great shot.
And that's a lovely shot. He plays that really nicely.
Plays it well late under his eyes, doesn't
he does. He looks a really talented cricketer, Max.
I think he'll be aware that's the 5th ball as well, so he probably just wants to rotate strike. And here comes Russell. Any comments, Will?
No, we've actually got nothing, Max. We've got 8 viewers, but we've had no comments.
It's probably good if any of the Budleigh batsmen are watching. Come and have a chat. We want to see your thoughts on the game. And that's over. Really good for Mills. It's really important for him.
Right in front of the camera. Oh, he's not on the camera, but that was Sam Franks, beautifully collected in the field. He really is having the game of his life.
Hear the applause from the fans. Yeah. Black socks, white trousers.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
That's the only thing I'll probably question that he's done all day.
And I think when you go out batting, as he did, he had his black trousers. When you go out batting like that, you have got to go on and score a double ton.
I remember Louis Farrant used to do something similar, and he probably got about 70-odd runs when he did that.
Yeah, I remember my senior debut. Had the honour of batting alongside Louis Farrant. And he told me to have a look, and I think I got cleaned up first or second ball. But
that's cricket.
Yeah, that's cricket, Max. Yeah.
If you're out there watching, Louis, hope you're well, and we'll hopefully see you at the club soon. Phil Marcus push bowling, 4 overs, 18 for 1, 1 for 18, sorry, and bowling at 4.5 economy rate, which is really tidy at this point.
Hugh Moore says, please can you shout out
Big
Nick
flop. Oh, and it's gone through, and it's Nadu again. It's a good effort that from James Mills to try and stop it. I think he was in between, do I catch it, do I stop it? And unfortunately, he did neither.
Please can you shout out Nick Bolt, absolute warrior today, off the hospital, putting his body on the line. Yeah, absolutely. Max, I'm going to let you take this one on.
Yeah, I think those that didn't see it in the first innings, he's gone for a ball and it's popped right up and hit him in the lip. I think he looks like he's got a split lip. No concussion, no head symptoms, which is the most important thing, but still painful. Fair play to him. So I think Budleigh will be batting with 10 men today.
Yeah. One of us is allowed to bat. We are hoping that might be the case.
We'll have to wait and see.
And I'm thinking maybe we can do it without them knowing, as in without Bradninch knowing, and then they just see us out. that could be quite enjoyable.
Yeah, you never know. We'll see what it comes to. At the moment, Nadu's 42 runs off 29 balls. It's pretty quick fire, this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Matt.
I think we've taken a liking to Nadu, but I also think I've taken a liking to the battle between Mills and Nadu. That is a really good battle that's been building. And he's pushed it, he's flicked it, and it's for 1 bounce, 4 runs. So that takes him up to 46 runs, 4 shy of a half century, of just 30 balls. It's a real performance this from Nadu. I might need a spare. Good enough.
Yeah, it's a bit.
All good. Can you miss him? Yeah.
Hmm?
I don't know any chance for chat. The worst way you can fly. Here you go, guys. Yeah, stand there. You're on stream, by the way. Huh? You're on stream. Sorry, apologies for any language you heard there. That was
Where, Franco?
That wasn't San Franco. I don't actually hear what you fully said, so unfortunately, apologies if you did hear. We move on. By the way, the stopping players come from the fact that we have had a ball lost, 1 bounce for 4. But by the looks of it, Sam Franks is coming back with a stump. Any luck?
No luck.
No luck.
What?
Can't see that, is he?
He's got to start.
The umpire's walking over. He's going up to the score box.
I'm getting fed up with being signaling you two.
I keep forgetting. We've got 55 people watching us.
And the umpire's come into the score box in absolute outrage, saying about the fact that we haven't signalled. But I do think maybe he's just not seeing the big yellow.
Yeah, that could be it.
There's a ball here if you'd like it.
I'm colourblind.
Don't need the colour. Don't need the colour bit.
Have you found you?
Yeah.
All right.
Ollie, can you just make sure you keep signalling, please? Because sometimes we're doing it and you haven't signalled yet. Let's just keep on top of that, oh yeah? Sorry about that, guys. Just had to have a quick word with the umpire.
I think you'll see now a man running out, get back out into the middle with passion, integrity, and fluidness.
Yeah.
And that's a man that's not 21 anymore. So fair play to him.
Just 25.
So Nadu's on 46 or 30 balls. I wonder what he'll do here.
I just want him to keep taking the game to Bradninch.
It's making it interesting. It's big. It's 4. Or it's just dropped. It's a great effort from Harvey. He looks like he might have hurt himself in the process, maybe. He might be the sub fielder now.
I have also just identified what's going on his head. He has got a cap and one of the wide brim things.
Can confirm Harvey's not injured, I don't think. Maybe just a little bit hurt or bruised. And we're not talking about his ego. We are on about his hand. It's just dropped.
Yeah.
So Nadu really punching and really going for it. 47, 31.
Yeah,
and Ruffle maybe struggling
Nadu.
a bit more to get away. He's only had an edge down to third man. That looks like it could be a wide ball. Was that a dot? 1. I don't know. Sorry guys, there again we are scoring alongside commentating, so we cannot
It's also very difficult when the umpire doesn't signal to us.
And dot ball to finish the over.
So we're kind of the ones giving the wides.
71 for 1. Yeah, 71 for 1. Nady back on strike. Back to the battle we've been really after him. Back to the battle I'm really enjoying. It's Mills versus Nadu.
Yeah, it's been a joy to watch so far. I think Nadu, he's just got to keep going. Keep with this intensity. Don't slow it down. Just keep hitting that ball. Hitting it hard, hitting it clean. And who knows what might happen, Max?
I think with the fact that Russell isn't going to go big, it's Nadu or never.
Well, is there a way of seeing what we were on at the same point? How do we do that?
Potentially will.
I say we, guys, sorry. I'm a bit more of a Budleigh fan at this point because I'm quite enjoying this. So as just a gentle reminder, I'm not supporting any of these two teams. I'm a neutral.
We were 60 for 2 at this point, I think. Yeah, we were.
Feel free to come join us, Razor. Your lost, bud.
Fortunately, fan favourite probably there. Not able to come to the stream. Liam Razor Raybold. Some of you know. Been in the football game for quite a long time, but now he's got himself over to cricket.
Yeah, look, he batted really well last week at Topsham away, and he did his job. Did his job brilliantly. It's a shame he's unavailable today.
And Mills to Nadu, but it's really well fielded. And these boys are. I think that's the difference so far. Really, is what they're doing in the field. We've started to see actually Brandon's backing up and Curtis backing up their bowlers and really stopping runs. I think at the same point, Budleigh probably had about 3 or 4 misfields easily.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think what I liked about Brandon's innings, I know we saw some big hitting from Acton and from Franks, but what we saw was some quick running early doors and putting the pressure on the fielding team. We haven't seen too much of that in this innings yet.
100%, and I think this battle is going to continue. It's a bit short.
It's
hit
shot.
Away, and it's right to us. You've probably seen that.
It's also 50 up, isn't it?
That's 50 runs for Nadu.
50 runs for
51
Nadu.
Of 33 balls. Really batted well. It's putting the pressure back onto Bradnick. To tell you what, we're going to watch that again because it was such a good shot.
Yeah, brilliant, Max. Well done for that.
Just the way he's rocked back on that foot. He's got his hands through it nice and quickly. And he brings up that 50.
Yeah, so look, Nadu is setting the tone magnificently here, Max.
He is trying to rotate strike, and I think Mills is starting to get...
Oh, yeah, just a little bit of agitation there from James Mills.
We know he's one to get fiery, and maybe this will fire him up in a good way. I think he's arguing now that Russell's got in his way slightly. I think there's nothing to it, really, but...
Look, Max, with Budleigh at 76 for 1, the mountain is still there, but for the first time this afternoon, the summit doesn't seem too far away.
This camp has been achieved.
Yeah.
But I will say Russell's struggling to get it off the square here. And he's got to try and rotate strike.
That's the thing. But yes, you can't hit a boundary. Can you take a 1? Can you rotate the strike? Take some pressure off Nadu.
And he comes in again, Mills.
I just think Nadu needs a little bit more support from his teammates here.
I think if you think of a player scoring 200, you're still going to need another 100 on runs. And so the rest of the team have to step up there. And that is, hopefully, we might be able to see a little bit more of it. It's good fielding. This is the thing, the difference here has really been the fielding.
It's actually a really nice shot as well, that, to be fair to Lee Russell. It's beautifully timed and hits the man in the field. That's the issue.
I think what you need to remember here, though, is that Athens was 74 for 2. Budleigh Salterton is 77 for 1. So actually, in terms of where they're at, and I think they'll be quite happy with where they are currently. I don't think they're going to have the free-flowing scoring of having Ross Acton and Sam Franks. But I do think that they do. It's going to be the one that's going to go big. That's
the thing. When you look at the Brandon innings, you didn't just have one person, 2 people going big. You had one going monster big.
That's it. Well, he's going to go big or he's going to go home. It's good fielding, good pick up from Millsy. But the throw is a little bit inaccurate.
Even if it was hitting the stumps, he's an absolute mile in.
Good pace there from Nadu.
I'm really enjoying watching Nadu bat here.
Yeah, I think a strike rate of 151.4. Shows sort of player he is, and it's not easy against some of these really top bowlers. Brandon, you have got a lot of bowling there. I think that should be said. Andrew Buzzer with potentially 9 overs. James Mills with 9
Yeah.
overs. Ross Acton they can use.
Matt Holmes.
Matt Holmes, Sam Franks. They've got a lot of bowlers in this lineup.
This is
And it's great fielding.
picked up from Matt Holmes.
He's watched it all the way into his hand. I've just given him a 0-1 for that. I need to edit that.
Yeah, so to confirm, that was a dot. Incredible that it auto does it. I don't get that.
It's a good system. It's been properly designed.
Yeah, that's it, Max. What operating system is it? Yeah, I just.
For Lee Russell, I think they're going to have to do something different here, Lee.
Going at 4 from 17 balls in this game. Are you going to try and win the game or not? Make that decision.
I don't know if this suits Lee's style. This I think he looks like he's the sort of person that can help build innings, but I think when you need an 8 odd and over.
Yeah, Max. We had it last week away at Option. We it just
sounds like he's heard us, and that's a really good shot, and it's well fielded. But these singles, they need to be starting to run.
It just felt last week, man. Didn't try and win the game. They couldn't. They couldn't get it, so they just thought, right, we're going to bat our overs. And I just think there's nothing more frustrating than that. Have a go at it.
I think Nadu is trying to have a go.
Nadu, absolutely.
I think Lee is starting to release his hands a little bit here. I just don't think this is his little game. Not go chasing.
He's making it look very hard work out there at the moment.
I don't think he's missed many, but I think, again, he hasn't missed many fielders either.
No.
Shout out to Marcus Bush, though. Again, taking his economy rate nice and down to 4.8. He's 1 for 28 off, hopefully, 6 overs if he gets a nice dot ball here. Who knows, he might get a wicket. Bush comes in. And again, another dot ball. What might he be thinking now? Because that run rate's now crept up to 9.6 and over.
The issue. It can turn so quickly, and then all of a sudden now there's a bit more pressure on Nadu. Okay, I've got to hit 2 boundaries this over just to bring us back. And that's where the pressure builds, and that's where mistakes happen, and that's where wickets fall. So I feel for Cohen Nadu here.
Do we know how old Cohen Nadu is? Can't imagine much older than 25.
No, he looked like a pretty young lad, didn't he?
Yeah. And here's the battle. It's still going on. James Mills versus Cohen Nadu. And they've got a bit about each other. I think they really want to get one up on the other. And here comes in Mills. A little skip, a hop. A nice full ball. Going to get at least one there.
That's the other thing. I know, you don't expect it all the time, and it is a hot day, but that for Brand Inch, that's 2 runs.
Should be. I think we were forecast so at this point, might be well. Yeah, those that are watching, actually, the temperature has dropped, which will probably be quite nice for the bowlers, but as well as the batsmen out there.
Yeah, it's really there's a gentle breeze, and it's to be quite honest, it's really not that warm at all.
Dot ball there for Mills. Again, Russell.
So how many dots is he for? That's his 6th dot in a row, 7th dot, 8th dot,
15 dots
in a row.
No, he's only got runs off 2. Oh, sorry, Lee Russell. No, sorry, he's 20 dots
out of 21.
Yeah. He needed this, and he did well. And so actually, that is Lee Russell responding to us, hopefully, there, because that is a really top shot. And I think actually, maybe he just needs to get his eyes in and throw his hands at some balls.
He needed that, Max. He did.
Yeah, takes him out, actually.
Cohen Nadu is 19. He's a young powerhouse known as Big C.
He's 19.
19, yeah. He looks a good cricketer.
Looks a very good cricketer.
He's a very good cricketer. Yeah.
Good stuff.
I fielded really well, and he's batting fantastically.
Lee Russell has silenced the critics. And he's gone bang, bang there.
Yeah, it's really, really nice from Lee.
So 19 years of age. Looks like he's got quite a promising bowling action. A really good all-rounder, I think. I think he's going to only get better and better. Second youngest man in the field. And exciting. Actually, saying that, there might be another youngster in the Budleigh ranks.
Yeah, I saw Alex
but
he's under 16.
And I think Lee must have had a headphone in listening to us, because that's how quick the game can change. He's now 16 runs off 24 balls, 3 consecutive boundaries. I can only think Brad Minch are going to now bring on Andrew Buzzer from the mill end. Any thoughts on that, Will?
I just think Brandon should, again, there's just a bit of laziness creeping into this innings at the moment. Again, we've seen a lot of extras, we've seen a bit of rash bowling. There's not a great deal of intensity out there. I understand it can happen when you've got so many runs on the board. I just think, I look back at it and think, this is a bit disappointing. We've got to go at this with a bit of a better mindset.
Can we see 4 boundaries in a row? That'll be something special. And then comes James Mills to Lee Russell. And he's put it back over his head a little bit. It's going to bounce. Be fielded really well. Really good fielding that from Joe Gillett. And a nice single.
Jed Finley, that was.
Sorry, guys, Jed Finley.
Single to end the over then. So it's a good over for Budleigh, for Salterton.
92 for 1. Russell on strike. And at this point, again, Brad Lynch and Kent were 87 for 2. So we're looking around the same total ticker.
Just a little shout out to Budleigh Beach as well, Max.
Yeah, nice pebble beach, nice coastline.
It's actually a place that I like to go for what I call the EMDC, which is the Early Morning Dip Club.
Okay.
And then we head into Rockfish for breakfast.
So, all right for some, but
however, I don't know if Rockfish is still open because it was down for refurb. Anyone from Budleigh got any information on that? Because I'd like to go back swimming there, but I can't do it unless Rockfish is open.
So do Rockfish fish breakfasts or all breakfast?
Just a normal traditional breakfast, Max. Yeah, but what I will also show you here,
with no fish.
Yeah, no fish. Well, you could have fish, but let me show you this, Max. It's absolutely mental.
We'll get started up. Marcus Bush is going to come in for his 7th over, and actually, Steve Russell's just sent away. I think maybe some people in front of
this is what I went to Rockfish the other day to get.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the rock dog.
Looks like a posh fillet of fish.
Yeah. Right. 20 quid. Right. Bear with me for a second.
Oh my goodness.
Let's just watch this well. That's going to be a dot. This, Max, is what I got.
Where's the button? Where's the button?
It's in there.
No way.
Utterly disgraceful, isn't it?
Did you send us social media picture of that?
No, I haven't. Honestly, can't believe it.
Oh. Say avoid rockfish if you go for a rock dog.
Well, that was the extra rockfish.
No. Again, another dot ball, but I'm sure Marcus should be happy. But maybe Lee Russell will respond to his critics. All he needs is 2 boundaries, and he's pretty much back onto 100 strike rate.
Yeah, it's been enjoyable. It has been enjoyable, and fair play to Budleigh Salterton. They're giving this a good go.
It's not over yet, Will. 9.54 run rate required. They've got to run these, haven't they? Actually, it's very lackadaisical. But that gets Nadia on strike. I think a shout of focus.
Yeah, where's that come from?
Coming from the crowd there.
The crowd, Max. Yeah, well, I think it's quite accurate, you know. It's they're just letting it slip a little bit. Is anybody in the chat from Bradninch or here right now that can deliver us some more beers?
Jackson Reed seems to be quite on it.
Anybody at the club, can you deliver a beer? Lemon, beer, and juicy apple. Flipping it. Also, Max, that's actually quite in my eyesight.
Do signals. Oh, very smart. Really smart from Nadu. And he's starting to build a really good innings here. 58 of 37. This is the sort of innings that's required.
It's really not shot.
To try and take the game to Bradninch.
Big C, as he's known in the Budleigh.
The Big C. I'm guessing that's spelled with a C, not S-E-A.
Big C, yeah, let us in.
He must be about 6'3", 6'4". Big stature. And really, he's got a large shot variety as well.
Alex Roper has just replied to say, I'm from Budleigh, I'm in the club, I'm going to let them know you want a bit.
Brilliant. That was the bowler from... That's a good direct hit.
Alex Roper, that's very kind of you.
I'm pretty sure I can see Alex Roper, actually, with his sunglasses on, his headphones in. So if he looks our way, there he is, yeah. And he's giving us a wry smile. Thank you, Alex. Well bowled.
Alex, the only thing is you might have to wait for them to give you the beers and then deliver them, because I don't think she'll do it. You don't have to pay.
No,
just tell them we'll pay. You need to write it down.
We can change your figures if you do want to.
I'm called Will. Just say, can you put this on Will's tab? Also, I know you're under 18, but they shouldn't ask.
No, we are joking, by the way. That was obviously a joke. That shot was not a joke. A great shot by Lee Russell to give himself 1, to give him strike. And 99 for 1, Budleigh Salterton. Russell on 19, Nader on 59. And good innings here. I can really imagine we're going to see Andrew Buzzer here. Probably bowling to spin, trying to look for an area. Maybe the sort of player that really wants to try and choke and get over Nader. Yeah, I think... Oh, actually... Is it Andrew Buzzer? No, Matt who?
Huh?
How many of them you done?
Only 4, I think. 3 or 4. Yeah, not many.
We're right here.
He
You done 99.
That's what they got, mate.
Good spot.
You did.
What was your name, buddy?
Arthur.
Arthur. Thank you, Arthur. Great to see Arthur on stream.
And wait, did
What's that, sorry?
you see me on the screen?
I think you were on the screen, yeah. Thank you, Arthur.
It's going to be famous.
Where is the camera?
Camera's just up there. Up there, on top of the club, up there.
Yeah.
Matt Holmes comes
Oh.
in, and it's just over his head, and it's going to be a
Towards
single.
James Mills. Yeah, one-handed pickup. Very nice from Mills, that.
Was that single? No, stop ball. Sorry, guys. Again, I got it slightly wrong. And Russell to face still. Matt Holmes comes in. A little trundle. A push. Full ball. And it's just gone through Mills. Having his best day in the field today, James Mills. And that's 100 up in 14.2 overs and just over an hour.
It's pretty. It's really good from Budleigh now. I mean, poor from James Mills. Yeah, it's 100 up. They're having a go at this. They're having a go. You've got to admire that.
Oh, I need to change the bowl up. Sorry, guys. So we're on to Matt Holmes. Look at that. This system is brilliant.
Whoever invented like the invention here, they must be making them like a fortune of money to make this.
I think this is good software. So shout out to the software developers of Play Cricket. Matt Holmes comes in for the third ball. Slightly full, but again, it's probably quite hard to get away. So a dot ball. I think what's a real credit to the stream actually is the fact that we've got players with an option to watch the game in the live and flash, but they're choosing to watch it on their phones, and hopefully that really shows what the commentary can bring.
Commentary at grassroots cricket is excellent. It's revolutionary for the sport, Max. Cricket is. We need to find a way to get more people wanting to play cricket, and maybe this is it.
And maybe watch cricket.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So actually getting that plane just flying overhead. Looks like it could be.
Right, and just whilst we're on that, Max, quick shout out to the Red Barrows.
Red Barrows, yeah, a dynamic band or artist. I don't know what you call them. Performers.
Well, yeah, they're absolutely fantastic at what they do, Max. The way in which they utilise the wheelbarrow is second to none. It's superb.
Any facts about Budleigh Salterton as a place you got?
Yeah, I can certainly look through my notebook.
I think I know the clubhouse gets flooded quite a lot due to the
newcomer.
Good single there from Russell. It's a one-handed pickup, maybe a little bit too much. That rotates strike, and Russell stays on strike. Maybe he'll probably be a bit disappointed about that. But we're going to have Marcus Push coming down the hill, and Nadu is walking over, and that is drinks, everyone.
So as the cricket unfolds here, it's worth remembering that Budleigh Salterton is a town steeped in history. From Roman-era salt production to Victorian holidaymakers, with a coastline carved over 250 million years.
Wow.
Today, the latest chapter is being written out in the middle on this beautiful summer's afternoon here at Kensington Park.
Also, well, I think as well we've got to remember Budleigh is a tourist place. However, it's also a not that well-known tourist spot, so it's not really too busy. You find yourself some nice beaches along there, nice coastline, and some nice cafes as you walk down. I think they do quite a lot of rock in Budleigh.
Yeah, look, you're absolutely right, Max. It's a really fascinating place. Just looking at some of these facts here, it takes its name from salt production. For centuries, the area was known simply as Salterton or Salterton.
Is it on the Jurassic Coast? I think it is. Got fossils there, haven't they?
Yeah, because salt was in pans on the nearby River Otter estuary, a valuable commodity before refrigeration. It sits on the UNESCO Jurassic Coast. The famous red sandstone cliffs and Pebble Beach are formed from rocks around 250 million years ago, making them among the oldest landscapes in southern England.
That's how long it looks like Nady's been playing cricket for, because he does not look 19. He looks a cultured and experienced player out there, potentially guiding his side to maybe shock result.
You're absolutely right. He's batting beautifully. He's giving this a good go, and you can do nothing but admire that. It's really, really quite impressive.
I think your point really needs to stand in terms of how he's almost had a license to go at it, because really there's nothing to lose, and I think that's what he's taken into his stride. 59 of 38 balls with 9 4s and 2 6s really does go to show he's going after the ball.
You're right, Max. I think you're right. He's given it a good go. It's good to see, and then fair play as well to Lee Russell at the other end, who looked like he was struggling at the start, but those 3-4s in consecutive balls have really helped him sort of progress his innings.
So 5 boundaries for Lee Russell, just a 4 runs from runs. As a whole, he's ticking along a bit nicer now, isn't he? I'm starting to build a bit of a partnership here. I think they're 53 runs off 57 balls, 10 fours. I think they'll be quite happy with this. I think, as we said, they need to get to 100 at this point. I don't think it'd be the end of the world if they lost Bush, but I think losing Nadu would be the nail in the coffin. I think Bradminch will know that.
Yeah, look, and the other thing about cricket, Max, unlike a lot of sports, and is about the fact that you can lose, but you can also gain points.
Mm-hmm.
So hitting those batting points targets, getting maximum batting points will be a bonus for Budleigh. I know this is first v second in the league, and you obviously do get the 10 points for winning, I believe. You get the bonus points as well. So if Budleigh can work their way up towards 200 or whatever it is, 250, I don't actually know what it is, then what is it?
I think it's 200.
200 for maximum batting points.
Ross Acton is actually putting his hand along his chest and rotating his arm around, almost as if he's thinking about having a bowl. I think that would change the game. I think
he's a very good bowler, Max.
I think at one point we'd have Ross Acton bowling one end and Buzzer bowling the other end for the first two. And at this point we're playing 4 divisions below that.
Yes, please. 1 damn lemon and 1 juicy apple, please.
I was like, Jackson's phone's dead, so he can't give me the update anymore.
Well, thank you. I think Christine said he'd get them. Those who don't know, Christine is...
We've got 20 people watching.
That's quite a lot. I think 7 of them on the sidelines.
Yeah, well,
if you watch on the sidelines and you want to come over for a chat, please do. We'd be happy to interview you. Maybe give us some more insight into Big C.
It looks to me as though Andrew Buzzer is coming into the attack.
I think that makes sense at this point. We need to Bradminch needs to reduce the run rate a little bit, and I think now is no better time to do it. I think Andrew Buzzer with that distinct bleach blonde hair fades over the top of his head, coming back in a swoosh sort of motion. I think maybe taking inspiration from the Budleigh bowler in... what was his name again, sorry? Let me just check. Joel Murphy, sorry. There we go. Of course it is. But yeah, similar bleach blonde hair. Andrew Buzzer. Whether he's going to bowl pace or spin, I don't know.
He's going to be bowling off these, Max.
It looks like he would be. Yeah, and he's just... Don't lick of the fingers. Nice motion. Just short of a length, and Russell's going to look to put it away, and it's a single probably, but...
That's the problem. That, again, I'm going to come back to it. That is a single in Bradminch's innings.
Correct.
So they're missing a few of them. They're missing a few of them. And it's not just about the runs you score, it's about changing. And it's so important that you take these singles.
It's a chance. Again, ball spins, well watched.
For me, that's 2 runs.
2's probably quite a lot.
I don't know. I think 1-1.
Okay.
2-1.
Yeah,
that's 2 singles.
Maybe for Frank's sake.
At this level, no one really can pick it up and hit it.
He's put his hands through that. It's going to be one nice shot for a single. Andrew Buzzer just putting the one finger in the air. I don't know what that means. And here we go. I think he's changing his feel for Nader. It makes sense. A slightly different profile of batsman. Big C. Will he go after him first ball? I think with this sort of attitude, I imagine he will.
Yeah, I'm going to watch 1 ball and then I'm going to nip to the loo, Max. Okay. Hi, James. Just whilst we've got you, how are you feeling? Okay, and can we just get a comment on the fielding?
I think we're going to go for 4 byes. Unless he stopped it, it's great fielding.
I mean, my fielding now was atrocious.
Thank you very much. Yeah, there's just a little bit of laziness in the air for me, James. Yeah, it is hot, but it was hot for everyone. It's hot in here. Look at us. We're thriving.
Can I just ask, Mills, did Nadu give you a comment about your bowling or something? It seemed like it heated up in the middle out there. And he's got that away nicely. It's a good shot.
He's a joy to watch, Nadu.
Did he give me a comment? No, I just told him to get a move on.
Okay, I like that. It creates a little bit...
He's kind of walking the walk, in all fairness. He looks alright. Looks good cricket.
And that's James Mills. His bowling. He could be in play. It's straight up. The ball goes straight off Russell. And it's taken. It's a good catch. It's well watched.
By Joe Gillett.
I think they crossed.
It doesn't matter anymore, Max, actually.
Oh, old rule. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Who caught that? Joe Gillett?
All right.
Good time to go, Will. That's a wicket, and I think Budleigh probably feeling partial about that. I think they would have wanted Nadu as their main one, but nonetheless, a wicket and something maybe for them to build off of now. Nice shot by Nadu again. He's takes him up to 61 runs. Budleigh rejoins us again, and in comes Matt Holmes. Oh, and it's just going to go down well field. Oh, just about where Ross Acton. And we're going to be thinking what it as. Sorry, guys, that's just some hay fever stuff, not anything else. Right, what was that then? Runs?
Yeah, must have been nice. Yeah, give me the paddle back then.
What can I do? And there's Mills replying to his critics. Run rate slowed down a little bit now. 6.73, and then it's going to require 10 and over at this point. It's a lot to ask, isn't it?
Yeah, he's getting away, isn't it? But
I will say, I think that Mark Truman looks like maybe he's got a little bit of a higher run rate in him. It looks like he can also run. The singles are going to be Ross Acton, the ever steady man. We've got an update, please, on scores and then comments, please, Will.
Yeah, absolutely. So just going to touch in on third 11 at the moment, Max. They are about to lose.
Okay.
Having in 41 from 14 overs, 6 wickets in hand. So that's really got
It's
away
a shame.
from that.
It's a shame, but maybe we'll go ourselves to the ones. Are they getting on any better, Will?
They've taken a few wickets, actually, Max. There's 159 for 4 now.
Never say
They
never.
still need 34.
Which batsmen are in? I think he's hit it there. I don't know why there's such a big appeal. Sounded like he's absolutely middled it. Yeah. A good appeal nonetheless.
Josh Farley's taken a free for.
Farley, probably player of the year maybe so far.
Yeah, so it depends on what they've got. They've got Sam Reed to come, Devon Blair.
Limits the limit.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Well, game's always on. And here comes Matt Holmes in for another ball. And it's a really nice shot from Big C. Good fielding again. Oh, and it looks pretty close there.
Yeah, it's nice from James. It's a lot better than what he did earlier.
He said he's hot and he's tired, but that's life.
Yeah, that is life. Exactly right. Yeah.
281 to win. A run rate of 10 required. They're currently going at 6.65. They're going to need to push on. I think if there's any pair to do it, it's these two. Again, if there's any round of applause actually for James Mills coming on now, because
Great work, James. He's definitely not one to play to the crowd.
no, he's
I don't know if he's enjoying what we're doing here. You.
no comment from James Mills. I think he's focused.
Yeah, he's
Which is
focused.
good. And here comes Andrew Buzzer into bowl. It's a nice length, and it looks pretty good from here, and that is out. It's a massive wicket.
Nadu
Nadu
says he's hit it.
It looks pretty good in terms of height from here. That is LBW. Come on, Nadu.
Hi, Ross.
That's Ross Acton just giving us a nice little wave off. Well batted by Nadu, 63.
He is very unhappy. He's hit it.
Shake of the head. It's the hat-trick ball. Oh no, this is Marcus Bush. Major replacement. That is a hat-trick ball for Andrew Buzzer. Who's a batsman? Who's the new batsman, do you know? Thank you. Let's change. Andrew Buzzer's the bowler. Ooh. So he's on a hat-trick ball at the moment, Andrew Buzzer. I don't know if they're aware about that.
Hat-trick ball, man.
Yeah, because Lee Russell was out caught. Now Cohen Naidu out LBW, and it'll be Steve Booth to face a potential hat-trick ball. I think there we go. We really do see Ross looking more and more like Rob.
Goodness me, doesn't it?
Yeah, that cap and everything.
Yeah, it really does look like Rob.
James, are you aware it's a hat-trick ball?
Yeah.
Well, you are now. Here it is, the hat-trick
ball, guys.
A hat-trick and a 200 in one day, and it's Buzzer, and he just pushes it. I think, again, he's a bit really good job to do so. That's a massive wicket. Have we got any comments to talk about?
No,
it's well bowled.
Nothing much.
If you're watching along and you want to give us something to talk about, please do.
Guinness Boy, it might be back in the room though.
Okay. You have to view the viewers.
Well, I don't know if I've just done that or not.
A bit more flight to it. Sharp from Bradnich and Kent Spear.
Yeah.
That was another fan. Really liking the commentary by the sound of it.
I think it's gone down really, really well. Isn't it, man? Me personally, I can't commit to it ever again.
Well, depending on what the fans think. Fans, if you like it and you want to put a GoFundMe page out there to pay for my train down and also pay for our time, then please do.
And it has to.
Big appeals. And that's a wicket maiden. Really well bowled by Andrew Buzzer.
Yeah, it's a top over from Andrew.
I mean, showing his quality. 2 overs. He's on 2 for 2.
He's probably too good for this level, let's be real. Yeah, top work from Andrew Buzzer there. 113 for 3. 10.41 runs required per over from this point onwards, guys. It's looking a really uphill task, and all of a sudden that summit
is looking further and further
away. It's
away.
looking like it's up in the Milky Way. Let's check the first team score whilst we're here.
There's still Matt Holmes bowling.
There's another wicket in the cricket.
Here we go, guys. I think could the first team be on for a late rescue? Anyway, focus back to Matt Holmes. A well bowled, looked like a nice little Yorker that. It's well played by Mark Troman. Back to Mark.
Yeah, Mark Troman. Okay.
I think this style from Andrew Buzzer has been really important. It's really just choked the run rate right down. And that bowling of Cohen Naidu has been massive and really important. And it comes again, and it's well bowled. Again, probably another single there, but just another dot to add to the dots. I think if we compare it over by over, at this point, Bradnich were actually 114 for 2, so only one ahead. So there's still plenty of time. Obviously, we did have that. Oh, Ross Acton has just fallen over himself, and now he's almost. It's a good effort. It's off camera. I think they're about to run a 3. Is that a 3? Much? Was that a 3?
Forecast, Max. Because
I'm going to give it a 3. I think it was a 3.
Yeah, some sunny spells. But rain later on, though.
Is there?
It's disappointing, isn't it?
And Donna Burley's just giving us a wave goodbye. A great tea from her today. Well done. And it's well played. Well bowled. Good tidy over this from Matt Holmes. What would you say the average age out there is today for B&KCC? 31? We're going to go 32. Yeah, they bring the age down.
About 30.
So 31's not around 30?
I think 30. Okay. Well, 32.
There you go. James Mills, 37. Hopefully.
No, he's like 40.
There you go. Looks great. Harvey?
Harvey 23. Daz 30.
Maybe a bit older than 30 actually then. Matt Holmes can't be much younger than 30.
Matt Holmes 30. Ackley's younger.
Ross Acton 45.
Ross Acton 50.
Is he?
Bushy 35.
He looked good for 50.
Uh,
But she's what?
Mark 35.
Yeah.
Joe
Yeah.
Gillett 18.
Yeah, they're the two that bring it down. And then who's the other lad?
Jed 20.
Okay, they're bringing the age down. But I think overall you're looking at probably an average age of about 32 then.
Buzz 35, yeah.
We'll come back to you on that, guys. I think we're going to probably see Andrew Buzzer again. Can he clear up? Because this could be a serious bowling figures that he could be on for here. People have struggled from this end today. Not Andrew Buzzer. And it's great fielding, by the way, in the slip there.
That's a really good stop, that man.
Really good start. Another ball for Andrew Buzzer. And Andrew Buzzer has only conceded 2 singles in 13 balls. No, shouted there. And Andrew Buzzer again squeezing that economy down to 0.9. James Mills just asked for his figures, so he's at 5 overs, 43 runs for 0 wickets, so an economy rate of 8.6. Not the worst economy rate of bowlers today. And there's been an appeal, I've missed it.
It's just going to be a
So
leg
James
bite, I
Mills-
think. Unless there's a bit of bat on it, Susie. Brilliant from Holmes.
Great
there.
fielding from Holmes. He's really put his
Absolutely
heart on the line.
Brilliant from Matt Holmes there.
And that's a leg bye.
Not the worst economy of the day.
You haven't, I said.
Fucking hell, who's worse?
Well, you are aware it's got 393
Apologies.
runs.
Apologies of the language. Again, we are live. Joe Gillett has got worse than you today, but I'm sure he'll come back on with lots of strength. Andrew Buzzer, again, a great ball. Again?
Jeez. But the rest of us will just sacrifice ourselves. The big man's whacking it. Joe Gillett threw his toys out the front.
Well, he's chosen to come on.
There we go. James Mills telling. Hopefully Joe Gillett doesn't watch this back, but I'm sure he'd say it to his face.
Yeah, undoubtedly. Any man that wears a cap backwards and it's pink, he will say anything to any man.
You do realise that's on live stream,
What is?
what you just said.
About Joe Gillett? Pulling himself up in the grow hat. Yeah, crack on.
This is why we do it, lads. People, everyone. For comments like that, it's real here.
Oh!
This is real sport. This is real cricket. This is real emotions. And that was a real shot. Over bowled. Well, yeah, Joe, if you are listening, obviously you're only 18, so and that's come from a 40-year-old man. So don't be disheartened. Use it as a learning curve. That's what
You're
I'd say.
absolutely right, Max.
Probably going to take 4 or 5 wickets now, Joe Gillett, after that, would you say?
Yeah, look, he's a talented young man. It's his first spell of bowling this summer, Max, and obviously hasn't gone to plan or gone anywhere near as well as he'd have liked it to. It's difficult, isn't it? Maybe he's just feeling a bit of a twinge or something like that. So perhaps it's the right option to come off. And, yeah, you can look at it either way.
Well bowled. I'm at Holmes. He's really picking a good line of length here. He's really taking his
Yeah, he's a good cricketer, Matt Holmes. Max.
economy down.
He's a lovely bowler and he's a really good bat. He's obviously didn't get the runs that he would have wanted today, but yeah, he's a really, really good cricketer.
If anyone's with Coenado and wants to send him over to chat about his wicket, please do.
We'd enjoy that.
We thought he batted excellently. And we'd be happy to speak to him.
Yeah, see if you want him. Just have a chat.
We can actually put him on.
Yeah, that would be really good. Maybe we can work on that next week. Yeah, that's what we should do.
We'll just do it whenever it's here.
Yeah, he's made sure. Dad's told him to make sure, and he has made sure.
Good fielding. 3 dots in a row. Could be another little maid in this. We only had 1 maid in today, bowled by Andrew Buzzer. But I think Matt Holmes has had quite a few dots adding up. It's a good signal there. It's a good stop. Just a 1 run. And there goes Matt Holmes for the ball. On the leg side, and just give it a
Definitely
dot.
leg sided.
So 122 for 3, Budleigh Salterton. Matt Holmes to bowl the final ball of the over. It's put away and cut away really nicely. I think it might not. And it's nearly gone all the way. And it has gone all the way. Nice from Matt there. It was a good over. And we've actually just had loaded fries and burgers, Smoker and the Bandit arrive. Have you got anything to add to that one?
Yeah, no, it's the food bank tonight, Max. This is starting to grate a bit. Any other commentators available or have a beer or something, needs more energy, bit of charisma from Guinness Boy. Guinness Boy, why don't you just come and join us?
Yeah, sorry, I will say we are having to score and commentate. And we are the first to ever do that.
And also, what we are starting to see here is the game is just sort of hitting that a bit of a wall.
We will try and build energy a little bit. Andrew Buzzer comes in and he just scarping away, probably for a smart single.
Have you ever listened to anyone commentate on cricket that isn't boring?
We can get James Mills over to get angry at 18-year-old kids again.
I just think James Mills I think he's looking at the burger van and smiling.
He is.
It's like, oh my god, there's a burger van here.
He's got excited.
This is unbelievable.
We take another take. But there it is. Yeah. Yeah, he's really happy about that.
I feel like I do need to spice this up a little bit because I'm flagging a little bit.
Maybe, it's Tara in this.
Maybe a fireball or something like
that. Myself, I think
we'll... for me, flip and whack it.
Here we are.
How's it going, Matt? You alright?
Yeah, very well.
Quick change and Paul Metcalf is...
That's quite a long change. Thank you.
Great, right.
I made dinner.
What did you have? Anything nice?
No, not for me. I've made it for Megan for when she goes back.
What did you make? Anything nice?
Singapore paneer.
Okay. Paneer is...
Got it! This is real. This is what was needed. Billy Wakely, welcome to the room, brother. How's it going?
At least we're having some positivity today rather than Guinness Boy.
You had this all day?
James Mills could have made it as a professional footballer, barring some mental fragility. Some proper insight from Danny the Demon Daniels.
Danny the Demon Daniels?
James Mills could have made it as a professional footballer, barring some mental fragility.
Well cited that under 13s level, only James Mills and Danny Daniels didn't make it to the paid level.
There's a few issues. Also, fragility is a very bizarre word. Don't know how to pronounce it. I think I'm saying it correctly, but it doesn't sound like a proper word. Fragility. I've never heard of that. I know, understand what it means.
Talk about nailing it. We'll take ourselves back to that 200 scored by none other than Sam Franks, and that was nailed every ball.
Let me just load up what I need to load up.
How's the following?
We're on 143 views.
How many got at the moment?
143 live.
No.
Yep, that's the highest ever on the badminton cricket page. We've broken records.
That's not true.
It might be.
You haven't had 143 online.
You've had loads, mate. So just a quick reminder of that first inning. Sam Franks was sensational. An unbeaten double century that combined patience, power and precision. One of the finest knocks you will ever see in Devon League cricket. And we are lucky enough to be able to have him in our view right now. Sam Franks. Fantastic.
A single there from Mark Troman. He's ticking along nicely, Troman, getting his eye in. 9 runs off 14 balls. I think hopefully we'll start to see him go a little bit. In terms of where Badminton were at this point, they were up really well. With an economy rate at 4.4, it's not about the wickets today. It's about squeezing those runs down and making sure the Bradninch remain in the strong seat. Who?
Yeah, look, Max, after a flying start, the chase has sort of settled into a quieter rhythm. Budleigh 129 for 3 after 22.2 overs. Required rate constantly climbing. The boundaries have dried right up. And Bradninch and Kenderspear are beginning to just squeeze the life out of this a little bit.
Can we update the viewers on the first and second team?
Yeah, we
Sorry, first and third team, because this is the second team.
Yeah, this is
It's a quick single. It's a really good single, that, actually.
Also, think it's just worth updating them on the weather.
Yeah, I'll do the weather. So I think we're looking probably about 24 degrees now. The wind hasn't really changed, but the sun has really gone down in terms of the clouds that come out. And we're really looking at a different sort of overcast. It really was probably the right decision to bat first. It's a really good shot, that. Hands through nice and quickly, but again, that man there.
That's what? Well, we actually haven't, no, but Darren's doing it pretty well. Quick update on the first team. Extra 168 for 5, needing another 24 to win.
5 wickets in hand. It looks like
time isn't going to be the problem. They're only 5 wickets down, so that one just getting away from Brad Ninch a little bit. And over to Kentisbeer, where our third 11 are in action against Haverley. Haverley need just 25, I should say, to win from 9 overs, and they've got 5 wickets in hand. So that looks like it's going to be a defeat as well. So a good day for Brad Ninch all in all.
Just remember as well that unfortunately Budleigh only have 10 players. As a result, they've actually only got 6 wickets left. Andrew Buzzer comes into bowl. He's bowled really well today. That's the shot, to be honest, if you play against someone like back of the
I've just seen the target. Unreal, gents. Bowling must have been woeful.
Who said that?
Billy Wakely. I actually don't think the bowling was that bad. I think Sam Franks,
it was loose.
And Ross, yeah.
I think they don't take it away from the batting, but equally, it could have been a lot tighter, I think. And I think the fielding's what let them down, actually, today.
There was a lack of intensity, and it was kind of a little bit like they gave up. But yeah, take nothing away from Franks and Acton. It was a top partnership. What was it worth, Max? 290 something, wasn't it?
Yeah, nearly 300.
Incredible.
Which one? Oh, God. Those of you are.
Am I not right that Jackson Thompson and Danny Hardy scored a 200 and a 100 versus Budleigh previously? Obviously, we know Jackson did score his against Budleigh. What, if the same game was that? Did Danny do it?
Equally, it's going to be one. It's one of the biggest partnerships. It's not the biggest partnership because Steve Burley informed us of a bigger partnership. To be fair, so this is, well, it's not the biggest partnership. But I think it's the second biggest score ever. Frankly,
absolutely incredible. Really, really is.
Great fielding from Andrew Buzzer.
It's good intensity. That's what you need. That's what you want. That's what you want to see. Don't want this lackadaisical, boring stuff. Go with the right intensity, regardless of the current score.
He's got a real buzz about him today, and that's no pun intended. Obviously, we know about his company. We know about the sponsorship that he gives to the club. Probably should be a single there, and I think that's the difference. I think they've started to take their foot off the gas, Budleigh. Over bowled. Andrew Buzzer, 5 overs. 8 runs, 2 wickets, 1.6 economy.
And a big shout out whilst we're there to the Spa shop. Another one of our sponsors.
Been there for absolutely years. A staple to the village. Sorry, should I say town, actually. A staple to the town. And really, all your needs, they'll be met.
Yeah, look, you're absolutely right.
If you are interested in advertising, please do get in contact. Obviously, you will get shout-outs like this along commentary, alongside a multitude of offers, including a barrel membership and other benefits to yourselves. Memberships start from as little as £100, so please do get in touch. I look forward to your business. We've got a new bowler, Harvey Sanders, coming into bowl.
What?
In-flight options. No nuts on board today. No. We have a nut allergy on board, sorry.
This is George Holding.
Okay, George Holding, who I thought looked like Harvey Sanders. Oh, it's a bit of a mix-up, and they've gone the wrong end. And it should be a simple stumping. Oh no, they missed it! And I can't believe that.
Right, that is cricket at its.
So how many runs was that?
Order.
How many runs was that? Okay, can you ask who's facing now? Can you ask who's facing?
Who's facing?
Okay, so that must have been 1. I hope so. Okay, so now it's not. Oh dear. Oh dear.
What?
That was Steve Booth facing. Must be a 2. That's what we're going with. Now it's Mark Traitman. Oh no. So now it's Mark Traitman. That was Steve Booth. Let's go with this one, can't we?
Hand from Matt Holmes.
pushed it down the hill actually.
So that was what? A top?
2. Not it. Really easy, mate. Yeah, you just got to guess it.
Who's this then? Who's
This is Boothby.
Hang on.
Oh.
That's Mark Truman, hasn't it? So, it's good, isn't it?
I don't know why you're whispering. The speaker's right. We're just having a couple of issues here, guys, with counting. It's seemingly the more damn lemons you have, the more difficult it gets.
So that was a dot, wasn't it? So who's facing now? That was Steve Booth, wasn't it? The last ball. So God knows that's right. I hope that's right. Trying our best here, guys. Can you try and watch how happen that over, please?
Right. Yeah, so first ball. Is to Truman, and it was 1.
Yeah, got that. Then it was to Steve Booth. Dot. I think I've got it right. Andrew Buzzer coming into bowl.
Because the issue you've got, Max, is that this is Boofy.
No, it's Truman.
You sure?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Just check.
I know it is Truman.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, no, I've got it right, I think.
Booth is...
Both is green, Truman is blue.
That's right.
Have to use the number 26.
Booth is short sleeve.
Yes, correct. That's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. Have you got that in the comments, have you?
No, I just rewound it. Can we have a shout out to the official beer sponsor of the Stag Do 11, Dam Lemon? Yeah, absolutely. It's a fantastic producer of lemon beer, Mediterranean inspired, 3.2%, 330 mils. They are fantastic, lemon flavored beer.
Damn good by the sound of it.
Yeah, they are damn good. Very good. Very good. Just a quick reminder, guys, that we are joined this evening by DJ Jack Clutterbuck.
A little fumble, but...
And Smoker in the Bandit Food Van.
I need a quick wait.
You're joking, aren't you?
Oh! Sorry about that.
I just saw the man leaving.
Yeah, no, it's gone.
I'm back over there.
Oh, I've got no idea.
What did you've got no idea?
Oh, I wasn't watching.
Hey, what was that, Matty? What?
1. It was 1.
Oh, lovely shot.
1 Truman. Sorry, forgot I was scoring.
And it's still George Holding, yeah? It's a 2 there, yeah?
That's 2 to short sleeve. Otherwise known
That's Booth.
as Booth.
Okay, so 3 off the over so far, and George Holding coming in for his third ball. Little partnership building here. He's really good with his hands flicking. Got Ross Acton running towards the ball. Yep, you heard me right, running. It was a 2. I think it's 2 to Ross all day. I think is what they told each other. I think the fans have been laughing at that as well. Now, let us know. It's 13.6 required and over.
Yeah, I think the game is really...
Quieting down and it's tough. But equally, a couple boundaries and that can all change. I think it's a tough ask now. But I think really they should be aiming for 300 still. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they've got to go for the batting points, Max. They've got to keep pushing. I just hope they have a go at this. Give it a go. Why not?
A big appeal, but fast hands, maybe too fast. Nice single from Booth. One to come. Any just the one there. Really nice shot there. Really well played. Just under escape. That's Steve Booth with a lovely four. Run the over. Steve Booth 19 not out of 31. Mark Truman 16 not out of 30. Brings the partnership up to 36. And I think they're going to want to push on now. Mark Truman without a boundary yet. That's quite a big thing to note. I think he's been ticking along quite nicely. But equally, he's going to job here well.
Okay, I'll get the joker. Matt, can you go get a jug of pens? Obviously, you can have some.
Please would work.
Please.
But I think quite a few fans are turning up now. Maybe they've heard about stream. Maybe they'll get on the stream. How many viewers are we on now, Will?
Just let Emma know that we have got 4 in.
Okay, we've got a new bowler, Will. Can you
Change of bowler.
Jed Finlay.
Jed Finlay.
The young 20-year-old.
No, but that's one going.
James Mills, just in a picture of us.
We got it now.
And Jed Finlay going to come down the hill.
Not actually sure what he bowls.
Me neither. Looks like pace. Just back over length. Probably quite a nice time to come on this as a bowler. That's 150 runs up for Budleigh Salterton.
Yeah, and they need 14 and over from now.
I mean, 13.68, but yeah, I've seen it done before.
It's certainly going to be a struggle.
Oh. And Jed just coming in, just trotting in. It's all in the arm for him. Top bowl. He said yes. Again, just take and strike. What they need to do at the moment, though, I think these next 5 overs are going to be crucial for Budleigh. I think they need to really push on.
Yeah, no, I think so, Max.
For comparison, Bradley for 187 for 2 at this point. Oh, and it's gone through his hands.
So Haverley have beaten our third 11.
Okay, so live reports coming in now, guys.
Exeter have beaten our first 11.
Okay, so that's unfortunately both other teams beaten. However, we have still got a game on our hands here. This is what you're all here for. Oh, just got through there.
Yeah, no, this is proper cricket here. This is D Division at its finest.
And those that aren't aware in the Devon leagues how it works is it goes from Prem to A to B to C to D to E to F to G.
Your 2 commentators there. We ply our trade down in the what league, Max?
But we don't have a league one.
No.
This is our league, the commentary league.
Yeah.
Alright, a nice back foot plunge down.
So how many games do you think you've played for Bradley?
What seniors?
Over the years, yeah.
48. Maybe.
Oh.
Probably about average about 5 a year, I reckon.
5 runs?
Not even that. No, not even 5 games. I don't know. You'd have to find out. Well,
is that 5 runs?
I think I average a little bit more than 5 runs. Not much more.
You scored a 50 unbeaten last year or 40 or something?
Last year, yeah, 42. I think it was unbeaten.
Yeah, that's not bad. Now, what was that, A division?
Can't remember the division. It's something like that.
Yeah, it was a letter, obviously. Yeah.
It was against Budleigh, I think, actually. Weirdly enough.
It was actually.
Yeah. So if any of these Budleigh players were there, maybe they might remember.
Yeah.
I think we put on 100 on partnership. Yeah.
Oh, there's
Big C.
Big C.
77.
Yeah, hats off to Big C. Done really well. So he's got a lovely kit.
They played quite a high standard.
Matt? Are you going to get the Pims? No, you haven't.
Well fielded by James Mills.
That'll be good. I'm drying up a little bit here. This has been a tough day.
I'm trying to keep the energy going, and he's trying to whip his hands through it.
Joking me. Club will kick off in another 3 hours.
3.5. What will they be for, Matt?
2 questions. Any highlights of Frank's innings we should know about? Yeah, we will absolutely. The media team will be putting together a compilation.
Yeah.
We've done that twice now. Also,
I think it's quite a long way down.
Joel Murphy is indeed playing for Budleigh.
Yeah, a highlight for me from Frank's was actually probably one of his first. I like that. I think that triple boundary. Bang, bang, bang.
He was exquisite all day. Yeah, so absolutely fantastic. It was a joy to watch, a joy to be here. It's one of those things that you'll look back and
Holder there in picture has got no shoes on. I can't tell who it is. Hands on hips. But that is Marcus Bush. Maybe hot feet or something, but I haven't ever seen that before. A fielder with no shoes on. I actually want to say that Under Armour socks as well. Maybe he likes the comfort. I don't know.
As it stands, Marcus Bush has no shoes on.
Can you spot his shoes? Anyone on the stream, if you find his shoes, let us know. I can't see him anywhere on the pitch. And it's not just clearly a one over thing. He's kept no shoes on. I've never seen that before.
I'm questioning, did he bowl in bare feet?
We'll have to go back. If anyone can tell us and go back to the stream and let us know in the comments, did Marcus Bush bowl with no spikes on? Did anyone see him take his spikes off? Is it allowed? Another thing. Is he allowed to wear no shoes?
My mind is currently on. No wonder during a test match they have to change commentators every 15, 20 overs.
Yeah.
This is so long.
It is tiring, especially when you're scoring as well. I mean,
I'm actually getting sleepy.
Hang on. I need to concentrate on scoring. Because what happened that last over? Who's this now? This is... Yeah. Sorry, guys. I am behind here.
Mate, obviously. I'm absolutely knackered.
Oh. That is 4 runs.
It's a lovely shot. Oh, what?
Was that 4 rights?
Don't know what that signal was. It looked like it was.
Umpire, can you confirm the signal? Thank you. I didn't see that at first.
Thank you. You actually did the dead ball signal.
As you can see, a very angry umpire for no reason. Just asked to clarify. Cool. But clearly, it's too much to ask. Here we go. Let's keep a good eye on this.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think I might ask him again here just to see how angry he gets. It's 52 partnership run. What was it? Sorry? Umpire?
There's a food van set up there.
An umpire's ignored me, which is not good. Oh, he's got a decision to make. Almost like a twitch of the hand then. Dot ball nonetheless. But a good over this for Budleigh Salterton.
Right, I need to get some more motivation. Oh,
top end.
Chance!
And Mills has dropped it.
No, he just didn't get it. He just wasn't quick enough off the mark. You've got to be a little bit more awake for me.
Yeah, he didn't drop it. That's just me saying that. He actually dropped short.
160.
And hopefully Jed can get a couple of dots here. And that is a dot.
Yeah, Budleigh moved to 166 for 3 off 29.3 overs max, but this has become more a game of consolidation rather than acceleration.
Well said, Will. That's a lovely back foot punch.
Right, it's through Marcus Bush. He runs after it in bare feet.
He's struggling to stop, but Ross is struggling to start. Okay, that is a 1 to Mark Troman, and that puts Steve Booth on strike to face the last ball of the over. I think this one's going for 4. And he's fast to go up. A weird signal, nonetheless. Very hard to tell.
Yeah, look, the chase for me has lost its spark. Anich and Kensver comfortably dictating proceedings as Jed Finley gets his first wicket. And what an over that was, a fascinating one. 10 wides, Max.
Yeah, correct.
2 runs off the bat, an LBW.
I think we're looking to see Ryan Harris Cotton here. I think Steve Cotton might be in the chat or something. I think we
Yeah,
had
we
someone.
had some. We had a Cotton in here earlier on. Yeah.
So if you're a relative of Ryan Harris Cotton, please know he's coming in now.
Do we have any tokens? Yeah, we've got a few tokens. So it's a commonly known fact that scorers don't pay for drinks at any point. Yeah, if you score, you get the weekend's drinks are free. That's across the 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. So it's an agreement that we have. So yeah, that's fantastic.
No bad innings from Steve there. I think again, if Budleigh to bat first and they were 167 for 4, you'd probably be saying they're doing okay.
Yeah, look, you absolutely would. It's a decent score, isn't it? They're going along fine. But sadly for them, the mountain.
Well, this certainly looks like a mountain now. And they've started abseiling. The food truck is open.
Smoker and the Bandit.
First customer looks like it might be Johnny Reid.
They actually do a fantastic curry loaded fries.
There we go. There's suggestion hot off the press. And our attention turns back to this fascinating game of cricket. As we have.
Well, fascinating at points.
Correct. But this is cricket, can change any time. 15 required and over. A bit of juggling going on. And I can confirm, funnily enough, that what was the opening bowler called again? Sorry, Marcus Bush is still barefoot. If anyone can give us any context as to why, and then here he goes. As you can see on the screen,
he's actually got a bit of pace there.
Is he going to slip? No. Maybe
maybe a grip shot.
Maybe there's something behind this. Guys, if anyone, again, has any insight as to why Marcus Bush is shoeless, please do let us know. And here comes Harris Cotton for his first look at the ball.
Yeah, and I thought he bowled well, Harris Cotton. Okay. Yeah, I can do. Yeah.
What, on the line?
I still commentate.
Yeah. Yeah, no drama.
Yeah, we're still doing anything to say. Johnny Reid's with us, guys. As I said earlier, he looked like he was going and checking out the food van. Anything to say, Johnny?
No, come on up. Watch end of the cricket. Food starts at 7 p.m.
Okay. Sorry, I got that wrong on the food. Isn't ready yet. Food will be ready in 24 minutes. Have we got anything else to look forward to tonight, Johnny?
We got DJ once the cricket finishes. We got DJ Clattenburg.
Can you imagine?
Not the ref. Not the ref. He's busy.
Oof. And that is going to probably go down as pies, I imagine.
And then we got the England game to endure.
Any score predictions?
Seeming like a really long way away right now.
Any score predictions for tonight?
I think Ghana beat Croatia.
Okay.
There's a prediction for you.
Yep.
Which means Croatia go home.
Wow. I'd agree with that, I think. Yep. And what about England?
I think England win.
4-0.
I was going to say 3-0.
Harry Kane double.
4-0 when Harry Kane gets 2.
Yeah, Marcus Rashford 1. And Esri Concert to score the other. There you go.
Get your bets in.
Yeah, I think you probably get 400 to 500 to 1 for that, probably. If not more. That's over bowled. The score is 171 for 4. Budleigh Salterton required 15.9 and over, going at 5.5 and over.
Yeah, it's a real uphill task for me.
They know they can't win, probably, but it's now how many points can they score? And that is the beauty of cricket.
Probably.
No, it's never say never.
Well, what's to come? Still got our mate Joseph Marlowe.
Yeah, we got Nick Bolt. Again, no relation to you, say.
He's also not playing.
He's the one that got his mouth smashed.
Nick Bolt's gone. To get a bolt on
That's no point. I need to get 9 wickets. Sorry, Brad intro. I'm a neutral.
Little,
if anything, I'm supporting Budleigh.
A little single that.
It's been a pleasure being part of your commentary today.
Thank you very much.
Really appreciate you.
I'm off to commentate for Sky now.
Perfect. Enjoy.
A step down, but a step up in some ways. And he's off. Let's go back to our original commentary team. It's another nice little punch for Deep Extra. Guys, again, we're struggling. We're flagging a bit. So if you can get us going in the comments, any questions to discuss, anything to talk about, whether it's Millsy's head loss or a shoeless cricketer, please do tell us, and we'll see what we can do. Sharp in the field, but not quite. You look dynamic there.
The sun's back out here at Keynsham Park, but Budleigh have still got plenty to do.
got an update on the shoes.
Go on.
Well, they've been located, top of the pitch, and he removed them due to excessive blisters and pain.
That makes sense. Yeah, I can understand that.
Well, I actually think he's faster now.
Is this the new format? You need shoes,
An adaptation of the barefoot bowls from Australia.
but do you need shoes in the field? How often does the ball hit your foot unless you put your foot out? And then, unless you're James Mills, maybe it forces you to play more with
The
it.
ladies often use their feet.
Well, yeah,
Good
but
space.
maybe for them.
Oh!
He's gone straight up. Again, that finger looks absolutely trigger happy fire out
I
there.
have to say, every time Brandon should have appealed Ollie,
Bar once.
Yeah.
it's been out.
Bar once.
Yeah.
Bar once.
Yeah.
It was a very soft appeal. It wasn't really an
Hang on, I
appeal.
must put this wrong then.
Check on that jug.
Yeah, thank God.
I thought you'd reply that information beforehand.
Maybe chuck a Red Bull in it.
Hang on. Yes, what's going on here? Oh, dear.
I don't think the batsman's overly happy.
Well, I hope you didn't hear that, guys. Apologies if you did. But again,
I mean, all I would say
Oh.
is you still need 220. So, well, I don't know why you would cheat. So, it can't be right. Maybe it's just out.
who knows? We're not out there. Who's the next batsman? Do we know?
Looks like the wicketkeeper.
That will be Daniel Messer.
Daniel. Is this Daniel?
Daniel? Yeah, just checking. Thank you. Daniel Messon comes in with a smile. And hopefully he can withstand the LBW shouts. I think we could really hear Mark's. Didn't expect that.
Absolutely mental.
He's a bit nuts, isn't he?
Complete moron.
Right, we have got 4 wickets left. Budleigh Salterton 174 for 5. 26 points away from a batting point. And Big C is gone. He's left. His bag is going in the car. He's had enough, and I don't blame him. He's off.
Yeah, no, they're not happy with a lot of things, Budleigh, I think. Probably not happy with how their day's gone. It's been a difficult day. It's been a long day in the sun. The sun's now starting to shine again, and things are looking difficult, Max.
But we mustn't take anything away from Brandon Kent Spear today. The only team probably who's going to be looking like winning today. And a credit to them because it's been a stellar performance. Any comments to
Yeah, Guinness Boys told me to tell the chat the backseat Audi story, and it's not something I can disclose on the live stream.
Thank you, Will.
And again, Guinness Boy, you will be removed from the live.
What was that one? I'll go with.
Must have been a single to.
Because this is now. That was a single there to. No,
That must have been
that's a dot.
and then that was a single. Yeah. So that's a dot, and then the first ball, this one's a single. We need to lock in a little bit here.
Yeah, sorry guys, it's quite easy to get distracted here. So this is Daniel Messham's first ball. And he's really been a supporter of ours. And so we will support him.
Daniel's second ball.
No, he just took it off.
Yeah.
Other end. Yep. Maybe missed that one. And here comes Ryan Harris. Oh yeah, sorry. We're all over the shop. Sorry guys. Thank God this isn't a tight game.
Guinness Boy, yes, you can. Also, is that Guinness Boy 24/7 because you like drinking Guinness 27, 247 or 247? What are we laughing at?
Oh, so we are 176 for 5, 17.4 required. Oh, it's just lazy fielding that by Jed. Could be a single. $177 for 5. Somehow we're still going. And
this is my issue with cricket. Like, When you know, like well, I know it'd be at the end of the basketball match, but in a basketball match, when it's not possible, it's just over, right?
Yeah.
Like, can we not get something like that?
Well, he does quite well at that. He's still got to play. There's not really any sport where it is. No appeal. And that is over bowled.
Like, this is mega tedious now.
We've got to make it more interesting, haven't we? We've got to talk about other stuff to not only distract people, but... Any insight there? No. Well, guys, it's heating up here in ways we can't say about. But yeah, I think DJ's here. And what's the name? DJ?
Well, Big C looks like he's coming back with his kit.
Maybe he wasn't out, and maybe he's.
Is Big C going back in?
Maybe he's going with someone else. Anyway, we'll soon find out. Oh, it's a no. Again, if Big C is watching, please do come over and have a word.
Take some drastic action.
No, we can't put music on. It's not good enough on it now.
Well, at least it'll give us something.
No, I'll tell you what, it might be alright actually.
Oh, hang on a minute, that's a nightmare. I'll do better.
White ball, yeah, thank you.
Oh, yeah!
Tony, you've had some rave reviews.
Who's from?
The threes have been listening to you all day.
Fantastic.
And
That must be a lot of viewers.
everyone's pleasantly, yeah, probably is, yeah. Everyone's pleasantly happy with what they've been listening to.
Well, I'm not going to lie, I hit a wall. I'm exhausted. Red Bull?
No Red Bull.
That actually might be a nice touch.
We also don't know how much Pims is meant to be in there.
I don't care if it's alcoholic or not. It just
4
looks,
doubles went in.
it looks refreshing. Is that it?
4 doubles.
Got a weak alcoholic drink.
8.
That means, hang on, that means 2 doubles each. That means there's 4 drinks in there. That's not right, actually, probably, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not strong, is it?
It's a big appeal. I think maybe some of the.
It's not strong though.
Let's try it in a second.
Are you going to keep stirring it or are we going to drink
Well, we
it?
can get more in there. Maybe 6 doubles would make sense. And that's over bowled.
So, guys, we're just playing a little bit of music just to like lift the mood a little bit.
What you should.
No, I don't.
And also,
Copyright.
No, it's not a thing. It's on.
Sorry, guys, I couldn't control that. There's someone walking past.
Also, we've got a license.
yeah,
that's
you want
exciting.
some fruit?
No ice in there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Guys,
Honestly, well, that's not counting as one of our 4. You're going to have to pay for that one.
Oh yeah, I'll run back and take it.
guys, here's a question for you all. When you have Pims, do you tend to leave the fruit to come into the glass, or do you leave it in the jug? And do you like your fruit diced, or do you like it sliced? That's probably a good question for you all. On here, on Norfolk Radio.
Listen, that to me doesn't look overly appetizing. It looks like a vodka Red Bull. Add some fruit, and it looks like a Pims. I'm also not sure on the colour of it. It looks like
It's the apparatus I've been provided now.
I'm now drinking a quarter pint of Devon Red. Perfect.
It looks like a scrumpy cider. Oh, that's a lucky man. Whoever gets that one.
What I was going to do.
Yeah, nice. Guys, those of you who aren't understanding what's going on,
We've got no ice.
we have got a mobile barman in the school shed.
However, the only thing I would say about no ice, it means we've got more drink.
Good evening, sports fans.
Can I screenshot a live? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there's a bit of context to that story, but again, it's not for the live stream.
So I think we get. Are they runs there? God, I've missed so many actions here.
Where is Guinness Boy? What's he up to?
Do you think we are missing ice?
Mate, it's mental.
Seems
Yes.
quite
Yes.
that there's no ice.
He
in there,
looks
doesn't it?
absolutely awful.
Look out, strawberry.
Can you go up with us?
No, I don't think you want to do that, do you?
Thank you.
It needs to be cold.
Keep it in the
The
cool.
next one's going to be warm.
I would say that Daniel Messham's up there as my favourite player alongside.
They played the game in such great spirit.
Quite pleasant.
My only thoughts are, please try and win.
Well, to win, we'll need 21 and over.
No, I know, but just whack it.
It's not impossible,
Cheers, man.
and it's over.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Well done. Keep that vocals lubricated.
If everyone, I think everyone happily donate £1 to our commentary. I know how many players play across the.
We can do this every week if that's what you people want.
If everyone donates £1 into their match fees, or adds £1 to their match fees, you're looking at £33 a week, and I'd happily do it for that.
Have you paid your match fees?
That's what I was hoping for.
No.
A pound donation.
And how much? What is your owed money at the moment on Spond?
It's in 2 bouts, so I think it's on the lines of 35, 40 quid.
Oh, right. But then,
Maybe 50.
do you not include then on top of that your subs? So another 85.
Well, if Rich Norman's listening, yes. Is this back? Oh, that's good.
Well, I personally won't be paying my subs because I'm only going to play like one more game, which would make that game cost me £90.
I feel like Riley Burgess will pay my subs. Riley, if you're listening, let me know if you pay my subs. Slash my commentary fee, which is weirdly the same price as my subs. He's come down the wicket.
He's having a go though, isn't he, Ryan?
The required run rate's gone to 22 and over.
Ryan is having a go, and I like that. I admire that. Try and whack it out of the ground. Why not? That's it.
Andrew Buzz's head. 4 runs, and Ryan Harris, Cotton.
Now the game can go on. It's a bit of fight. You only need 22 and over.
I'm going to say that Ryan Harris Cotton is going to make 39 runs. Yeah, thank you.
So,
Again,
is Guinness Boy here?
looks very similar.
Yeah, that's Guinness Boy.
So Guinness Boy's joined us here live.
Yeah, so obviously he's found that this random bloke has found us on YouTube, and he's come up to watch.
Rhino's had a great shot there. I think that's what the locals at Budleigh call him. Rhino, I'm guessing after Ryan Harris Cotton. He looks good. He looks young from here. He looks like he's got a spring in his step. And that is actually thanks to SB Fitness. Obviously, he's put the work in himself, but I think it just goes to show that
Hats off to SB Fitness.
not only is he a man with a double ton, he's a man that can make.
Just on that, Max.
Go for it.
Let's do to Woofenden Construction, based in Kentisbeare. For all your construction requirements, please do check them out on Google.
Yeah, there's 2 balls there. Do we know what happened? Who's this facing? This is...
That's Ryan.
Right, so that means that only mess them... Or 2? Perfect. Oh,
Shot.
That's a shot.
Ryan is 19. Julie Cotton has just said. Ryan is a good cricketer, Julie. Very good cricketer. Interview Big C. Yeah, we have tried to get Big C's attention, but he's not. I don't think he's
Big C
interested.
is on his phone, so we can only hope. I mean, if he looks up, he will be... Oh, I'm not missing it there. It's a dot ball. Yeah, Big C, I think he's on his phone. I think our plug was Ryan, though, wasn't it, in terms of getting into the... penetrating the Budleigh camp, but unfortunately we haven't got anyone now we can really rely on. It's a really nice shot
Where is Big C?
from
Big C's over there.
Daniel Messon.
I don't know if Big C wants to talk to us. That's the issue.
A young squad, by the looks of it, Budleigh, and they put up a real good fight, but unfortunately I think the required rate at 24.35 and over looks now.
The game is just starting to get away from them now.
It's gone from a molehill to a mountain.
I love that.
This looks like 2 runs.
That for me there, that's testament to what they haven't done well in this innings. You've got to run hard, you've got to play with intensity, and you've got to try and score more runs than the opposition.
100%. I think if they took a leaf out of Joel's book, I think they would have really seen that led from the front and bowled a line of length.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Matt.
That's what today people who've done well in their bowling have done. I think you look at Andrew Buzzer and what he's done today.
Yeah.
Look at Matt Holmes.
Let's run through the bowling figures, Max, from the top.
Yeah, so Joe Gillett opened up 2 overs of 20 runs, 5 wides. Probably not his best start. Marcus Bush, 7 overs, 35 runs, 1 wicket, going at 5 and over, 3 wides. James Mills, 5 overs for 43 runs, 3 wides, 8.6 economy. Can't imagine he's too happy in that. Matt Holmes, 5 overs, 23 runs, 0 wides. Mr. Consistent, 4.6 economy rate. Andrew Buzzer. Hang on.
That was not what they did.
Right, guys, I've got a job to do. Andrew Buzzer, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 9 runs, 2 wickets, 1 wide, going at 1.5 and over. And that is
a nice
a
shot.
really
It's a
good
lovely
shot.
shot, actually, from Messon.
George Holding, 7 overs, 29 runs, no wickets for 4.1 economy. And Jed Finlay, that was a single, wasn't it?
Just a single to Messon. Yeah, lovely shot. Again, should have been a 2, probably, but I think at this stage of the game, they're not really too bothered about trying to win this.
And Jed Finlay...
Points.
Sorry, right there. I was about to say Jed Finlay, probably the other pick and bowler, and he hasn't given a wide there. Again, the shouts of bias could be coming true.
That is the biggest wide I've ever seen. And I'm stood from the side.
I'm sure I'll be watching this back and hearing our analysis. But I'm not too worried. After what the abuse I've received today from the umpire in the middle.
Look, it's been difficult to navigate today. It's not been easy, and it's a new role for us, and I don't know if it has been appreciated. It's a lovely shot.
Great shot. And Rhino, as he's known by the Budleigh Massive, has hit a lovely 4. He's just sat back on that.
Sorry.
And I think the longer we can keep him signalling, the better at this rate. Because he's really starting to get on my nerves. Oh, nice little back foot punch.
There's a real lack of intensity from Ross Acton over there. Get in, attack the ball, pick it up, and get it in.
Yeah, I do think he enjoys his cricket, but if you look at him now, you wouldn't think so. And the last ball of the over.
Oh, no, well played. Good cricket.
Great cricket. The score is 195 for 5. We are requiring 28.43 and over, with a run rate of 5.13. Runs required 199, and we're going into over 39. Just 6 overs to go.
Can you imagine this being a full-time job?
Yeah.
Really?
We wouldn't do the whole game, would you?
I don't know.
I think you get a good partner.
Yeah, you swap.
Yeah. Any more update on the... we seem to have more and more locals arriving.
It's a really big... Like, look, since we've been live on YouTube, about 100 people have come up there. Excellent. Okay.
It's a great little shot there from Ryan.
And here comes Socks. Here comes Socks. He's got it. He gets it. He's done well there. Still got no shoes on.
Is he shoeless or is he sock full?
There you go.
That's the question for you. Holding his shoulder, maybe the difference in biomechanics affecting him with no shoes on. Oh, he's come down to hit it. Messam, and he's backed up well. I think that's going to be leg prize. But again, not signal anything.
So I've just had a message come through to the Brad Lynch senior men's cricket chat. Christine, it was a pleasure watching Sam today. He scored more than the entire first 11. I can imagine that will go down well. But if we're talking about facts, it's true.
And I think he probably didn't watch it in the flesh. He probably watched it on live. So great to hear you joining in with us, Dino.
Yeah.
And again, any questions, let us know.
Where's that gone?
That's a really top shot. He's going to have to be quick. He's got a good arm. Oof.
Good show. It's good cricket, that. It's nice. It's good to see that.
And Ryan Harris-Cotton bringing himself up to 21 runs, not age, because he's only 19. It's great to see some young cricketers really shining out there today. Still George Holding bowling. Back of the length.
Here he goes.
No socks. No shoes, no
If
problem.
he's got shoes on, he's picking it up a little bit quicker. And he's getting it in. I don't know what this idea is.
Well,
Take your shoes
blisters
off.
apparently. Oh, it's a full toss and it's a big bunger.
Big shot!
Rhino for 6! It's huge. It's over the fence. They're getting another ball, which probably means we're in play.
What over are we on?
A great 6. That is not over, I don't think.
What over are we on?
We are on over 39. Oh, maybe that is over. That is over then. Is that over?
No ice, is that?
Mate, it's a disgrace. You need to go and get a pack of ice. That's fucking cooking. Excuse my language, sorry.
Again, apologies, we are on live stream, so any language you do hear, unfortunately, we cannot edit out. Okay, and here comes Jed Finley down the hill. And
Dead ball.
I think the umpire wasn't ready to go.
Seriously, you've got to get out.
Shall I take the jump?
Otherwise your hands are going to freeze.
Really nice shot there from Daniel Messam. Just for one, though. And Budleigh, I've brought up the 200, by the way. We weren't seeing that quite well. But yeah, I've brought up the 200. So that is a batting point, I think. Someone might
does anybody in the chat know how you score batting points?
And it's big.
He's gone the wrong direction.
But he's batting well
But
today.
he's going to go. No, Matt Holmes does get there. He does well.
Matt Holmes. He's really...
Yeah, he's done well there, Matt Holmes.
That's right. That's Cotton, isn't it? Oh.
This is Messam.
Huh?
on strike.
No, it's Cotton.
Sorry, yeah, that's Cotton.
That was what, a 1 by Cotton, yeah?
1 by Cotton, yeah.
Okay, we're back up to where we should be. So Messam to face, 14 off 19. He's kind of just waved his bat at it, and the umpire's not really doing much. He said 2 more because he's struggling with his counting. And here we've got ice. We've got ice in the pins.
Probably fair to say I'm off the Christmas card list.
Who from?
Well, when I suggested we have some ice in here, the reply was more, he said inquisitively.
More?
Yeah, implying there was some.
What's your name, Oliver?
Excuse me?
What's your name, Oliver? Can you ask for some more alcohol?
That's
yes, very weak.
Well, I double checked that as well. I said I think 6 to 8 doubles is probably more appropriate. I was told no, 4 has been checked and is the correct amount.
Who are we talking about? Can you get out of my personal space, please?
Hang on. Right, sorry guys, we're getting distracted again. That now will mean that Ryan Cotton's on strike, which must mean that it was a dot ball.
Does anybody in the chat know how you get batting points?
So this will be...
I think it used to be 40 runs, 80 runs, 120, 160.
Yeah, old metrics.
So at this point, this game is actually done. Because they've got...
No, not now. They've changed it. I know they have. I know that much.
So you might as well call this quit.
Well, no, because... 38 required per over. So we need some extras. We need some extras now.
Also, the joke of it is, Brandon just scored 400, and they're not even going to get back. They're going to score 70
No, because all we need is 9 wickets. So we need 4 more wickets. Well, we haven't got very long to do it. Yeah, you're right. That's cricket, guys.
So we're only going to get like 17 or 18
Day.
Sorry, day. I'm not a Brandon fan. Again, I reiterate, if anything, I'm supporting Budleigh today.
An appeal and a shake.
I'm not being selected for Brandon, by the way.
I think the difference has been there's a lot of scores in the 20s, but they're not the 200s. And that has really been a difference today. A nice punch down, and it's a quick single. Andrew Butts will fancy that. And it's sharp fielding, but it's not out.
Yeah, I think the batsman was actually pretty sharp there. He's done all right.
Definitely.
And yeah, I think the throw slightly to the left, but even if it was straight, probably still not out.
I think the gather was slower than what he'd hoped. Obviously, being a dad to 2 kids.
Yeah.
You know, he's not a professional cricketer. You know, you have to give him some leeway. But yeah, I think that'll be the coaching point he'd probably give himself.
And also, the other thing I would say, maybe take your shoes off.
Well, it seemed to work for one. Could it work for all?
Go.
And it's not a wide ball. It's a dot.
What is the wide ball rule?
Well, I think they have to agree. Often it's anything down leg, but sometimes it's anything past. I don't know, a foot past leg. Can't be. It's a really top shot there. And Rhino is building a nice set of innings here himself. That's 212 for 5. And Rhino to face the next ball, 26 runs. He'll be really.
That'd be great.
I think it's really important to remember as well that any point given to Bradninch is a point lost in the title race. And so for these guys, probably actually now looking at restricting giving more wickets
You make
away.
a really good point there, Max, because this is first v second, guys. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's a long season.
It's not something I consider, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
If you want to go win the league, you know it's a league. It's not a game of one.
No, this is Harvey Sanders.
Okay, hopefully this is his first over. If it's not, he can always add it. Right, so Harvey Sanders on to bowl, and he's bowled a dot. Good stuff.
I'm not sure how long he's been bowling for.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, they look remarkably similar.
They do. It's a different action. We would have recognised that. Of course, a dot ball for 2 dots for Harvey. We actually are joined by a Hardy in the commentary box here. Pete Hardy, anything to say to that today?
Who are you talking to?
We're live on
We're
YouTube.
live on YouTube.
Oh. What's YouTube?
Oh! Say again?
What's YouTube?
YouTube is a live streaming platform where we put the games. I don't think he's interested. He's gone. He's got a smartphone though, so maybe we might convert him. A great shot.
Yeah, that's going to be 4 runs.
From Rhino. Surprised he hasn't got the nickname RHC.
Is this Harvey's first over? Second.
Good to know.
Thank you.
He's bowled him.
He's bowled him.
That's a shame because he was
The
really...
wicket at the cricket.
It's a point as well, I think, by the looks of it. It's bowled. A really important wicket that for Bradlinsh's title and promotion hopes. Oh no, cancelled. Oh, and we've got one of our top fans coming in now, Alex Roper. Alex cheered us on. Not only that, he tried to pass on the news about a drink. Bowled really well. So there's one young man departs, another one enters well.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Max. Look.
And well batted, by the way, by Ryan Harris Cotton. Rhino or RHC, however you want to call him. He manages to make 30 runs off 4-2 ball. I think I'll be happy with that. Only 19.
Yeah, and with Budleigh at 2-1-6-6, Max, after when the 42nd over, this contest has slipped beyond their grasp, but they've made a good account of themselves in many ways today. There's some definite highlights and some things to look back on. They've got some batting points. So yeah, it's not all doom and gloom, but
56 required per over now.
Yeah, it's obviously
it's a tough ask.
It's going to be difficult to chase 56 and over.
Yeah.
But hats off to Sam Franks again and Ross Acton for earlier. Wonderful performance. Fundamentally, Brandon should have scored too many runs.
I think you're right there. And I think that was always going to be the case. I mean, it started fiery, but it really has slowed up since then. But here comes Harvey Sanders to run in, bowl. A nice defensive shot by Alex Roper. Ball. We move on. Let's go. The maximum over to George Holding has been please. So we are going to have coming up from the mill end. Is it James Mills, or are we going to see Joe Gillett come back on? I think it looks like James Mills. James Mills. So, James Mills, who verbalised his annoyance at some people today. If you missed that earlier.
Yeah, no, he has. Max, he's a real character. But do you think Budleigh have shown spirit, though, Max?
They have shown spirit, yeah. And they've shown a tenacity that I think they've got a lot of young lads, and I'm quite hopeful for this team moving forward into the future.
Absolutely. Look, they've done. It's difficult. You're chasing 400 runs. You know, it's an awful lot of runs, and Brandlinch can almost reach out and touch the victory now. And it's one final push. It's 3 overs to go.
It's a great
on a day that
great
might,
fielding
on a day, might I add, Max, that absolutely belongs to Franks and Acton.
Yeah, it's the Frank and Acton day today. I think it's showing there. It's no slowing up. Getting down flat there to back his bowler up. A real captain's performance from Sam Franks. And again, can he get a run out here? It's tight, it's fast, and it's potentially overthrows, and Ross Acton's not watching, and he suddenly let 4 runs go in overthrows. That really does sum up his fielding performance today. So that is 4 runs, or was it 5? No, it's 4, isn't it? You can't run. If it go over the boundary, it doesn't matter.
No, I think he can. I think he can run one and then get 4. But how many runs is that? Just 4. Right, 5. How the hell do you do that?
How do you do that? We don't know how you do that. Penalty? Okay.
I'll watch it.
Other penalty awarded to batting side. We'll just put that down, right? Penalty runs awarded. 1. Legal ball.
But it should all go to the batsman as well.
True. Guys, we are having a few issues here. Give them 4 for now. I'm going to have to come back to that. Hang on. No. What was that? A dot, right?
2 dots. 2 dot and then a single. Maybe 2. 2 to rotate.
Dot.
So,
single.
Messer.
Single, right? That should be. So now it's be Messer back on strike. No, it's Roper back on strike. Oh, God. Edit.
But he's on 2. Roper's on 2.
So this should. Well, this will be the actual ball. It's a dot now, isn't it? So we need to get that as a 5.
Roper's on 2 runs.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
How?
He's just scored 2.
Oh, so it wasn't a 1, it was a
2.
though, because that is, yeah. Jesus, okay.
Just
We
put
need
2 in, it doesn't matter.
what, here?
No, it's on the last 42.5.
There, 2.
2.
Yeah, okay, good point.
And then that was a dot.
Perfect, that's fine then. It's not really perfect in the school book, but it works. Right, that was a dot. Lovely. Okay, found a way. As you can hear, the music starting. People are turning up as well. I think the atmosphere is picking up.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere up here at the Barrow and View today, and yeah, it's a really enjoyable day, Max, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been lovely. I think this is drawing to a close now. 223 for 6, 171 required to win, and it's 85.5 and over required. And here comes Harvey Sanders. Go from the rack end. It's a really nice shot.
It's going to be one to mess him.
You can hear that music in the background. But please do get yourself up at B&KCC. Oh, and a bit complacency maybe setting in now. Eyes. One bite. Yeah. And here comes Harvey Sanders. Chuggling in. Looks like a wide ball. And it's a dot ball. Okay. So we've only had 30 only. Fortunately, that's second top goal. Try scorer. Second top run scorer today. Extras. Something for Bradley should probably have a look at. Yeah, nice and smart run that. And the shoeless man collects the ball. One over to go after this, Will.
Yeah.
Anything to add?
Just getting the summary ready, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Just write it up. Let me know what you think. Just back that punch. Just a dot ball. The last ball be over. The penultimate over. And then we're going to finish at the mill end. Probably Jays Mills to wrap it up. It's been a good day of cricket, hasn't it, Will?
It's been fantastic, and you don't often see a double
Great
100.
shot.
A partnership worth 285. It's genuinely remarkable, and hats off to Bradley and hats off to Ross and to Sam.
That's 4 runs to finish the over, and I think the young guns today for Budleigh have shown a lot of promise. We've had Cohen Nader with a 63 or 45 and a dubious LBW, which you thought. We've also had Alex Roper coming in at the end, giving a nice contribution alongside Ryan Harris Cotton, all young lads really contributing.
If you look through the scorecard, Max, all of them have contributed really. They've all scored a few runs. They've done all right. They've made a really good account of themselves, Budleigh here, and it hasn't been a top of the table clash that has lacked quality on either side. It's been a top game. I just think Brandon just took the game away from them by scoring 400 runs. It's an extraordinary
It's as
amount.
simple as that. I think you're right, and I think we've now got Andrew Buzzer. That for me has been a big difference today in terms of with the ball.
He shows his class, Max. He's an experienced head. He's played at the top level. He's cricketer and one.
Last over.
One.
Yeah. We hope.
Yeah.
Ask how long was left. I think it's the last over. So Andrew Buzzer comes into bowl. It's a dot ball. This is doing wonders for his economy rate. Well, I've got him down as James Mills. We're going to have to edit that. Andrew Buzzer. Cool. Andrew Buzzer down to 1.4 run rate. Or economy even. It's going to just keep getting squeezed and squeezed.
Yeah.
So yeah, they won't. I mean, they can afford to give another wicket away. They can't get 20 runs off the next 3 balls probably. So I think that's the game. Will, anything to summarise?
Look, Max, I think some scorecards tell a story. This one tells of brilliance, of records, of partnership, and above all, Sam Franks and Ross Acton. 2 innings that powered Bradley to a memorable victory. It's a win by well over 100 runs, built on one of the finest batting displays Kensington Park will have witnessed.
And that is under all conditions, not just Bradninch, not Bradninch Kent Spear. Any team that's played here, any batsman that have played here.
It's remarkable. It really is, and I don't think we should stop talking about it. I think it genuinely is incredible. To score 200 runs is just incredible, and Ross Acton a beautiful 100 as well. Really, really excellent.
Fielding, and it's 2 runs to finish. That'll do us the game. And that should be the innings and the match. I'm going to put in the result now. The B&KCC win.
5.
Bowling. 2.
3.
result. 10. So 18 points, and then Budleigh get themselves. Like that. Anyway, either way, let's not take away from what has been a fantastic game of cricket. We hope you've enjoyed having live commentary today for a first and hopefully not a final time. We will leave you on the note of Sam Franks with the 216 runs with it.
Honestly, Matt, it's
I
like
can't remember. It was
astonishing.
over 200 runs.
You just can't
And
take
what a
away.
partnership. 296.
Genuinely fantastic, and yeah, what a day, guys. Thank you all for joining us here live on YouTube on the B&KCC channel. It's been absolutely tremendous, and we are delighted that you guys joined us.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you all soon. Cheers. Can't actually end it. Player of the match for me goes to Sam Franks. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I think so.
Player of the series?
Sam Frank.
Sam Frank.
Probably just Sam Frank. Ollie the umpire.
Ollie will be able to tell us. Ollie, can you tell me the points for each team? So, Brad Finch got 5 batting points.
Yeah, and
3 bowling.
3 bowling, correct.
And then 10 result points.
Yeah.
And then the Budleigh Salterton got 3 batting points or 2?
How many wickets? How many runs did they get out?
Batting points.
Batting, they got 5.
They got 5.
I believe it's 40 runs a batting point.
Okay.
And 50 in the first team.
Okay. That's cool. And bowling points, they got only 4 wickets.
4 wickets, that's 2.
Yeah, I apologise for my language, that was awful. Sorry. No, I just frustrated. Sorry, I'll go apologise.
Yeah, I know.
Great bit of sportsmanship there. And then result, if they lost, do they get a point or no?
No, just
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much.
All they get for losing is the batting and the bowling.
So 7 points.
I think it's 5. I think they get 5 batting.
Well, it does say that if we put it through, play cricket overrides it anyway.
Yeah,
if we get it
Jackson
right.
might know. Hello, you alright? Yeah. Do you know how many points you get for batting?
Is
They
it
get
40 runs for a
In
point?
this league, I think it's 45.
Oh, well, you got me. I
That's 220 then. That's fine.
They
225.
automatically do it. You don't have to like, put in your own points.
So we just press save.
Yeah.
It should just automatically give you points.
Okay. Well, there we go, guys. That's everything from us. Hope to see you next week, where I won't be there, and neither will Will. So let us know how it goes. Like any comments.
No, I'm unavailable next week, guys, but I'll maybe see you in next month or something.
Yeah. And anyway, if you do want us to join again, let us know. Donate your pounds and.